1 2 1 2 2 2 1 2 1 2.
Talking about
1 2 2 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 2 1 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 2 2 1 1 1 2 2 1 1 2 2 2 2 1 1 1 1. Yeah. Other one. 1 2 2 1 1 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 1 1. Wearing a 2 2 2 2 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 1 1 2 2.
Mr. Ross, third name run, please. Top table, Ross.
Well, welcome everybody to Bradford for the start of the live streaming.
Sure.
I think I've just gone off.
Tweeted out the draw. The 128 open draw.
Oh, the whole draw, yeah.
I was just talking and
And
Just been talking to Coral about trying to access via Twitter.
right, we'll try again.
Next match on table 23, Simon Doyle, Andy Lucas. Simon Doyle,
Testing,
Andy Lucas.
testing,
Table
testing.
23.
Apparently you can hear us, but we can't hear ourselves, so this is all a bit weird.
Near you, though.
That's very strange.
I can hear as well.
Can you lip read, Simon? You got
Yeah.
a lip read?
Let's have a conversation when we can't hear each other. Be interesting.
So just bear with us while Dave gets a few little more bits and bobs just to make sure that we can hear ourselves.
Seven.
Seven.
That's
Seven.
seven.
You've got the score sheet.
I'll get you one.
Have these lads played before? Oh,
They do need that. You can't criticise them for that.
They need a triangle. Okay. Probably don't need them on then.
No.
So, welcome everyone to Bradford Hotel for the JLEC English Open. Glad you can join us. My name's Kev Barton, and I'm joined by Simon Webb, new addition to the IPA team, and doing well in the amateur ranks at the moment. Simon,
Trying, yeah. Morning, Kev. How you doing?
not too bad. Bit tired after the awards last night.
Late night. Yeah, it was good fun though.
Yeah,
Worth it.
really good, really enjoyable evening, but back to the serious stuff today, and we've got a great matchup here. New professional Ross Fernie up against Gary Clark, who impressed at Newport at his first IPA event.
Yeah, I didn't get to see any of his games in Newport, but looking forward to seeing him play this morning. And seen Ross play a number of times, and fantastic young Scottish player. So should be a good match.
Yeah, and just to let you know that coming up after this match, at the 12 o'clock session, we'll have another cracker, which will be Jack Whelan and Darren McVicker. So that promises to be a great match as well.
Yeah, there's some. It's only the slight tweak to the format, so it's a 1-2-8 stage where all the seeds join. But there's some fantastic matches, even this early in the tournament, and lots of them.
Yeah, it was a difficult choice which matches to put on, particularly the 12 o'clock session, because there's Scott Gillespie, Max Nosko, which would be another great match.
Yeah. It's, the first round of matches, which started at 9 o'clock, saw the Newport semi-final with Mark Farnsworth playing Rob Donkin. Another, for a 1-2-8, that was the semi-final in Newport. So it just shows you the standard and the way the draw goes.
Yep. I didn't see the result of the Rob Donkin Mark Farnsworth match.
It was 6-5 to Mark last I saw.
Right.
So it's still being played.
They're still playing, so we'll see if we can get you some updates. You can check the.
I think.
The
Yeah,
link.
Rob's just racked the balls, so it must be 6-all decided.
Yes,
Yeah,
handshake,
shaking hand.
deciding frame. Rob Donkin and Mark Farnsworth. Pre-tournament favourite. He could be out at the last 1-2-8 stage.
Yeah.
You can keep up to date with all the live results. If you click the link on the IPA Facebook page, it'll take you straight to it.
The scores aren't going live on the website today, are they?
No, not live scores.
Yeah.
No, just the results as they happen. And yeah.
Results going onto the website?
Yep.
They are, because they weren't yesterday. So.
Yeah, no, they are now. So,
Bit of a tactical frame to start with.
yeah, this they're just saying this table is a brand new table for the stream, so this is going to play a little bit slidey, a little bit quicker than probably what certainly what than Gary's played on the other tables in the qualification rounds. Ross is the seed in this match, so this is his first match this weekend.
Both players will have to find the table out together. Won't take them too long.
So we've got our first result come through from the last 1-2-8. Ryan Walton, local boy. He's just beaten Anthony Miller 7-1.
Gary with a good chance on reds here. It's going to be cannoning the yellows. It's just how he pushed through it. It's a bit unfortunate. Always a chance. It's a tricky snooker. It shouldn't be too difficult to get out of, but it's going to be difficult to get out of it and keep the white safe. So it's going to take a little bit working out. The way the yellows are situated, if he doesn't hide the white out of the snooker, then there's every chance he'll lose the frame from it. So it's quite an important shot. It's a pretty good shot from Gary. I'm not sure Ross has got an open ball to go for. It looks a little bit tight. I think Ross is eyeing up the yellow that's to the left of the black, to the top left pocket. But it looks a little bit tight whether he can actually pot that. If not, he may have to brush off it and try and hide the white at the top end of the table. So it's a good shot from Ross. And I think he's got the total. So, total's been called. And the same problem for Gary as he had on the last shot. He's pretty big target to hit a red, but it's trying to hit a red in such a way that he's not going to leave Ross an opportunity to win the frame. He'll come back if you want. Just welcome. Kev's had to pop away. I'll just welcome Ali Daly to the box.
Good morning.
Ali.
Good morning, Simon. How are we?
Very good. Yeah.
So where are we at the minute? So kissing Gary's on reds, is he?
Yeah, Gary's on reds. It's a fairly tactical first frame. Gary had a good chance, but snooking himself, trying to get onto the balls at the bottom, and that's where you find us now.
I'm just about to be replaced by Kevin Barton again.
It's a great chance now for Ross to get the first frame on the board.
Sorry about that. Thank you, Ali, just for stepping in.
That's right. You're always busy at these events, Kev.
Usually depends who you ask.
If the two yellows at the top left of the table go past each other, then this is fairly routine.
Yes, we can hear ourselves now.
Makes commentary a little bit easier. I can hear what my partner is saying.
I don't have to lip read now. He's got to play this with loads of side, just to kill the white ball.
Just needs to make sure he comes back and doesn't cannon the yellow here. Oh, yeah, plenty of room. That's fine.
So Simon, how have you got on so far?
I'm out of the tournament, so not great, but some tough matches, to be honest. Lost 6-5 in my first qualifying match, and then won a round, and then to qualify for this morning, I lost 4-1 in a sort of tactical match that I really couldn't get my head around. So not to be, but the form's there. It's just going to have to be getting it out onto the match table.
Yeah. Difficult at this event in the losers section when you're only playing a best of 7.
Yeah.
So the winners section is like critical.
Yeah.
Yes. So 6-5 defeats are most hard to take.
Yeah. It was a very frustrating match as well. I was 4-0 down before he got going, managed to get back and had a chance to win 6-4, and didn't get a go in the decider. So had my chance, didn't take it, and unfortunately had to go into the loser side.
Yeah, it's tough, and we say this every event, but the standard just seems to get better and better, doesn't it? I mean, it's
yeah. This is my 3rd season on tour, and I feel the improvement in my game has been dramatic. But I feel like it's harder now to qualify for the later stages of tournaments because the standard of the tournaments has improved at a greater rate. Than it's so tough.
It is. So you got any questions for us? You want to know anything about the IPA or about the event this week? So the results are coming through thick and fast now. We'll Neil Raybone, pretty impressive. Number 1 seed, of course. 7-0 winner over Kai Dixon. Ben Rowland, up and coming young player. He's just lost out 7-6 to Nick Hawkins. I don't know if I should read the next result out because the loser's just sat behind me.
Ben Rowland was 6-1 down in that game.
Yeah, Ali's just saying that Ben Rowland was 6-1 down, came back to 6-all, and suffered the heartbreak in the last frame.
I caught the deciding frame. He had a chance earlier, at the beginning of the frame, but Nick was able to take it out.
Here's an interesting one. Andrew Hughes has beaten Paul Coxon 7-5, but Andrew Hughes was 3-0 down in that match because he slept in.
Is that from the award ceremony last night? Just one too many, maybe?
Well, I think he's actually just misread the times because he said he thought he was playing at 10 o'clock. Well, we don't have a 10 o'clock session.
The next match on table number 9, Liam McPherson and Matty Challen. Liam McPherson, Matty Challen, table 9.
So Jordan Shepherd's getting his campaign up and running. 7-4 win against the dogged Mike Weeper. Another 7-6, Dan Wiley. He's one of the Scottish players. He's beaten Paul Riley 7-6. James Croxton, another seed. He's just squeezed through 7-5 against Mike Jones. Harry Irwin, 7-3 winner. Shane Saunders, another good player from the sort of Notts area, 7-4 against young Jack Heckenbottom. Just trying to see if we can get a score from the Farnsworth Donkey match, which was in a deciding frame.
I just had a look, and the match is over, but I can't work out who's won.
Yeah, as soon as we find out the result of that, we'll let you know.
Okay, so in the meantime, Gary's just missed the ball that would have pretty much given him the frame. So he's got the bag, so Ross has got some problems to work out.
Yeah, straight away looking at the skill shot possibilities.
Ross is a fantastic player of the skill shot. Seen him play some brilliant skill shots.
We can exclusively tell you, Mr. Farnsworth just scraped in 7-6.
So Bookie's favourite still alive.
Double award winner last night, Mr. Farnsworth.
Yeah. It's Tour Player of the Year and Players Player of the Year.
Yep, so the Players Player is the one that you voted for. Not you, Simon, but the online public. No, sorry,
no.
That was the Fans Player of the Year. He was voted by his fellow professionals. Yeah, it was a late night.
It's a tricky little situation here for Ross. It doesn't look a particularly easy skill shot. There's nowhere easy to hide the white. That if he just plays a simple snooker, he's likely to give up the frame. So
he's got two options here. He could pump this in, maybe two cushions, like that, but he's just got into the white too much.
He might have finished lovely. Oh, it's just gone too far. I thought he was going to lovely on one to the top. But
His other option there, he could have potted that one into the centre that he took and then left himself on this yellow that's nearest to the white into the same bag with an angle to then try and either play the skill or move this one nearest, whatever he fancied. So
I think we're going to see him come back for the skill shot now.
That looks a tricky one to me.
It looks very tricky, which is probably why he's wanted to look for a different option. But
I mean, he has got some pretty good safety options. You could put this one into the top corner, bring the white down, and where these two yellows are nearest the red, just probably not the yellow in front of the red and leave the white behind the other yellow, something like that.
Yeah, cover the one cushion escape.
Yeah. So
make it very difficult.
He's definitely still in the box seat. Plenty of room around the arena here at Bradford.
Yeah, it's probably the best arena we play in, I think, on the tour. Obviously, the World Championships were here this year. I think Ross has decided to play the skill. So it's a big shot.
This will be decide the frame. He needs to roll on. He played it well.
Yeah, it was just
more
difficult. It was a very difficult skill shot.
So we're going to be back on level terms. He may not have chosen this as a shot if it had been 5 all, 6-5. Probably thought early in the match, give it a go.
And I think he didn't want to play it because he tried to find a different option beforehand, but probably felt he was a little bit forced into it. Didn't like the safety option, I think. But the safety option you suggested was on, but went for the aggressive route and it didn't work out.
That's how these young kids play now.
Yeah.
None of that safety. Let's just give it a go. Great to watch.
It's interesting that Ross has gone for the first ball break for a World Championship. So he played a couple of matches on the stream and played absolutely brilliantly. He was second ball breaking and getting some really good splits and break running a lot. So interesting to see he's changed his break a little bit for this match. Not a great chance here for Gary. He's looking at yellows. He's got a little cluster around the black just to work out. If the yellow immediately next to the black goes to the bottom left, once he's cleared the path here, it might open things up.
Yeah, I think he's just a bit short on that one.
Looks like he's going to cannon the red playing this one. Not sure if he can screw around it.
Oh, just glanced off the red and it's been flicked off. It's a little bit careless there.
Yeah. Even with the cue ball in hand, this tricky chance for Ross. The red below the yellows and the black does go to the left middle. So the only ball that, after that shot he's just played to open things up, the only ball that's really tricky is the one on the right-hand side just above the middle pocket, which he's trying to move now. And unfortunately just missed it.
I think that red nearest the black goes in the middle, so that's probably going to be his last ball.
He's tried to move the red on the rail again and just slid by it, but it actually come out okay.
With producing twist to all 11.
Ooh. It was a tough ball that. Just caught the rail and come away, so a bit of a reprieve for Gary. It's a great shot from Gary. Developed his hardest ball. So now if the, as we said at the start, if the yellow by the black goes to the bottom left, which it looks like it does, then there's a good chance for a finish. Needs a good positional shot off this yellow to the left middle that he'll be playing now. Looks like he's finished a little bit too straight on this. He wanted to be able to play this, top this through and just develop the yellow it's next to, but he's just craning my neck to have a look. He's just off straight. He may still be able to play that shot, but it's probably wanted a fraction more angle. Yeah, he wanted a bit more of a thicker contact on that yellow. He's still okay. It goes to the top left. Just wants to get the white back across and try and leave this fairly straight to the top left.
Needs to slow down.
It's just gone too far.
Well,
he's still on it. He's lining up the pot, so...
Yeah, he's got a shot.
Yeah.
No, that's wide. Chance missed.
Yeah, a couple of chances each in this frame. Let's see if Ross can take his second chance.
Been very impressed with Ross Fernie last sort of 12 months or so.
Yeah.
I think he's going to grow into the professional ranks, I think, and I think the next 2 or 3 years are going to be we're going to see a lot of this kid.
I had a good chat with him in Newport. He said he practices an awful lot. I think he works in a snooker club and plays a lot of Paul and snooker.
He's got lucky there. Yeah, this wasn't one of his best.
But every time I see him play, he impresses me.
He's double hit that. Double hit it. Admitted the foul. Very good sportsmanship.
Very bizarre shot. I just don't see that very often.
No. It's just not quite settled yet. It can change things you as a player when you become a seed and a professional, because you've gone from the hunter to the hunted, and it can take some people a while to settle into professional stroke seeding status.
I've heard you say before that any new professional really needs to give themselves a couple of years to settle themselves. First year, almost don't get too down on yourself. It will, see how the results go. Second year, really.
Stephen Beggs, glad you've got your link sorted. Enjoying the action. Let us know if you've had a bet or who you've bet on. If you haven't yet, get onto Corals, have a little flutter on this one. You can have a little bet on this match now with the live in-play scoring. So currently we've got Ross at, is that 5 to 6?
5 to 6, 5 to 6, yeah.
Alright, so yeah. Even Stephen. So yeah, you can bet on the outright winner, who you think's going to win in all 3 events.
Yeah, the amateur event starts this afternoon, and the professional event got started yesterday, but there's only 2 matches on there, and then the rest of it will be tomorrow. So main focus of today will be on the Open, but there's 3 markets for you to bet on.
Yeah, yeah. some nice value if you look through the betting.
Yeah, there's some very big value bets out there. Obviously, we've talked about Rob Donkin, but he was 100 to 1 starting the tournament. I know he's out now, but 100 to 1, he's made the last 2 semi-finals. That's the sort of value you can get. So have a look and see what you can come up with.
Have a pound or two. Obviously, please bet responsibly. Yeah, Corals will be our betting partners now for the next couple of years at least, and absolutely delighted that we're going to be working with them.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
As we look to build on what we've done over the last few years, and now we'll move up a few levels with the help of our partners, including Corals.
Hopefully we'll be able to bring you a few more markets to bet on as the partnership grows.
Yeah.
Next match on table 18, Lee Ray and Paul Harkness. Lee Ray, Paul Harkness, table 18.
Yeah. I was just about to say it'll be interesting to see if Ross plays another skill shot. He has, but not the way I was going to suggest. But, much better option the way he's gone. He can looks like he can pop this one to the bottom left and cannon the little cluster, the 2 yellows and the red, assuming the red doesn't go. And if that comes out well and he's got a shot, then he'll have a good chance to finish. But he's just trying to decide whether he needs to develop that red or he can play on it. He's got an option here to do both. That's actually worked out brilliantly. He was trying to miss the cannon, but just feathered it and opened it up a fraction more and finished on the ball at the top. So it's actually come out really, really well. Brilliant shot with played with extreme side. It looks like he can pot this red by the 2 yellows and hold on one of the other 2. May have to play them into the top left, but his shot's on. Yeah, very nicely controlled. Probably play the outside one to the right. I think this visit just shows what Kevin and I have just been saying about Ross. He's made very, very light work of what was a very tricky finish. Made that look very, very simple, and it really wasn't.
Yeah, back on level terms. Certainly seemed like he'd settled down that frame.
Yeah, it's a different player in that frame to the previous 3.
He's just moved to 4-6 as Ross. Gary just them to 10, but yeah, it's still early days in this match, playing first to 7s.
Yeah, and that's fair. That Ross is the seed and the favourite to win the match, but Gary's a great player and definitely has a chance.
You might not know, Simon, but Dave's sporting some new kit this morning that's been couriered this morning from
the box I can see there.
It was that box that said "Do not drop."
Yes.
It's a box about the size of an iPad and about 2-inch thick. Wait until the how much it cost.
Well, I know.
Yeah, that's
more than a few quid.
That's some serious kit. Did you pay for extra insurance on the delivery day? You did. That's good. Just bob it in first class.
So this is all to do with our betting partners.
It is, yeah. So this piece of kit basically means that the pictures that you are seeing are within 5 seconds of it happening live. Just normal streaming that we would do through YouTube. I think they're around about a 45-second delay to play that nice. But obviously that's not that much use to corals. So they've shown their commitment to the IPA by buying this kit, and
this should help us bring more markets, or bring them, for them to bring more markets to you to be able to bet on.
Yeah, it's going to help us start to develop things, and interesting times. And in quick as a flash, it's going to be 3-2.
Yeah.
To Ross.
Ross has just sort of flicked a switch and made 2 brilliant finishes on the trot. Takes a 3-2 lead. So how many sessions, because there's obviously a 1-2-8 draw, so 64 matches, so we've had one, this is the second session, so that'll be a third session starting at 12.
Third session starts at 12 with a couple of the last 64 matches as well.
And so we're bringing you the last 1-2-8, which is Jack Whelan versus
Darren
McVicker. And then following that, we'll start to bring you the last 64 matches, and as the day progresses, and to a climax tonight.
Yeah, I think whoever wins this will... obviously not only a test of skill but a test of stamina to come through. How many matches is that? Have we got enough fingers?
Yeah, it's 7, I think. 6, 7. 7 if you win it. 7 matches to win.
So if you average 10 frames a match, potentially 70 frames of pull for the title.
And some people will be starting at 9 AM and it could be finishing at, say, midnight tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day, some great action, great matches. I hope you enjoy it at home and wherever you're watching it, on your mobile, be it on YouTube, be it through the IPA site, be it on the Corals sites. Corals are streaming this exclusively.
So does that mean that you could be sat in a Corals bookshop and watch this on one of their screens in there?
They could potentially do that, yeah. It's you can view it, as I understand it, on their mobile app as well.
Was that that was the first shot after the break, so he's left the table open?
Yeah,
it's quite an aggressive choice of shot before colours had been assigned.
You need to give it another little bit extra, just a centimetre short.
Yeah, it was a great effort. I'm not sure.
Is Bradford one of your favouriteest venues, Simon? Is it ranking your...
Well, it's... Yes, I think it probably is. I really like Brighton, so, but Brighton, it's not just the hotel. The arena is probably the best. Brighton's pretty good as well. But it's also the fact that it's... when you're in a tournament like this, you don't know when you're going to get a chance to pop out for food and things like that. So, being so in the city centre, it means you've got half an hour you can pop out, get some food, and I think it's a great setup here, really. A couple of the venues we play at, it's we're a little bit further afield from anywhere, so it makes it slightly tricky to fill the time, or if you've got an hour spare to pop out and do anything. So. The only problem for me, it's the furthest journey. I say that because I don't view Scotland as a further journey because I fly. So it doesn't take as long as coming to Bradford.
Just walking into the room is the star of last night's awards, Craig Marsh, who, for anyone who hasn't heard, he did a solo.
He did a solo performance of Meatloaf. He did a duet last year with our entertainer, and this year he did it solo. Very entertaining. And he's actually very, very good as well. I think it's a sign that I've been to too many pool tournaments that I've seen him perform that a few times on various karaoke machines.
I wonder who you're talking about.
We're talking about Craig Marsh's performance last night.
Yeah, I know. Did he do a performance last night again?
Yeah, he did a bit of Meatloaf. He did a solo performance of Meatloaf, and he was very, very entertaining.
No, he is the entertainer. Craig, the entertainer Marsh.
Yeah. I think he must have just won, because I think his match went on at the same time as this match, and he's milling around, so I'm guessing he won, because I think if he had lost, he would have left the room to get changed and whatnot. So that's another good finish from Ross. That's 3 great finishes on the trot. He's really hit his stride now.
Yeah, he's wheeled off a couple of quick frames, really,
yeah.
just to stop any momentum that Gary could get.
He looked very frustrated going 2-1 down. Probably had chances to win all 3. If any of you can still hear us, I don't know if you can, because we've just lost connection for 30 seconds or so. Bear with us if you can. Everything was like my ears were bursting. And when that guy did that, I was like exposing my head. I've got a proper headache now.
Ross controlling the table on red. Yeah, Ross is on reds here.
Okay, yeah. So
Got
sorry.
one bit of a problem ball down the bottom.
Yeah, sorry if anyone lost pictures then. But, we're hopefully back up and running now. Yeah, he's got that one problem at the bottom. It does go to the bottom left.
Yeah.
So it's
If he can get that side, yeah.
how he gets on it, I suppose.
What would you do here? I think I'd try and clear the top half of the table first, really.
I think he's going to want to go straight after it, but I'm not sure if he can get there off this shot. So
I suppose if it passes that red,
yeah,
he might be able to drop on it now.
I'm not sure that red goes to the bottom left. If it does, then he can. But
Yeah.
if it doesn't, then he'll have to play the one to the left middle.
He's not looking at it into the bottom left. Don't think it goes.
The reason I think he wants to try and get to the one at the bottom first is I don't think he really wants that to be his last ball. It's not.
No, you don't want to leave that one there.
It's not terrible to be your last ball, but it's not ideal either. So he probably wants to get straight after it.
Only takes you to roll out of position by an inch, and you've got no shot. So
Yeah. Whereas if he can get on it and still have the one by the black spot, then that gives him some positional options.
Yeah.
So
is he going to try and get it out here?
it looks a little bit too thin, but he may.
No, he's played
No,
it.
he's just holding it. He doesn't want to go behind
No,
there.
he's played it okay. But it looks
Okay,
like
so-
he's got to leave it till last, though.
He will have to leave it till last now. Yeah. Looks like he's going to have to just jack the cue up a little bit here, and he wants just to stun the white back an inch or two.
Yeah.
I think if he rolls this in, he'll be too straight on the red on the black spot. So
Yeah, he would have to force it across rather than.
he might be alright if he just drops it in. It's difficult to tell on the screen and from our angle.
Yeah. No, he's alright. He's got a nice angle there. I think he's going to have to play it high, so stun it, above the black onto the cushion, cut it that way rather than just try and force an angle to try and get down there.
Yeah, probably means he's going to be left with a slightly trickier black.
Yeah,
probably to the right middle or the top right corner.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, he'll probably just drop this in, leave the black to the
Middle.
to the right middle. Very tricky little angle.
It's not too bad 'cause he's obviously he can just brush past the yellow just to kind of stop it a tiny bit as well, so just needs to literally drop it in. Black into the top, I think. Top right. Got to cue this really, really well. Missed it.
No, he's missed that one.
So Gary has a chance here that he probably thought he wasn't going to get.
Yeah, and he's going straight after it. He's not
getting down and thinking about it. He's just playing the shots.
Yeah,
sometimes that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, if you're struggling a little bit, maybe trying to find some rhythm. This yellow at the bottom is going to be
tricky, to say the least. I think you've got to get on it now. I mean, he's got playing the yellow bottom black. I think it's a difficult shot to leave till last.
The problem with leaving it till last is if you don't finish good on it, but I don't think it makes much difference in this situation.
Now. It needs an angle.
Yeah,
he's alright.
That's really well played actually. He's finished it with a lovely angle.
Get a shot. If he's straight, he can just stun it. If not, he can just stun across. Yeah, shot.
That lovely.
4-3 then.
It's a really good finish as well because he was put under a little bit of pressure with Ross running out 3 straight dishes. So,
well, it's also something you want to do the minute you get a chance on the table. Take it against these players like Ross, who will punish you at any given moment. So, uncharacteristic miss by Ross, and Gary's punished him.
So, you got any more scores coming through, Ali?
Just checking now. No, there are none. No scores for the 10:30 session so far, even though we think obviously Marshy started at the same time, so I think Marshy won, just don't know the score.
Had my microphone up a little bit too loud. That break he hit that very heavy because my ears are hurting.
Pop. No, he was unlucky not to pot off that break, to be fair. He has hit them.
He's hit that very, very hard.
Obviously, the yellow, I think Ross ideally would go yellows from here. He's got one problem, yellow.
I find it's a tricky situation. Once he takes this yellow over the pocket, reds almost become favourite.
Yeah.
So he has gone reds, or attempted reds.
Yeah. If Gary can pot the one down the rail, if he wanted to go yellows, he might stick with reds.
I think he'll go after the reds here, won't he? I think. And, the reason I say that, I think the red by the yellow and black on the right hand side is easier to develop from reds.
Yeah.
if you were yellows, that's harder ball to develop, I think. So
Depends if the red by the yellow goes past those two, the red, and goes into the bottom left.
that's what he's just looked at.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I mean, you could also play it as a bit of a bump the black off, just out a bit more. Use it as a bump stopper.
Yeah, with reds, it almost looks like everything's got a pocket. Everything's, but it's a case of trying to plot the right route and work out your pattern.
So what time are you on in the amateur?
I'm not playing till 6 p.m. tonight.
Oh, he's missing that.
That red was so simple that he
Just
hasn't given it any thought about
No.
potting it. He just was, where am I going to put the white? I can do anything with it. That's,
From a personal standpoint, I know I'm sitting here, but I would have just rolled that in. I don't.
it's just, it was a little bit careless.
Yeah.
It's,
So
do see that happen from time to time when the ball's hanging over the pocket. You know you can put the white wherever you like, but
Yeah.
you'd sort of a little bit careless with it.
So have you got a 6 o'clock?
I've got David Adenal.
A good player.
Yeah,
Very
I've
good.
heard good things, but not a player I've played against before.
No, he's a
So
good player.
looking forward to
From the Isle of
to
Man.
that.
He's from the Isle of Man, so he
Okay.
comes across.
Yeah. How about yourself?
I'm on at R4. Dominic Nab.
The Irish lad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
know,
Yeah. Never played him. So, I feel good. Been playing well. Obviously lost to Mark Pickworth this morning.
Yeah.
But had chances, just didn't take them.
Yeah. So time to do it in the amateur instead. Enjoy some of the action from the Open today, and get stuck into the amateur later.
Yeah, definitely. I think Ross would cut this in the bottom right, and or is he going to play? Well, he might play the one in the middle. Just a little screw back. Well, he's got options actually. Yeah, he could top it through. He could top the one in the middle through for the opposite middle. He could also screw it back for the one onto the side cush. He's going for the top.
So yeah, it looks like he's going for the top.
Oh, he hasn't played that. Fantastic. He might have to try and just dig down on the cue ball a tiny bit and use the yellow as a stopper. Aim for the gap. But it's made it awkward.
The black's it's a tricky. He's
Yeah.
in a tricky little spot. The
He's
black's going to be tricky to get on
Yeah.
from either of those, so it's going to be very.
I mean, he's always got the double on the black into the middle left if he needs to.
Yeah, he probably wants to be on the one to the bottom rail next.
Yeah, there's a gap between the
So,
yellow
but
and the black.
It's
so-
not a big gap. So.
Yeah, he's played for the gap. I think he'll have to just roll this through and play the red in the middle and play for the double.
Yeah, it looks like the black's off the cushion enough that it's a fairly controllable double. So if he lands on it, you'd expect him to make it.
Yeah.
When they're there, you feel they're very controllable.
It's just the potting part that we struggle at.
Yeah, it's getting to that point. Yeah. To be honest, I was kicked out of the tournament yesterday, and I didn't really miss any pots. I just
No,
didn't really go for any either.
I saw one of your games when you were 4-0 down. It happened to me. I lost 6-5, just like you.
Yeah.
Obviously, I was 4-0 down, pulled it back, got it back to 5-all, and had a chance in the final frame, but just didn't take the chance.
A little more than me, I didn't get the chance.
No.
But,
He did get a nice flick though, I remember.
it's the way Paul goes,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Hurts at the time, but
So, Craig Marsh 1-7-2 against Gavin.
I've got a result as well. Daniel Talentire, who I'm rooming with this week, just beat Billy Webster 7-5.
We had Jordan Cunningham lost to Nathan Bridges 7-6. Nathan is a pro. Jason Hill beat Daz Arkle 7-5. Andy MacDonald 7-3. Some really good matchups in this first. Like you had Rob
Yeah,
Donkin, Mark Farnsworth. You know, there's some really, really tough games.
Yeah, I think it's just the standard of the field. I mean, obviously the same players seem to get deep in the tournament, so you guys watching at home, you get to see a lot of the same guys. But the strength and depth is actually quite incredible. Looks like he's finished on the double here. It's fairly natural.
Natural, yeah. Nailed.
Yeah, well played. So it's 5-2 to Ross. No, 5-3 to Ross.
5-3 to Ross. Got another one. Connor Jones from the Knots lost 7-1 to Stephen Thompson.
Connor's a very confident young
Yeah.
player. I quite enjoy watching him play because he's very aggressive and plays with a little bit of swagger. But also, I've seen him play some incredible pool.
Yeah.
So a little bit surprised with the 7-1 scoreline, but that's just it's the standard really.
Yeah.
That, your
You
opponent
don't-
gets on a roll, you can sit
Exactly.
there and watch.
Well, yeah, it hurts because at times, you may miss 2 balls and that's it.
Yeah.
2 or 3, and you just don't get a chance. It's fantastic 'cause it ups your game as well.
And in a tournament in one of the World Series events earlier in the year, Greg Marsh lost 6-0 to Mark Farnsworth, and he had played 3 shots, and that was 3 dry breaks. So it's can be a very frustrating game.
Just average then, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Ross, on yellow. It's got I don't know if you can, with that one in the bottom, just clip the red out of the way.
I think the yellow goes past the red, but I don't think he can
Clip out
clip
of the
the red. Use the red to pot it as well.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see how he tries to develop that.
I mean, he might just roll the yellow over the bottom left if he gets an opportunity, just to contain the pocket.
If this yellow goes comfortably, then he can play this with a little bit of pace, and he has an angle to clip the yellow, but he'd have to hit it pretty firm for the yellow to come out.
Well, he's tried it.
Yeah.
Does the red pass the yellow though? That's what Gary looks straight away.
And he's got the red past the black.
Look, so he could play this first.
So, really, really important visit for Gary.
You never want to let the opponent get to 6 just before you. Just it's a mental thing, isn't it? You can't make a mistake after then.
Yeah.
He's taking his time. It's probably longer than he's taken all game, to be fair.
Yeah.
But
he probably knows the importance,
the
of,
importance
this
of
visit.
it. He's having a look again.
It's difficult to tell from where we are whether those 2 balls at the bottom actually go.
The
If they
red.
do, then
I think the red by the black has about a quarter of a pocket that you can squeeze it past. I mean, what he might do is just take the pocket because of where the other yellow is.
he's played on the one to the bottom left, so that must go.
Yeah.
He can play. If he does play, he could play the one to the past the black next, and then if it doesn't go, at least he's taking the bag.
Yeah.
But he wants to finish a little bit low on it if he can, so that the white just drifts out for him. Probably doesn't want to be straight on it.
Don't know what he played there. Try and get on the middle.
Oh, the black doesn't. The red can't go past the black because he's played for it to the bottom left.
Yeah. We've got a couple more scores in here. Simon Ward has just won 7-3 against Tony Short. Liam McPherson has beaten Matty Challen 7-0.
That's a lovely
Yeah,
shot.
it's lovely.
Really, really lovely shot.
And he's alright. He's got options there.
It'd be handy for him if that red that he's finishing nearest to goes to the bottom right or bottom left.
Yeah.
If not, it's slightly tricky for him to get on because of having to get on the black off it or another ball off it.
This could be tricky. The one along the rail.
think he's okay here, because if he just drops this in, then he's got the red to the right middle. He can drop that in and come down and take the come down low and take the red to the left middle and drop it in, and then have a slightly tricky black, but be thin on the black.
Biffin, he's just got to avoid the yellows. Just make sure you don't snooker yourself.
If the natural angle is just to the left of the yellow on the bottom rail, then this is ideal. If it's going into the yellow, then he's got a real problem. He's just overhit it. The natural angle was lovely, but he just overhit
Still
it.
got a chance to play it into the top. He's got to dig on the cuboid. I don't like these shots sometimes. You just got to move very quick out the way. Well, he's going for the cut in the middle. I'll tell you what. Is he on it?
That's very
he's
unlucky.
Is he?
It was a great cut.
Can he see it? No, he can't see it through the gap.
He's just having a look. He can't see it through the gap.
Can he play it off the cushion?
Just see if we can get a camera angle up for you.
Play it with a bit of side, spin it left hand side, spin it off the cushion and try and just knock it through. Oh, he's tried. Not a bad cue ball though. Looking at it.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. He hasn't fouled. He's got the black over the bag. Ross is going to be looking at the finish. It's going to be very difficult for him to put Gary in a snooker that's not going to leave an opportunity for him to pop the black off.
I mean, what Ross might do instead of doing that, he'd try and screw just back up off this yellow in the bottom and try and leave an angle for the yellow in the middle to drop on the two on the right hand side. It's a tricky shot.
He may be able to if he takes the yellow to the bottom left from here, and then he can play the one in the middle of the bottom rail and play the snooker using that ball, because the yellow just above it would cover the one cushion. Not easy, but it would give him a pretty good safety option.
Yeah, this like you said, there's different ways that you can play it. I mean, if he wanted to go attacking, you'd play the bottom left and leave yourself an angle to drop on the others from the middle.
Yeah,
you know.
If he was on the bulk line rather than closer to the top rail, I think that's not a bad option. It's just you don't really want to be having to sort of jack the cue up too much here. So it depends how easily he can get the stun on. So I think he's playing. He might have angle to top it through and play the same choice. I think he's going to look at the safety option now.
There's another score in. Michael Pill has won 7-3 against Carl Clark. How would you play this safety? Because it's not easy from the distance wise.
It's tricky from where he is, because you feel if you were going to use the white to hit the rail, it would you could leave the black on.
Left the one cush though.
He was trying to come back further to use the one by the black spot as the sort of blocking the one cushion. Yeah, I feel if he could have got the white off his first shot just a fraction higher, he could play it a bit more delicately. But the good way of playing it the way he's done is he's got one of his balls away from the pocket with the black, so it makes it easier should he get a chance.
He's hit it. It's whether he can. Big shot here.
Now that he hasn't potted it from that, Ross's choice has actually come out really well because he's moved that yellow.
Yeah.
So a couple of good pots now, and
it's not easy. He's got to leave himself a tricky one in the middle.
Yeah,
I think because he's pretty much straight off this. He's cued that well. Just needs to play it natural. Doesn't need anything on it.
Yeah.
He's played that very well. Ross Verney should be on the hill.
Yeah, I think you could make that Black Alley.
Yeah. You
I
never
might
know.
struggle.
Yeah,
but,
you don't want to tempt fate though, do you? Something miscue, anything.
yeah.
Gary got a massive uphill climb here. He's got to play no mistake snooker. Paul, sorry.
Yeah, playing Paul.
Paul, yeah, Paul.
It's 4 frames though. Gary's more than capable of running 4 straight frames.
Yeah.
It's whether he gets those chances. He probably needs to just up his game a little bit from how he's played so far. He's had chances that he hasn't quite taken.
Yeah.
A lot of them have been quite tricky as well. He hasn't really had, a really open effort that he's messed up. But he's got a good chance here.
Yeah.
That was a great break.
Yeah. You've got problems with both colours, really. Would you, if that red squeezes past, you'd probably be more likely to take the red?
Yeah, my first thought was red. If this red passes, because you can develop those little group of reds on the
side,
on
the
the
right
side.
side. Yeah. Still tricky.
Still tricky. It depends how easy he thinks he can work out the yellows to the bottom of the table.
I mean, there's always an element with the safety down the bottom if you do take yellows.
He is going to go yellows.
Thinks he can cut this.
He's probably wanted a little bit straighter on this. He's got to be careful with the cannon.
Yeah. He's played it well. He's come out.
I'm not sure he can avoid the black. So
depends whether that yellow also passes the red at the top in the middle of the table. If it doesn't, he hasn't got it.
I think it does. Oh, it
Oh,
could
he's-
miss it.
he's-
He's played that brilliantly.
Brilliant. That's a great shot.
It really is. If he's finished dead straight, he's really unlucky because he's played a lovely shot there. If that pulls up an inch short, it's just simple. You can
Yeah.
roll it in, and he's perfect. But to finish dead straight is really really tricky.
Yeah. Another game just come in. Jez Graham beat Alan Yates 7-2.
I think maybe I'm saying this because I'm not a seeded player, but I think the tweak to the format this week is a big success.
Yeah.
The seeds, so the 32 seeded players enter the tournament at the 1-2-8 stage.
Yeah, they're not protected as much.
Rather than the 64. There's best part of 200 players in the tournament, so I think the majority just felt that it was a little bit too protected for the seeds.
Yeah.
So they now have to play.
Well, he's unlucky there.
They now have to play one more match to win it, and the seeds, the non-seeds like yourself and me. It feels a little bit more achievable to get deep in the tournament, because with the way it was set up before, 160, 70 players fighting it out for 30 odd spots, and the standard of those players is very, very difficult.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think, obviously it is a pro tour, but it adds the element. There's a few more shocks. There's a chance that someone, you did get it once or twice last year and the year before, but there's more of a chance that you're going to catch them cold.
Yeah, I think, but the tour's increased its numbers from the last couple of seasons as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's a nice touch that the seeds aren't. They're only playing one more match, but rather than having to win 4 or 5 matches to potentially get to the last 64 stage,
He's played that very well.
the amateurs have to, or the non-seeds, because some of the pros aren't seeded. It's win a couple of matches and you're in the 1-2-8 where the seeds join, and you feel much more part of the tournament.
Yeah, completely agree with you there.
Hopefully it stays this way for the rest of the season. But
Yeah, not a change just for the awards ceremony.
yes.
Yeah. Ross has played a very, very good shot there. If he decides to take the red, no, he's taking the red over the middle.
Wouldn't surprise me if he then plays the
Snooker.
safety option.
Yeah. Little flick off the reds in behind.
He wants to play this and develop balls at the same time. He doesn't really want to just brush off it, because he'd then have to work them out.
Well, the bonus is he's got another red close by on the left, just to the left, so he can.
Yeah, he's probably finished a little bit closer because he wants to play. He wants to play this the red to the right, quite full in the face. But there's a chance, the push shot, and he's going to have to. It's a little bit firmer than he'd want to. But no, he's played that really well.
Played it well.
Open those three up. It was important to develop those three at the same time. Rather, if you just brushed off them, yes, he gets the snooker, and yes, he may get 2 shots, but he's trying to make his work easier for his next visit.
Yeah, I mean, is it possible for? Is it even a total? And if it is, can Gary swerve it?
I think it is a total. It's been called. I think he's looking just left-hand cushion.
Just nestle onto it. Doesn't help him, obviously. Don't know if he can
Could nestle onto it. He could maybe play this firm and hope to
get it over the
get
right
over
pocket.
the other pocket.
Yeah.
No, he's gone for your option, which is can't argue with that. But if this red goes in the middle, then he's left a great chance.
For Ross to take it out now.
And the red by the bulk line, furthest to the cushion, goes past the red over the pocket.
Yeah.
So there's no real issues here at all. Just needs to.
You would take these out in practice pretty much 99 out of 100, wouldn't you? Really? So.
Well, Ross might, yeah. But yeah, this is it's just working it out. And knows this is for the match.
Yeah.
If that adds any extra pressure.
For us, I don't think so. He's a player that's used to getting over this line and. Take the one over the middle first, come back out.
Yeah, it's good to see. He's identified the red that's furthest away from all the action is his hardest, but we didn't want to leave that till last in case he finished bad on it with a bad angle for getting on the black. So just drop this in. White comes back across anywhere near straight on either of the other two, and it should be okay.
Sharp.
It's absolutely ideal as well. He can just play the one on the left hand side and
screw back a couple of inches.
Yeah, screw straight back, and he could take the one on the right if he wanted to first, but probably my choice would be the straighter one of the two.
This is where he takes the right hand side one, just to prove you wrong.
Yeah, I will. If he does, I'll be very annoyed with him, and I'll have a word in a minute.
I don't think that it's one of those that you could play it either way and you'll be fine. So.
Yeah. I think he's almost absolutely dead straight on this. Just trying to crane my neck and have a look. So I'll be surprised if he doesn't take this one. Just come back a foot.
Yeah,
that lovely. Makes me feel better.
You're playing the right shots. Is all right. Yeah, he's perfect. Well played.
So it's a really good win for Ross. He was looked a little bit frustrated when he went 2-1 down, but he's played some really nice pool from 2-1 and runs out a deserved 7-3 winner.
Yeah, he'll just be happy to get through.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Simon, for allowing me to be co-commentator.
Thank you, Ali. We will pick up commentary again. I think is it a 12 o'clock match?
Yes.
Jack Whelan versus Darren McVicker. Great match to come. So we'll pick that up in about 15 minutes.
Thank you. Go and get changed.
Ross.
Darren McVicker, Jack Whelan, can you come to the top table, please? On table 15, Declan Duff, Dave Robin. Declan Duff, Robin, 12, 15. On table number 5, Scott Chisholm, Dan Davey. Scott Chisholm, Dan Davey, table 5. Table number 3, Gabriel O'Malley, Gareth Hibbert. Gabriel O'Malley, Gareth Hibbert, table 3. Table 19, Thomas Skays and Luke Johnson. Thomas Skays, Luke Johnson, table 19. Table number 9, Scott Gillespie, Max Moscow. Scott Gillespie, Max Moscow, table number 9. Table number 8, Andy Rose, Billy Morgan. Andy Rose, Billy Morgan, table 8. Table 10, Luke Brooks, Sean Stebbins. Luke Brooks, Sean Stebbins, table 10. Table 12, Stefan Brazili and Toby Bolt. Stefan Brazili, Toby Bolt, table 12. Table number 4, Julian Slater and Christian Phillips. Julian Slater, Christian Phillips, table 4. Okay, there's a couple of result sheets to collect. Julian Slater, Christian Phillips, and Stefan Brazili and Toby Bolt. Waiting for Declan Duff on table 15. Declan Duff, table 15. The next match on the streaming table is Darren McVicker and Jack Whelan. It's Darren McVicker and Jack Whelan on the streaming table.
Well, we are back for our second game on the stream table of the day. Jack Whelan versus Darren McVicker. Simon Webb is joining me in the commentary box.
Yeah, we're in for another match. This should be a cracker.
Yeah, Jack won Amateur of the Year.
Yeah, I think that was the most predictable award last
Yeah.
night. If Jack didn't win the Amateur of the Year, then something's wrong. I think he locked up the points for the amateur rankings halfway through the
About third tour, wasn't it? Yeah,
third tour of the 5. He won the first 2 and
obviously won the World Championships not this year, last year to start the year off. So
he's now turned professional.
about time.
This is actually his first tour as a professional, because the Newport event he was in China playing Chinese 18.
Of course, yes.
So this is his first. He's had a couple of World Series events as a professional and done okay in those.
Yeah.
I think he qualified for South Africa, and this is his first full tour. So be interesting to see how he gets on. I don't know whether the change of title, amateur to professional, will have any effect on his game. I think he was fairly professional before.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen a huge amount of Darren play. I've watched him on a couple of streams in tournaments.
Yeah.
Not played him myself on the tour. I think he's either rejoined or new to the tour this year.
No, same as I've seen him a few times, but not enough, obviously, to be in. To win, obviously, the 2 matches yesterday to get to this stage.
Yeah.
He's played well.
Well, I've heard nothing but good things about Darren, and no surprise at all for him to win this match.
Jack trying to start as he means to go on.
Yeah.
Break this. Obviously, he's obviously Brexit sent into England a few weeks ago, like yourself.
Yeah, he was playing in the A team.
Yeah.
I was only a lowly B team player, but enjoyed it all the same.
B1s.
Yeah, we.
Just been handed a bit of paper. The 1:30 stream match is Craig Marsh versus Jez Graham. That's a very good game.
Yeah.
It's a nice game to put on at 1:30, but go back to the action with Jack now.
That's a great shot from
Yeah.
Jack. He finished a little bit tricky on that previous one, but played that lovely and back in prime position now. Bumped this on and off the cushion, and should be got to be careful with his next positional shot. But
He's got half a table.
plenty of
When you
room.
look at it, yeah. Anywhere on that right hand side, top half of the table, he's fine. Got a shot into either pocket.
Yeah, Jack was part of the England team at the European Championships in Bridlington a few weeks ago.
Got to the semi-finals, didn't they?
Yeah, they were in the semi-finals. I was sat there and watched that game. It was the Welsh played, to be honest, the Welsh played brilliantly to win that match.
They have their game at that stage.
They played absolutely fantastic. England had a chance to get back in the match, and
Shot by Jack then.
unfortunately, a couple of an in-off and a poor miss, kind of, and that was the match over. But
Yeah.
it was a great game.
1-0 to Jack Whelan.
He made very light work of that. Made that look very, very simple.
How did you get on yourself?
Well, the team, we struggled as a team, to be honest. We lost first couple of days. I think we won our first match and then lost a few on the bounce. It kept losing in deciders. I think we lost 4 deciding frames over the week, and unfortunately we didn't qualify for the semi-finals. We got on a bit of a roll second half of the tournament. Almost the team spirit seemed to pick up. We did a couple of things as a team, and that helped. Shame we didn't do that earlier, but unfortunately we didn't make the semis. Personally, I did okay. It was probably more frustrating. My first tournament for England, I really struggled all week. Not that anyone would know, because just the way my results were really good.
Yeah.
I had a very good record, but I knew on the table I was struggling. Whereas this time round, I felt brilliant, and actually played to a really high level. But every third or fourth frame, I would just do something really silly and cost myself a frame.
Right.
So stopped me ever getting on a good roll, and I ended up with sort of fairly mediocre stats, so somewhere in the mid-50s.
Still done the job.
Yeah, I did enough to be retained.
Just got another result through. Jeff Campbell has been beaten 7-5 by David Adenall.
That's the player I'm playing later on this afternoon, so I hope he has a good run. So tire himself
Fatigue,
out.
yeah. No, like I said, Dave's from the Isle of Man, I think, and travels to these events. He's played in things like the Golden 8 Ball as well.
Yeah.
In Blackball, so
It's a big. I know it's early, but it's kind of big moments in the match for Darren. He needs to let. He's very unlucky there.
Yeah.
He's, played a great shot. Just got into the white fraction too much. But I was going to say he needs to let Jack know that he's more than capable of taking these out. So put the pressure on Jack. I feel like with all these top players, they're so good that if you need to let them know, you can. You can take your chances. Makes their chances harder.
Yeah, chances are few and far between, aren't they? So Rona McCarthy has beaten James Peoples 7-4.
A little touch of luck there for Jack, but
He'll take it.
No harm done.
Yeah.
He's opened the black up. All the reds now go.
Next match on table 21, Steve Finnegan, John McAllister. Steve Finnegan, John McAllister, table 21.
I was just having a chat with Jack before the match started and asked how his form was, and he said he doesn't know because he's not been playing, which is really frustrating because I try and play and practice every day. To see someone play to this level when they're not playing is
just so natural. It's frustrating, but also it's always nice to know that people don't have to work, can play every day.
Yeah. He's finished pretty awkward there.
I don't know. He'll come off 2 and play the red into the bottom right, off this middle. Let's try to knock it out. Oh, he'll take that. So instead of bottom right, it's top right. And there you go.
Slight wry smile on Darren's face then, with the route that Jack picked out. It worked out.
Nice to see Coral getting involved again.
Yeah, Coral. We were saying when Kev was on commentary, and Coral are now the IPA betting partners.
Yes,
it's an exclusive partnership for the next 2 years, I believe.
Yes.
So it should continue to grow and grow. The market should grow. And be more markets for people to bet on, and hopefully the IPA will be able to improve how things are done and help Corals and vice versa. So
it helps grow the sport. That's the idea.
Should be very good for both.
Yes. Oh, hello to Perry Durant. Darren, I've just been informed by Perry Durant that Darren is a former IPA amateur winner and holds an unofficial fastest 1:47, which is on YouTube apparently.
I've seen that actually. I've seen that video on YouTube. Very impressive. I assume that Darren had been on the tour before, but before my time. I've only been on the tour for 3 years. So.
Same as me.
But I've heard nothing but good things about Darren. I've seen him play a few times on stream and played incredibly well. So,
thank you, Perry. When are you coming back? That's the question.
Yeah. I think he's from a similar part of the world as Perry, somewhere down there on the south coast somewhere.
Yeah.
I think he's. It might be Plymouth based. I think there's a few lads from Plymouth on the tour that are joined up this year or rejoined in Darren's case. But don't quote me on that. I don't know for certain. I don't know Darren. So. So when do you think he's going to come down the bottom of the table for this red? Do you think
I think he'll leave it till last because he's got the black into the middle.
Okay, yeah.
I think he'll play it off the lower one of the 2 reds in the middle of the table, get an angle to play in between the gap of the black and the yellow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the way the reds are set up, it's a little tricky to get on that red at the bottom. It's got to be quite precise. Be interesting to see how he goes about it. I suppose if he takes the one to the left now, he's got the one to the right middle. So it'll be one just above the black to get on the one at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, he's played it like that. He just needs to roll. Oh, has he got too much angle?
The way he tried to die that in, maybe he's going to go down for it now. I'll be surprised.
Yeah.
That, he's got this one in the corner. That was his plan. To one above the black to the corner.
Shot. He still plays in between the cap of the black and the yellow.
I think it's a little thin. I don't think he can miss the cannon. His facial expression gives that impression as well.
He might have to play it thin and hope that he cannons the bottom yellow. Oh, I'll tell you what, if he gets lucky. He's having a little chuckle to himself. Little look in the comms box with us too.
I don't know whether to say he's been really lucky to make both, very unlucky to finish on the black or not. It was a very good cut in the middle.
Yeah.
It was thinner than either of us thought, to be honest. And he's finished totaled anyway.
Comes off 2 cushions and pots it. Oh, unlucky.
I'd be disappointed to miss it.
Yeah. Couple of other results in. Danny Tyler has beaten Chris Rowlands 7-2. Jason Twist has won 7-2 against Sean Johnson. Andy Lucas 7-4 against Simon Doyle. Afran Dad has won 7-3 against Kevin McGarry as well.
All these scores can be seen on the through the IPA Facebook page, I believe.
Yeah, if you go to IPA streaming, go to this. There's a attachment Dropbox. Click on the top right of it, direct download, and all the results are updated on there. You would think Darren would have to take these out now, just to say to Jack, right, give me a chance and I'll take them.
Yeah, no, really, really important for him to take these out.
Oh, that didn't sound healthy.
Slight miscue.
Yeah.
The next match on table number 2, Mark McGorry and Curtis Lee. Mark McGorry and Curtis
How would you go about this?
Well, I was just thinking that the two on the bottom are the two awkward ones, but they lend themselves to position onto the black easier, so he may decide to leave them to last, clear the top of the table, then come down, but that means that the shot from the top of the table coming down needs to be fairly precise. He's got a bit of margin, but needs to make sure. Ideally, I think I would have preferred to get the two at the bottom out of the way, but he's you can't argue with going this way either.
No. Just playing between the two of them, and he's absolutely perfect.
Got into that one a little bit too much, but
should be alright. Just needs to roll it in.
I don't know how you found them this week, but I found these balls down the rail just a fraction tighter than last year's tour. Having said that one, that slid off the near jaw, but Kev did say that this stream table is a brand new table with a brand new cloth, and he thinks it's going to play a little bit slidey. So that sort of makes sense with the way that one slid in off the near jaw.
Yeah. Just as you said that, the old commentator's curse. No, they are a bit tighter. You have to be precise with them a lot more, which is good, because obviously if your opponent's on the table, it gives you another opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know what's different, but I just found that yesterday. They're just a fraction tighter on the jaws, on the middle, down the rails.
Yeah. And I played on table 5 this morning and played a couple down there, and tight more. It's really weird as you're looking at the table as we are now. On the left hand side, they seem a bit more tighter than the right. It's really weird.
Yeah.
So
that is very odd.
Yeah, it is odd. I was a bit shocked to myself, to be fair, but it's been kicked in. Chance for Darren then to get level.
Yeah. took out a good finish last visit. They were all open, but he took them out brilliantly. So he's obviously seeing it nicely and cueing them well. So
Colin Healy has just been knocked out on a final frame decider 7-6 against Nicky Griffiths.
Kev Barton's just gone on, our leader, and I'm not sure who he's playing. But he's just been called up to the table. So.
He's playing Mark John.
Mark John. That makes sense, as I can see him sat by the table. So this red obviously goes past the black. So if he makes this...
He's covered the black, it's not...
No, it's still an open table, though.
Oh, is it?
I think he had a cue ball in hand, made a red with his first shot.
Yeah, Jack's just asked the question,
Yeah.
so it must be. That's a chance gone.
It's a pool player thing, that, isn't it? That both players knew it was an open table.
You
but
still ask.
You still come and ask just to check it's an open table.
Yeah. I think it's more of a shock than anything else. You know, you're thinking, oh, I'm going to be this colour, and then...
Yeah.
So
he's overhit that first shot. That may cause him a problem later in the visit.
I don't think it has. I think he'll stun this in now and play the one. Yeah. Leave himself a nice angle just to finish him.
Yeah. There isn't a huge amount of room past the black in between the yellows, so he needs to be very careful.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got enough.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's going to leave it till last.
Yeah.
So actually, looking at the table rather than the screen, there's actually a little bit more space.
Played it fine. Just screw it back. Shot.
Yeah.
For 3-1 then.
There's a big chance miss for Darren there.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that was a tight pot or not, but it was quite careless to, if it was, to have that as your, to be assigned colours. You know,
I think it's one of them that he's probably thinking to himself, I know I can pot it. If I pot it, I've won the frame.
Yeah.
In your head, you're thinking they're all there for you.
But he could have gone a different way. He could have put a yellow safe, then taken reds, and then played that shot.
Yeah.
I think it probably went comfortably. He just took his eye off it. It was a blind pot. But, yeah, it's a big difference between 3-1 and 2-2. I know it's early, but
I think Darren would be thinking to himself, he needs a break this year. Just win this frame and back in the game. He's hit them hard.
Bit of frustration in that break. He's got a very good split and he's come up dry, so probably be fearing the worst here.
Miles Deleuze has won 7-2 against Ian Martin.
So Jack's gone for reds and was looking to just develop the balls at the bottom here, but if he's cannon nose to a position where they don't plant, and he has, I think he's too straight on the red to the right corner to go into them, because if he could have done that, he probably would have already played it. So it's going to be tricky to develop those.
Yeah.
Try to top this through with some side.
He's tried it. He's got a cue over this for the one in the middle.
That was an incredibly tough shot that he's just tried. Every time I try and play a shot like that,
you miss the pot as well as the...
Well, no, it tends to throw so wide when I play with that much check side, and I don't get the top on it. So it's a very, very difficult shot he's just played. He's nudged him in such a way that he's still got this red over the left middle. He can now make the plant on them, so he can, he's developed them enough. Not as much as he would have wanted, but he's got a chance.
Playing off the cushion here.
Just reached the pocket. Good shot.
Snookered him, I think, as well. Don't know if it's just popped his head out enough to see the one. No, it's total.
It's totaled. It's quite a clever shot.
It's one of them that you can always underhit and give
Yeah.
away the foul.
I thought
rather
he
than-
had when he hit it. Yeah. It's quite nice to see the arena's quite filling up. There's
Yeah.
a good 20, 30 people around the table watching this game.
Oh, he's been unlucky there. He doesn't deserve that. But yeah, you are correct. It is nice, especially for an early round game like this.
Yeah. For those of you in the Bradford area, we're at the Bradford Hotel. It's a great little arena we've got here, and free entry. Come down and see some of the top players in the sport. What a better way to spend your afternoons?
Very true. Steve Wall has been beaten 7-5 by Liam Dunster.
Liam is the European champion, newly crowned European champion.
Yes,
He
he's
won
Scotland's number one, I hear.
Scotland's number one. He played brilliantly in Brid, to be honest. In the semi, I saw the final. In the final, I saw his singles performances, but then I also watched him in the team final, and he just in great form, playing under extreme pressure, and just made it look very, very simple. Very, very impressive.
It's a good shot by Jack there. Just got to roll this in, I think. Is he going to come back for the one in the bottom? Yeah, comes back for the one in the bottom.
Looks like it's fairly straight.
Yeah, screw back. Yeah. Could have left this a bit nicer, but for player of Jack calibre, he shouldn't be missing these.
Screws it white in.
4-1 to Jack then.
Yeah, he got into that one a bit more than he would have wanted
Yeah.
to, but no harm done. No, it was a pretty well played frame from Jack, to be honest. He's controlled things after not getting a finish first visit.
Well, yeah, especially after he had the two shots, he tried to clear the yellow off the
Yeah,
pocket.
he played a
didn't
loose shot there, but he was able to work around it
Yeah.
and work them out.
If I was in Darren's shoes right now, I'd be thinking I've had chances, and I haven't taken them.
Yeah, he may feel he's been fraction unfortunate a couple of times.
Yeah.
A couple of times. I'm not saying that Jack's been lucky, but he's had a couple of minor nudges.
Yeah.
It could have gone bad for him. Like that last shot, he got into a little bit too much and
Could have screwed right
could have
in.
screwed
Yeah.
in off. It was a lot closer than he wanted to. Just a few touches like that. That can, when you've missed a chance or two, it can play on your mind a little bit.
Yeah.
But by this, I don't think Darren will be thinking like that.
He's trying to get a smart shot. He's got the yellow in the top left. But I don't know where the yellow by the red's going. Because I don't think he can screw back and hold for the bottom or middle, can he?
He's going to jack up. I think he can certainly develop. Whether he can. Yeah.
Yeah, shot.
So he's got into that one a bit more than he wanted to as well. I think he would have wanted to finish a good foot lower down the table.
Yeah. Should still be fine. Yeah, that's fine.
It's a little tricky. He's got to be careful.
If he can miss the cannon on the red, well, the black, sorry, should be fine. Played for the cannon and he's played it very well.
It's a fantastic shot.
within a blink of an eye. It's 5-1.
Yeah, one thing that you notice when you watch a lot of the top players is how quickly they develop the table, make the table look easy.
Yes.
That if we could rewind back to the start of that visit, it looked tricky. He had a couple of balls awkward at the top. He had the black awkward, and he's 2 shots later. He's opened everything up. That he's just now got to find his work and make the pots.
Yeah.
It's very, very aggressive. It's very, but it's very early in the visit that they try and do it as well.
So, I mean,
Oh, what a break!
it's a great break.
What a break!
Is that yellow going to land nice for him?
Now, does the yellow at the bottom of the table
Yeah,
near the black spot
passes.
go to the left,
Yeah.
and then the black's going to be slightly tricky. He may go reds, to be honest. Depends how easy that red is into the middle.
Yeah.
He is going to go yellows.
Yeah, if
He
I'm sitting in Darren's, if I'm playing as Darren now, I think you just play, you let your arm go, don't you?
he may play into the black. No, he's not. I was going to say he may play into the black then, if he needed to, but that might cover the yellow on the black spot.
Yeah.
So he's finished quite tricky here, actually.
I don't know. You can cut that black. I think it's cuttable if you play the last yellow into the.
If he just needs to come 2 cushions or 1 cushion and get straight on the one on the right hand side. He's on 1 cushion. He needs to pull up. He's going
to have to. Oh, I don't know. He might play the bottom left, come around the back of it.
Yeah. He just wanted the one. He wanted the one he's playing now to be his last ball.
Yeah.
If he was straight
Of
on that
course,
for his
yeah.
last ball, it would have been a lot easier.
Oh, that's made it tricky. Can he use the red as a stopper? No. I think it goes past. Jesus. Got plenty of room to play with. I'll tell you
That's
what,
brilliant.
That's a brilliant shot.
Couldn't have worked.
Yeah.
He's had to played a great shot
Yeah.
and got the nudge it deserved. That was a brilliant shot.
5-2.
That was a strange one because the break was the biggest break we've seen today, probably the biggest break I've seen this week, and it was still tricky.
Yeah.
It didn't come
It
out.
wasn't
You
easy,
felt
was it? Yeah.
You make a break as big as that, you feel like you should have absolute rollings, but he had to had to work hard there.
A fan favourite of the tour, James Hannay, has won 7-6 against Nathan Davis.
It's a fantastic win for James.
Yeah.
Well, it's a fantastic win.
Yeah.
James is a good friend of mine. Been playing him a little bit in practice, playing some good stuff.
Just giving him the thumbs up. So well done. He's still got it in his locker, he says.
I think he knows we're talking about him.
Oh, safe to say he knows.
He is sporting a very, very impressive hairdo this weekend.
Oh yeah, the comb over.
Yeah, it's. We were having a good chat about that last night. It's very, very different, but that's worth the journey to the Bradford hotel alone, I think.
Another score just come in. Jonathan Bushnell has beaten Tony Rue 7-5. Tough game for Tone.
So, good chance here for Jack. The red just above the right-hand middle is the obvious stumbling block.
And the one on the right, yeah. I mean,
It depends if he feels he can drop it into the middle. He'll stand across
Yeah.
for it now.
no, he's
Tried to
something
move it,
tells me
but
he's tried to develop it.
he's
Yeah.
not made it.
But still it's very tricky from here now. You might have to either play the skilly or hope he gets nice positional after playing this.
He
in
can play
bottom
the
right.
he can play this to the bottom right.
He's got to hope for nice positional. He's played that very well.
Played that with a lot more control than I thought it was
Yeah.
possible. So you may have an angle to be able to screw straight into the one by the right middle now, but the problem is you're nudging it closer to
Yeah.
the pocket.
He's tried it and
Oh,
he's got it
brilliant.
away as a brilliant
What a great shot.
You play the top red first into the top left.
That's incredible. 2 shots
Yeah.
ago we were talking about how tricky it was, and now he's in a position where he's just got to make the pots.
Rollins to
Good positional shot required, but it's a natural angle. He's fine.
he's right.
It seemed to die off that cushion a little bit.
Yeah, it did.
Did he play it with a bit of check side maybe? It killed the white.
Don't think he's happy because of the route that it's going to have to go, but as long as he stays on the right, plays it natural, I think right hand side of the table is absolutely fine. He has to play the black in the middle.
I think to get good on the black, he's going to go close to cannoning the yellows at the bottom end of the table, which he doesn't want to do. So he may sacrifice good position on the black.
Or is he going to try and play it with bottom right to try and spin it off and leave the black in the bottom left? Is what he's looking at now, I think. Yeah.
That was really, really well played. I was thinking he'd have to play down to the bottom end of the table. He's able to control that.
Yeah.
Played it absolutely fantastically. Made that look very simple.
So Jack on the hill, 6-2. Should have told Jack that he's 6-2 down. Surely he was asking the comms box.
Yeah. I was thinking he's 6-2 up. I feel like they've only been playing for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Played this and he's absolutely motoring along.
Yeah.
The what time was the Craig Marsh match?
1:30.
1:30. So yeah.
Be a well-deserved break for us too, won't it?
Yeah. Lunchtime.
Yes. And I would like people that know me, no jokes, please. No jokes.
It's another good break from Darren.
He's been unlucky there with the bottom left balls, really.
Yeah, he doesn't have a very easy opening ball.
No, I mean, you'd probably go reds from here.
So which means he's probably taking the one in the middle of the top of the table?
Yeah,
to the top
I'd
left?
say, yeah. And then if he wants to be aggressive, he could try and play him.
He may be able to play the one to the left-hand side at the top of the table, roll that through, or play the stun shot, and then he can clear the bottom end of the table very quickly. If he's straight enough on it, he can hold.
Andy Blurton has just beat Shane Webster. Don't know the score yet. He's just taken it to top table.
Andy's a fantastic player.
Oh,
Probably the most underrated player on tour, I think.
Yeah, I played him in Newport in the amateur, and I lost 6-5 and I missed 3 balls. That was the standard of the game. It's one of the best games I've ever played, I think, and I've come out a loser.
Yeah.
So, I've played Andy a couple of times now, and very, very good player. Former snooker pro. Used to be on the tour many, many moons ago, but he's from the same area as Neil Raybone.
Yeah, I played Andy a few times. He can play. Mix it up and play a lot of different styles of game. He's more than capable of just dishing a dish after dish, but he can tie you in knots.
Yeah,
it's very similar to Neil in that way.
And the thing that he enjoys, he keeps himself to himself as well. That's how he gets in the zone. He doesn't really socialise that much.
Yeah.
So, and each player has their own way of trying to get in the zone and start playing. Big shot here. He's played that very well. He needs to bounce. He's unlucky, but still got options. It's a tight angle to try to grow. Not a lot of room to play for it.
He's got a tight gap. Whichever way he wants to play on that red, it's going to be tricky to get on it.
Yeah.
He may not be the one that's in the middle of the table. If he could put the white where that red is, the gap may be natural.
Yeah.
Which means all he has to do is get straight. If that is the case.
If he's straight in the
neck, if he puts the white where that red is, he's going to be on the red at the bottom. So I think he has to go forward maybe half an inch.
Playing off the cushion, can he see? Yeah, he can. He can. He's just getting back out because I think he's going to have to clip the yellow on the bottom cushion to even leave himself a shot. What do you reckon? Clip off the bottom, play the pot, hit it hard so he bangs two yellows, or
You
can
can play
he
this with a top, just play a pure topspin.
rising off?
I thought he was going to play it with pure topspin and just come off the top cushion and cannon the yellow above it full in the face.
To leave the
and
middle
that
ball
would
in the
leave
middle.
black in the middle, but it may not have been on. He may need to play that with some side. And
He's a very good pot now.
He was trying to screw straight into that to leave it, leave the white where the yellow is. So just cut it too thin.
I'll tell you what a pot.
He's cued that very, very well.
6-3.
That's a great pot at any time, at any stage. But at 6-2 down, that's phenomenal.
Andy Blurton won 7-5 against Shane, and Luke Sangees has beaten Niven Adams 7-6.
I played Niven in the European Championships. Fantastic player from Scotland. I played him a few times in the team game as well. Kept drawing him when we played Scotland.
How did you get on against him?
I lost 5-2.
Oh,
3-2 down. Felt like I was in the game. I hadn't missed a ball at 3-2 down, and he dished. So
always nice.
yeah. So it was pretty
Friendly game then.
Yeah, pretty high standard match to be honest. I missed a. I tried to develop a couple of balls early on and didn't quite nudge him as I needed to.
Yeah.
And went 2-0 down, and then we sort of traded dishes from that point onwards. So unfortunately, came out the loser. But
it's an interesting position for Darren to be in. Obviously, 6-3 down. I mean, you just let your arm go now. You're thinking to yourself, well, I know if I make a mistake, I'll probably lose the frame. So just enjoy it. You're on the stream table.
yeah. But the way he took out that last finish, he's more than capable of taking out this finish. So,
Reeling quite a few frames off, yeah.
6-4, anything's possible. 6-4 and it'd be his break, and he's just had two really big breaks on the trots. So.
Yeah.
He's got to still believe he can win the match. So.
Tricky shot now. I think, looking at the bottom yellow, I think, play it off the cushion onto the reds.
Try and cover the bag, yeah.
Two games remain from the 10:30 session, which is Lee Ray and Paul Harkness, and David Hunt and Ben Davies. They're the remaining two of the 10:30 session they're playing at the minute.
I think he's tried the shot you called, but it wasn't easy because the way he was Chinese. So.
Queuing over.
So bit of a messy table for Jack, but there's no obstacles. It's just the reds are blocking the reds.
Yeah.
So be interesting to see how he goes about this.
Gets past. Doesn't look happy, but I think he's still on the top from one of them.
He could cut the one he's nearest to into the middle.
Yeah.
White would be travelling around a little bit. I don't know whether he can see the ones at the top of the table. I think he can, but he'd have to play them as a plant.
Yeah, it makes the shot definitely trickier.
But if he makes it, he would win the match. He would be very,
You've called it early.
Because everything else is he's developed the others then, so everything's fairly open in the way he's played so far. So if he makes this, you would fancy him to clear up, but that was very difficult.
Yeah.
So now Darren's got a much better chance than he had first time round. The balls that Jack's potted has just opened up a fraction more for Darren. So the two at the top, they go nicely.
Would you think he's going to try and get on the bottom ball now?
Yeah, get rid of the one at the bottom of the table and go up top.
He's alright. He's just got.
He's okay. But,
makes his next shot a bit trickier because he's got to try and leave a bigger angle.
Yeah, he's
Top
probably
yellow.
he's going to have to play the one by the black now, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think he may have wanted to go at the top. He may still have enough angle. Oh, he has got enough angle.
Yes.
I thought he was almost straight
Yeah.
on that ball.
The camera deceiving us again.
He could have done with another few rolls on that previous shot.
Yeah. He's playing it well
But
though.
he's played that very well. This looks fairly natural.
Yeah.
Make the pot and the white should come back down. Another 2 rolls, he's lovely. Yeah,
Just done off the cushion and you're fine.
really well played.
Yep, shot. 6-4.
He's shown us in those last 2 finishes what he can do.
Yeah.
Made them look very, very easy. Played a couple of big shots in the previous one as well. So he's small and capable of still winning this.
Yeah, it puts Jack under a bit of pressure now because if Darren goes and break dishes, 6-5 is a, considering that Jack would have thought to himself, I've had a chance there
Yeah, and I think
to get over the
and
line.
it's weird how that works sometimes. If
Yeah.
if Darren had just taken those out first visit, then Jack would just be writing it off, going, well,
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance. But because he had his chance, he'd be a bit more frustrated about it, and he might start to build the pressure a bit more.
It's funny saying that. Jack feeling pressure, isn't it?
Yeah, he'll still be thinking
Oh,
he's,
yeah,
he's got a few more chances,
Yeah.
another couple, but
Made a
Another-
couple of balls.
another massive break.
Black's
Black
in.
going to go in. Well, that had all sorts. Made
don't
a
know.
big break. Balls flying in everywhere. The white hitting jaws, and the black on its final roll went in. So.
Do you know, back in the day that would have been loss of frame or win a frame, depending on what rules you used to play.
Well,
And
depends which pub you're in, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. Still see arguments about that from time to time.
I still think if you pot the black like 2 or 3 times off the row on the black, you should get the frame because it's an impressive trick.
Yeah.
Definitely, if you only do it once, it's a fluke. If you keep perfecting that break.
I didn't have a good look at the table. I don't know whether that benefits
No, it
Jack or Darren.
benefits Darren. There was quite a lot of obstacles. If the black stayed up, there was a couple of balls safe.
But well, that's a first. That's the first time I've ever seen that. First time I've seen someone make a ball off a break after potting the black.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often.
That does not happen often, and not only has he done that, but it's a really big break as well.
You've got to look yellows here.
He's made 3 yellows
Yeah.
and a red.
I'll tell you what, that's a huge
That's a
break.
huge break. That's absolutely his break's been massive in
Massive,
this
yeah.
match. So if he takes yellows, it's going to be the 2 at the bottom of the table. So it'll be
Yeah.
how he goes from the one on the bottom rail to the top of the table.
Yeah, I think that's the way. I mean, he's got a tiny angle on this one. He could even just screw into the yellow to try and knock it out a bit.
I
But
think if he takes the yellow to the bottom right and comes back 2-3 inches, it's a fairly natural shot to pot this and drift up the table. But it's how the pace control
Yeah.
really.
completely. I mean, he's looking to leave himself the yellow on the left-hand side of the table after these 2 to go in that top right.
But
So-
if he played the red that's in bulk, if his target
Yeah,
his target on this shot is to hit that red,
yeah.
because he'd be on choice of both yellows, and anywhere near that line, and he should have a fairly routine finish. Doesn't want to kiss it too hard. Yeah.
Made it a
So
lot
you
trickier.
just see if the
Yeah.
white was travelling up just a fraction to the right, that would have been lovely.
Yeah.
So this is going to be difficult. If it goes to the bottom bag, if it goes to the bottom left,
He's fine. Yeah,
He's-
he does.
he's
He
okay.
goes. Yeah, he just. I think. He,
yeah, no, it does.
yeah.
It does.
Flies in.
It's not an easy shot, but
No.
he's actually
the thing
It's
is,
very okay.
he's got his hand on the table. It's not like he's queuing
Yeah, you'd
on
be
the
s-
cushion. Oh,
you'd be
yeah,
surprised if he missed it.
Yeah. It's a great shot.
Oh, just put it on the jaw.
Yeah. Jack will be thinking now.
Okay,
This is it.
This is much better chance for him to win the match than
Yeah.
the previous one. The previous one was very, very tricky. This one, everything's open, everything's got a pocket. I believe the red by the middle goes comfortably.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. I don't think the 2 reds on the left-hand side. I don't think the bottom red goes. So
No, he'll take the top
So
one
he-
now.
he needs to get on the top
after,
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
after this middle, he'll take it. He's decided to
No,
open it up.
Yeah.
I don't Oh, would
I
you
don't
have
know.
played that?
Well, it depends how easily it went.
Yeah.
If it had to be very very precise, or it may have felt that was
I
the
just thought that
best
that would
option.
have an element of risk about it, because the balls could go safe or anything. So
I think the way the other Reds are, I think he'd have been very unlucky not to finish
Yeah.
on anything. To be honest, I think how it's come out is probably as bad as it could have done.
Ben,
So he's going to save the red at the bottom of the table
Yeah,
to his
yeah.
last ball. So just
leave it for the middle. Leave the black for the middle.
leave the black for the middle anyway, straight on the one on the left hand side. Doesn't want to be straight here.
No, he's not. He's got a nice angle.
He's got a nice angle, yeah. And just stun this back. I think he probably wanted an extra roll. One more roll on
Yeah.
it would have been nice. He may not get as close to it as he wanted to. Oh, he was fine.
Yeah.
No, he was absolutely fine.
So just a little stun shot. Yeah, great shot.
That was,
He's flirting with that pocket again.
yeah.
But no, well played to Jack.
Jack played very well there.
Yeah.
There was he had a real good rhythm going at the start of that match and rolled out some very good finishes. And to be honest, Darren played pretty well towards the back end as well. So it was a pretty high standard.
Yeah, and the stream will be back on at 1:30 for Craig Marsh versus Jez Graham. Thank you very much for joining us.
The next match on table 13, Phil Wildman and Mark Farnsworth. Phil Wildman, Mark Farnsworth, table 13.
scheduled 1:30. Yeah, I'm happy for it any time. You wouldn't mind putting, after you finish, just put a couple of yellow balls on there for me, would you?
The next match on table 12, Andrew Hughes, Zach Wilkinson. Andrew Hughes, Zach Wilkinson, table number 12.
Cheers. Yeah. How does that look with this score?
My odds and points.
some of the 130 matches on table number 3. Michael Oliver, Nathan Bridges. That's Michael Oliver, Nathan Bridges, table 3. On table 18, Jason Hill, Stephen Campbell. Jason Hill, Stephen Campbell, table 18. Table 20, David Hine, Jordan Shepherd. That's David Hine, Jordan Shepherd, table 20. Table number 6, Andy McDonald, Daniel Wiley. Andy McDonald, Daniel Wiley, table 6. Table 21, Stuart Weeks, James Croxton. Stuart Weeks, James Croxton, table 21. Table number 5, Harry Irvin, Shane Saunders. It's Harry Irvin, Shane Saunders, table number 5. Table number 22, Danny Talentire, Martin Smith. Danny Talentire, Martin Smith. On table 8, Arthur Dad, Ian Dunster. Arthur Dad, Ian Dunster, table 8. Table 17, Danny Tyler, Nicky Griffiths. Danny Tyler, Nicky Griffiths, table 17.
Yeah. Ready to go?
Match on table number 19, David Adenol, Simon Ward. David Adenol, Simon Ward on table 19. And on table 15, Roland McCarthy, Stephen Thompson. Roland McCarthy, Stephen Thompson, table 15. Not touching. Peel, Andy Blood. Michael Peel, Andy Blood, table number 9. Next match on table 11, Andy Lucas, Jonathan Bushnell. Andy Lucas, John Bushnell, table 11. Next match on table number 4, Liam McPherson, Jason Twist. Liam McPherson, Jason Twist, table 4. Next match on table 13, Luke Sandys, James Hannay. Luke Sandys, James Hannay, table 13. 6, Miles Deleuze, Ross Ferney. Miles Deleuze, Ross Ferney, table number 6. Next match on table 10, Lee Ray, David Hunt. Lee Ray, David Hunt, table 10.
So welcome back, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the action so far here from Bradford. Great pictures that we're bringing you, and I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary box by a familiar face who's returning back to the IPA after taking a break, and that's Simon Doyle. Welcome, Simon.
Hello, Kev. Nice to be back.
Good to be back. Yes.
Bit of a shame this morning. Lost to Mr. Lucas, but can't win them all.
He's a tough old cookie, is Mr. Lucas, isn't he?
Yeah, didn't start too well, unfortunately, this morning. Started playing well at 6-2 down, standard.
Yeah, so anyway, we'll maybe talk about that in shortly, but we've got a great match up here. Craig Marsh, runner-up in the recent World Championships here in Bradford. 3 months ago or so, 3 months. On this table, he just lost in the deciding frame to Gareth Hibbert. And he's playing another returning ex-professional player. Familiar face to a lot of people. Another great player. Jez Graham. He's from down your way. Is he down your way?
Yeah, he's Plymouth, yeah. A little bit further south than us, but a good friend of mine, Jez, and his brother, Jamie.
Yeah, great to see him back, as yourself.
Yeah, he's got a lot of self-confidence, Jez.
Yeah, he was runner-up in his comeback amateur event
That's
at,
right,
at Newport, just losing out to the winner, who was Chris Boron. So obviously you've come back from a bit of a time out to Simon. What's the sort of biggest differences? You sort of, obviously the rules are different, but you notice anything different about the tour these days?
Yeah, the field is so much stronger from like number 1 to the bottom of the rankings these days. Remember back in the day when I was on, you had a number of players that stood out, the likes of Phil Allison, Chris Mellin, Darren Appleton, and all those sort of players tended to really stand out from the rest. But these days it seems that everyone can beat everybody else almost. You've still got some of the players that stand out more than others, obviously, but the amateur event these days, and try and pick a winner of the amateur event this weekend, is probably 30 or 40 that can win it. You've never really have seen that before.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think looking a little bit further afield, further ahead, the professional rankings in the next 2 to 3 years are going to be it's just going to be an absolute minefield, isn't it?
It's just very, very difficult to get in. Obviously I was there a few years back, because probably 8 or 9 years ago now, since I dropped out with the rankings for one reason or another. So starting back at the bottom again now is going to be very tough to get back in.
But enjoying the challenge?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's nice to be back on the table again. Not really played much over the last 7 or 8 years. Got married and kids and everything else. And that went belly up about 12 months ago, and that's hence why I'm back on the table.
Every cloud, as they say. Every cloud.
She's back in again now. So.
Well, it's great to see you back anyway. Glad you're enjoying it. I've noticed that obviously when you played many years ago, I know we had a few matches, a few good battles, and you used to play with a glove.
Yeah.
Do you still play with that glove?
Yeah, I've worn it for about 20 years now. I can't play without it. I suffer with clammy hands and at the best of times, but obviously you can get a bit of nerves, a bit of pressure on you. It makes it even worse. You can't even slide the cue from my hand without it. Yeah, I remember I picked it up in an old IPA event up in Great Yarmouth, so about 21 years ago now. And I don't think I've played a frame without it since I bought it. But gives a few people something to talk about as well.
Yeah. You've not had the same glove for 20 years, have you? Have you bought yourself a new one? Where's that white going? It's okay.
Yeah, they used to be about £20 each as well. These days you can get them off Amazon for about 60 pence.
Good old Amazon. Dave's got a new piece of kit this week. That's with us now. I don't think you can get that off Amazon for 60 pence. I see what you're saying about Jez. He's playing a lot of confidence. These were, there was a couple of tricky pots in this, and
he's got to play this well now to hold for this last shadow.
Yeah.
Looks to be all right. You can just slide in between the red and the black.
So, excuse me. You talked about the amateur event and strength in depth. If you were to pick a winner this weekend, out on a limb, who would you think is?
There's so many to choose from. It's an absolute minefield.
He's had to slow down. Oh, Jez.
Yeah, it's just an absolute minefield, that amateur event this year. He's got it. What a great shot that is from Jez. Back to 3-all. Game on. Well, you missed that one, Kev. Come out the snooker and potted it in the corner back.
Oh my goodness. Just checking what the next match on the live stream will be, and I can exclusively reveal the next match coming up, scheduled for 3 o'clock, will be a tasty event. Matty Smith against Clint Jansen.
And a big game.
It was either that or me, so we had a bit of a committee meeting about it, and we decided to go for Clint. I know the watching public will be, probably devastated at that news, but we've made that decision.
Yeah, Clint's been slowly rising to the top of the table since I left the game a few years back. I think he was just about top 64 when I finished on the tour, just in the professional ranks, but he's certainly moved on leaps and bounds since then.
Yeah, finished number 1 professional at the end of last year.
Another great break from Jez there. Take your pick. I imagine you take this first yellow into the middle now. It's just the one down by the black is maybe a little bit tricky to get on.
Huge bonus for him putting that black out of the snooker. That could be the pivotal moment of this match when we look back on it at the end.
A big shot at a time, really. 4-2-3 all's got a big difference in a short race to 7.
Yep.
That's a good shot there. So he's just looking at this ball by the black now to try and work out how he's going to get that out. Looking at maybe standing down off the one in the middle. Or possibly using one of the two over the corner to nudge into the red or the black.
See that yellow goes in this corner. Let's.
Oh, he's looking like he went with the count now.
Yeah. And he's going to do it well.
That's the shot I was looking at. What he's lined up there. I didn't realise it actually went, but it looks like it might do.
He's trying to pot and bang into the black. I think he's going to have to really dig into this one. Oh, he's just going to hit the red. He's played that well. Any players that have sort of not seen before who've caught your eye and impressed you with the play?
Yeah, it was a few of the young boys. I came up here in February for the Worlds, and we were lucky enough to run into Luke Sanders in the doubles. And he's a hell of a player for such a young guy. Really knows what he's doing, and absolute machine potter. So he's one. He's obviously playing against him that time. I've watched him a few times since, and he's been knocking on the door. He's been pretty close. He was close in Newport. Was it quarterfinals, I think, at the tour? He lost out 7-6 to Ronan. But he seems to be getting closer and closer to a final or even winning one.
Yeah, he's certainly shooting up the rankings. I'm pretty certain he's top 16.
I think he's higher than that now. I think after Newport, he told me he's provisional 5 or 6.
Is he? Yeah, he's done well. He's had a good run. Came close in some of the World Series qualifiers, but yeah, he's done well in the tour events. So Jez, slight outsider, 11-10 with corals for this match. Craig still favourite, 6-4 on.
This is a big shot now. Playing the likes of Marshall, you've got to take your chances. Sometimes you don't get many of them.
Yeah, it depends which Craig Marsh turns up. If he's focused, there's a handful for anyone.
Oh, he's played that well.
Oh, yeah, he's played that really well. You can see the shot he's got. Just get past that red.
The next match on table number 7, Stefan Brazili. Stefan Brazili, Christian Phillips.
Big turnaround in this match now.
The best of views there.
Apologies if any young children are watching. I think Craig's shirt has possibly shrunk in the wash. Either that or he's put a stone on since Gibraltar. He was telling me when he went to China, he came back. Whilst he was in China, he lost a stone because he didn't like the food, and he was absolutely delighted to put it back on again. Once he got back home to Wales. Usual big crunch from Craig on the break. Is the break something that you practice, Simon? Is it, or do you just, well, it is what it is? Do you use a different cue? What's your sort of view on the break?
Stick the white ball in the middle and hit him as hard as you can.
Yep, that's my philosophy. Do you use a separate break cue, or...?
Yes, I've just recently acquired a Jason Owen break cue. Still a little bit mixed about it there, unfortunately. It certainly does what it says on the tin. It can generate a lot of power, with the cue being that little bit lighter and a bit longer than standard as well. But unfortunately, there's no guarantees that anything's going to go in.
No. It's one of them. I think I'm a bit that way myself as well, to be honest. If you hit them well, it don't matter what cue you use.
There's quite a few of the Jason Owen break cues turning up in different players' cases these days, but I think Craig's one, but he's just broke with his own cue there.
Don't tell his sponsor, will you? So no shot clock on the stream table in these early rounds. Well, when we get to the finals, do we implement the shot clock? It's Craig just having a good think about the route he wants to take.
He's looking for an angle there, wasn't he, to try and play this out of ball. I don't know if whether that yellow will just squeeze it past the black into the middle there. If it does, he'll certainly be looking at getting that one out of the way now.
Yep, I think it must do. I suspect the yellow at the top left will be his last ball.
He's played that very well. Nudge the black over the middle, make it easier. Still laid on this yellow.
Yeah, so what that means is that when he pops that last yellow on the top left, he doesn't have to scrape back 3 feet. He can just plop it in, which makes the pot fractionally easier. That needs to run. No, that's a good shot. That's a very good shot.
So just drop this one in now. He hasn't got too much with the cue ball, then just roll the last yellow at the rail.
He'd have liked another centimetre, but I don't think he's going to be too. He's new potting though. Big shot. Easy peasy. Made it look easy peasy anyway. We're back on level terms. So have you got any questions for Simon? Or for myself? Or you got any general questions you want to know about the tournament, the IPA, World Series, World Championships, the stream, anything, corals? If you want to know about anything, just ask us, send us a message. We know you're out there, you must have questions. Come on, send us some questions in. Make them tough ones for Simon. First time at this venue from the Worlds, was it, Simon?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Back in February, it's the first time up here. A long way from home. It's right for you, living 8 minutes down the road.
Everywhere's a long way from home where you live.
Newport was nice for me.
We'll get the scores updated for you in just a couple of minutes. Dave is just had to knit to the ladies. Even TV producers get called get called to to the facilities.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
You gotta go, yeah.
Looks like Jazz is back in here then. So that yellow goes along the bottom rail.
There's some good matches on the outer tables at the moment. Let's try and get the scores up. Peter Martin is asking, has Simon recovered from his seniors' final tour loss? Have you been in a seniors competition recently?
Who's asking a question?
Seniors national finals?
Don't know what he's on about there.
I think you've got the wrong Simon, Peter.
I don't often get to finals. And when I do, I don't like to lose them.
So I can't answer that one. So, little error from Jez, I think there. Just to remind you that, as you can see, bottom right corner, Coral logo. They're our betting partners for this year and next year. And absolutely fantastic to have them on board and help us grow the IPA. So it's I think it's a first for Pool live in play betting on this sort of scale. Just shows the development and how we're all moving forward. Oh, that's not worked out. In fact, they could have all blocked each other.
It looks like all he has is maybe that top red might slide past the other one into the middle back. It's certainly not straightforward.
So if you fancy a bet on this match or on the tournament in general, get yourselves onto the Coral website. You can watch the stream on the Coral website as well. You can watch it through YouTube, through the IPA website, or through the Coral website.
Didn't feel like that one went.
Yeah, just had enough room to float it in. Dave's back. It's okay. No need to panic. Craig displaying his full repertoire of singing skills last night. Simon, did you witness that?
No, I didn't. I've been fortunate enough to witness it at the European Championships up in Bridlington a few weeks back, where we did the full 8.5-minute version of Meatloaf.
Oh, yes, we had that last night. He's controlled that well. If he'll just want an inch off the...
That's a bit straight there.
Yeah, he's going to have to leave that pretty close to the jaws. You can see from our camera angle the pot is... There's plenty of room for the pot. He's just got to...
I'll just come back a couple of inches and try and leave himself as straight as I can on that last red. I was going the other way.
He's played that well.
What do I know?
I'd like that to have been an inch shorter from that cushion. I'll be just dollying this in dead weight, black in top corner. Shows how confident he's playing. Straightforward black centre back. Yeah, it's a good finish, Craig Marsh.
That's what they do, these top boys.
Yeah.
Put out the big finishes at the right time, don't they?
Yeah. It was,
It's a business end of this match now, and they certainly didn't look easy from the start. They made them look easy. Maybe looking for a nice big break here. Try and put them on the hill, as they say.
Just a reminder, if you're wanting to enter any of the IPA events, there is spaces available for Glasgow and Warwick events coming up, and some for Brighton. So if you want to any more information, you want to enter, just send us a message on Facebook or an email via the website, and yeah, you could be on the stream playing against these top professionals, playing in these great conditions, mixing it with the big boys. That's what it's all about, isn't it, Simon?
That certainly is, yeah. If you play the game to any sort of decent level, you've got to get yourself on here and give yourself the test to see how good you are. Even if you turn up and don't do quite so well, you can still learn a lot by watching these top players.
You sort of feel Pool's re-energised again. You know, there's excitement around the sport now.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be growing again, doesn't it? There's a lot more players coming over to Blackball again now. That seems to be what they're all talking about at the moment. Especially with the growth of the IPA this year has almost doubled its numbers, and obviously the World Series starting up now, and internationally as well, the Blackball rules as a whole just seem to be getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, it was great to see Norway and new. As a result, if that moves.
That's a great shot there from Jez.
Yeah, touch fortunate, but good. That's the thing about these rules; it encourages you to play those shots that you probably wouldn't normally play.
It certainly does, yeah.
Still got a lot of work to do. He's got one dead on the side rail, and Black's pretty snuggled up there with those two reds.
Looks like it could be all eggs in one basket, unless he decides just to try and roll us over the bag and see if he can give himself a bit more time to develop some more of the bad balls.
We've had a question from James Mitchie, who wants to know about entering Glasgow. Pretty simple, really. If you just send us a message like you have done, it's £120 to enter. That gets you into two events. The Open, which we're watching now, which is double elim in the early stages, and then into single elim from last 1 to 8, and the amateur event, which we've increased the frames on, which is now best of 13s, and we're we've not actually announced it to everybody yet, but we're upping the prize money for the amateur and paying out down to the last 32, so we'll probably get a bit of a press release on that in the next few hours and get that out there. So yeah, it's as simple as that. Starts Friday. We haven't done the schedule yet, but it'll probably start about 11, 12 o'clock Friday afternoon, And all being well, you'll be playing Sunday afternoon. Because if you are, that means you're doing well. So yeah, just send us a message, and if you want to pay the deposit, I'll pay the entry fee. I just struggled in. What was he playing there? Double?
I think he was trying to hold the white to back double the other yellow, but it's got into it too well.
Yeah. So it's pretty much as simple as that. We'll send you the draw a couple of weeks before the event starts, and as Corals are quoting on the amateur events as well now, have a week out about yourself. That's technically not right. Shouldn't do that. But if your friends and family want to have a little flutter on you as well, then all well and good.
Or just have a good laugh at the fact that I'm 50-1, like all my friends did.
So advantage Craig. He's going to want to make this one count. 5-4 up. If he can make this to 6-4, he's going to feel pretty confident. Although to be fair, I was 6-4 down in my last round, and I won the last 3. Did you know that? Just thought I'd give that a mention in case anybody was interested.
I did see a few case come flying out one of the hotel rooms above me earlier on, so I assume that was the lad who played.
Yeah, I think he's now on the M1. No, it was a good game actually. Enjoyed it. Against Mark John. Very good player. Nice person. And yeah, it was a good game. Got a bit twitchy both towards the end, but that's what happens.
Unfortunately, I was a bit the other way around. I was twitching in the beginning and I finished okay, but it was too late by then. Mr. Lucas don't tend to let you off the hook.
No, he's a good stick. He looks unorthodox, but I tell you what, his shot knowledge is as good as anyone's.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't miss much. He's got very good knowledge of these rules.
Yeah, probably been playing them longer than 99.9% of the people who play them now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, he was one of the old 3PO professionals, wasn't he, back in the day? Playing the old back 2 rules, which are not too dissimilar to what we play nowadays.
Yeah. There's, I think every 5 years they look to review the rules of Blackball, and I think that's any suggestions for amending the rules is coming up to be discussed. Is there anything that you would change about them personally, or do you think if it ain't broke, don't fix it, or too much tinkering can be a bad thing? What's your sort of view on that, Simon?
I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with the rules. The one thing which I don't particularly like is the fact that if you pot a ball from the break, you've still got to pot another. But I don't think that's anything necessarily wrong with the rules. It's just sometimes a bit frustrating when you've already potted a ball from the break, and then all of a sudden the reds are lovely and you can't see one. So that is more of a frustrating thing when the ball's finished like that, as opposed to the rules being wrong.
What's your view on the break? So if you going off the break and having in effect 2 shots, but there's one or two who think that it should maybe be just one visit.
Yeah, I think obviously the world rules did that when they changed from the old IPA into the world rules. That was one of the big things they changed to make the game more attacking. So give you the opportunity to thump the break open, and if you do happen to go in off, it's not such a big disadvantage. You're only handing over the table as opposed to 2 shots. Obviously, with the free shot and the visit that we have in the Blackball rules now, it does make it a bigger advantage for your opponent. If you do put the white in off, So you've got to be a bit more careful there. I don't think it's going to stop anyone thumping the break though. I think everyone's just going to do that anyway.
Yeah, probably just changing for change's sake and play.
You do tend to find there's a lot more people that play the second or third ball down from the break in these rules, and that tends to try to eliminate the white ball going in off. You don't see many of the World Rules players breaking second ball down.
So opportunities for Craig. Obviously just got one problem area that he's going to be
Nudging that one out now.
Yeah. Just doesn't want to click the top of the ready one. Yeah, played it well.
It's played it well.
He did like the black out a bit, but he's not going to be scared of these real shots. It's not like me.
I think Craig will be happy enough with the 3 in the middle of the table to land on one of them as last ball to drop down for the black. He'll probably be looking at going up top of the table shortly. Doesn't really want to be leaving the one up by the yellow for the last ball, really. So the yellow could be in the way, so it's getting the white back towards the black.
There is some other sport going on today, apparently. Lewis Hamilton takes pole position in Spain.
Doesn't interest me in the slightest, unfortunately.
No. Yeah, it's not as exciting into that as this. Not much else happening. Just some awesome pole.
Big day of football tomorrow. Still fighting for top 4.
You're just going to screw this across. Float it in behind that black. Yeah, just gone an inch too far, but
just run this down nice and slow and the pocket, suck it in.
oh, is it?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah,
Missed it.
that was a bad shot.
It's very unlike Craig. But as you said though, Kev, that white was just a little bit too close to the side rail, just made it a little bit more difficult for him.
Yep. Just showed his human.
He's just going to be looking at trying nudging his yellow now, or is he just going to try and drop on it?
He's looking at his double. He's going to have to really clout this to strain it up.
I think is he playing it up the rails or playing it
He's
up?
doubling it.
Oh, what a shot. He's a doubler, this boy.
Needs another double. And this one's probably going to be harder. He's been eyeing the double up on that shot for the past 10 minutes. Just been waiting to get on it. Is he going corner or middle? If he goes middle, he gives himself the treble opportunity.
I think it's a harder double in the middle there.
Yeah, I think he's got to go top right corner, which he is.
Oh, he is playing in the middle, I think.
I think he's going corner, isn't he? Can't tell.
What is he from there?
He doesn't know.
What chance have we got if he doesn't know?
He looks corner to me. Now that look. Yeah, corner, got to be. It's close.
It's in.
It's close. It's very close. We're back at 5-all.
Big couple of shots that was from Jez there.
We're down to a best of 3. And Jez is going to have 2 breaks. Coming up after this, we've got Clint Jansen, Matty Smith. All professional affair. Last 64 match. Matty's had to come through. Does Matty had to come through the groups?
Yes, he did. He was in my
does,
group.
yeah, 'cause he's not seeded, even though he's a professional. That will change from next year. There'll be no amateur seeds next year.
As this game starts to get a bit closer, as all the boys in the West Country are starting to gather over in Jez's corner over there now.
Yeah, good crowd in now. Probably can't see any screens, but to the right of the table as you look now, there's probably about 25, 30 people there. They're all a bit camera shy though.
All got faces for radio. Another big thud from
So red in.
He's made a ball.
It's made a red. So he's going to have to stay on reds. But can he get into the one that he needs to dislodge?
After the way he was doubling on the last frame.
Just running through some of the scores. Some last 64 results coming through now. Neil Rayburn just scraped through 7-6 against Leeds lad, just up the road. Ryan Walton. So good performance from him. Mark Pickworth, he's just through 7-5 against Nick Hawkins. Alex O'Donoghue wins the Battle of the Pros against Jimmy Carney, 7-2. Tournament favourite Mark Farnsworth, so he's 7-1 victory against Phil Wildman. Drew Hughes 7-4 over Zach Wilkinson. So the seeds justifying their seeding.
Just a good result there for Ben Mackey. Taking out Greg Patson 7-4. Must have played well there.
Yep, Stephen Campbell beat Jason Hill 7-1. Jordan Shepherd. Been quiet this weekend, not much focus on him, but he's going about his business. And another one, Andy MacDonald, 7-1 win against Dan Wiley. Harry Irwin, another one. He's getting some confidence up recently. Is Harry qualified for South Africa in the World Series? And Nicky Griffiths, another new professional. He's beat Danny Tyler, dad to be, 7-1. Going to form. Good to see the Norwegian lads over, although Mark McGawley just got beat 7-3 by Curtis Lee. Another new of these Welsh young guns coming through.
Yeah, they've got a good bunch of players over there.
Do they have some sort of production line?
It seems that way, doesn't it?
You mentioned Ben Mackey, he beat Greg Batten, who was a highly skilled player.
Yeah, Greg's a super player. Yes, the snooker background, very nice clean action, very confident lad as well. I was out with Ben last night, and he didn't seem overly confident of being able to beat him, but he's obviously started well, got more confident as he went through.
Scotland's Scott Gillespie, another of the highly fancied winners this week. 7-5 winner against Max Nosko. That was a juicy match, that, wasn't it?
Max has started to come back into a bit of form again after pinching one of my cues off me. But, I've not seen Scott Gillespie play before, but I've heard a lot about him. Well, back to the main table. Jez has just played a great shot there.
Yeah, and he's
just put him on the hill. 6-5 up.
Yes, it's a lot of support, a lot of local support. Not local support, but
yes, all the Plymouth boys. They all live fairly close to each other down there.
So, Craig Marsh, what have you got?
Jess has just run off for a quick comfort break. So we'll just have to keep Craig waiting for a couple more minutes.
Yeah.
Certainly wants a big break now. I'll be feeling he wants to get in and break and clear this frame now. Try and put some pressure back onto Jess for the decider.
Coming up straight after this match, pretty much 3 o'clock. Clint Hanson, Matty Smith. So stay tuned for that one. Should be another cracker.
Matt's another player that I haven't seen before. But, if I had been a bit better on Friday, I would have had him the second round of the tour. But I dropped out to one of the another one of the Southwest team. Right, Jess is back then, so here we go then, 6-5 down.
He must have run for his comfort break because it's miles away. Is it gone dry?
Well,
Is that yellow going to reach? It's just dropped. But he's not going to be going for yellows, I don't think.
It's just that one awkward red really on the side rail. 3 down here, which are quite close together, but the one to the right of the 2 touching as we look goes in the corner, so it doesn't look like them 3 will be a problem.
Good atmosphere here for this match.
The word has got around the rest of the arena that it's getting close here.
Yes, it's pretty full at the sides. Craig knows one mistake, it could be his last.
Jess is just composing herself over there.
He's going yellow.
Just wants to get one more chance.
I'm surprised at that.
He's going to be attacking this badge yellow on the rail now. So he can nudge that one over the middle. He's just got to try and get down here for this ball down the bottom of the table then. I think you can see the one up by the bolt line now. If you can, maybe getting rid of that. And you can drop the next one in the middle. Try and leave yourself an angle on the one which is nearest the cue ball now. Use that to get down to the bottom rail. Oh,
He's fluked it.
Oh,
He's fluked it.
Dear.
He's fluked it. My goodness me, what a time to fluke one.
Jess didn't move. I'm sure there's a lot more going through his mind than what he showed there.
Yeah. By fluke standards, that was pretty good.
I pulled off a cracking fluke earlier against Andy Lucas, but because I'm such a nice guy, I just decided not to pot the black afterwards. Thought it was only fair.
That's your problem, Simon. You're just all heart. Soft stun down. That needs to stop.
I think he's okay.
I think he's okay. So, has he had a lifeline? Can he get onto this? He's probably going to screw. He's running through. I thought he might screw back. He's too high. Is he going to bounce?
Slow.
Oh, he's played that well. Fair play. I thought he may have screwed back there.
It did look a little bit too straight to come down that way, but he certainly played alright. Just got concentrate on knocking this in now.
That wide he needs to travel. He's left himself something to do here.
Yeah, bridging over the reds. Does the pot's not too bad, and he doesn't have to worry about the white, I don't think. Just got to make sure with the pot.
And there it goes. He's had a bit of form there.
Jez jumped out of his trail. I could whip it there. So 6-all then. All to play for.
So how do the bookies see it? They've got Jez slight favourite. Rightly so. He's to break. 4-6 on. Craig just marginally better than even money. Will he get a shot?
Well, that's the reason why Jez is the favourite at the moment, because he's got the break, obviously. If he makes a ball from the break, the odds may stay the same. If the break is dry, then you'll probably see a fairly quick change. So I think Jez is going to put everything into this one.
There he goes. He's praying, he just pots one and leaves.
That's all you can ask for now, just one to drop in and give you a chance.
Here we go. Where's that white going? Oh,
Knocks all over the place.
but he's gone dry. But work to do.
It's got the long yellow. Play that up into the top left now. Then they're probably not quite so bad, really. It's still the one yellow on the side rail, which is tough.
It's just off. I think that this could be the match decider. Right in the middle of the bag. That was a great shot under pressure.
Actually, looking at that a bit closer now, it looks like that yellow might even drop in the middle.
Yeah, I think it's off the cushion.
It's just off the rail, yeah. I can't really see from here whether it'll run up to the corner or not, but we'll soon find out. No, the angle that Craig's left himself there now is just to float up past it and drop it in the middle. I'll be very surprised if Jess gets back to the table now.
He looks focused as Craig. It's pretty much going to boil down to.
He'll be sick as a pig now after that fluke in the last frame.
So is he going to take the one in the right corner and screw back, or take this one into the left corner and just leave himself a choice of two?
Personally, I'd have gone the other way. I don't like judging the way to the screw back, but Craig's played that well. Yeah. Still bridging over the red though.
He just needs to screw back about 2 inch, 3 inch. There's a huge crowd over here now. Have you seen how many people are here?
All the other tables must be empty. They're all stood around this one.
That needs to wow. He's on it. But I tell you what, he's feeling it.
Played it well.
And there we go. The black. I don't think he can sit.
Jez is going to be absolutely gutted.
And there it is. That's a great match. It was a great match.
Yeah, Jez
The crowd appreciative of that. It was a great match.
Yeah, Jez would be gutted about that, but he has to take the positives from that, really.
Well, we all just need to catch our breath for 5 minutes. But hope you enjoyed that thriller. Unlucky Jez, but he'll be back. We may well be seeing him in the amateur event in the later stages. Who knows? But thanks for joining us, Simon.
No problem at all.
Anytime you want to join us, please feel free. And
I'm sure you'll find out if anyone could understand me or not. If they all did, then.
So we'll try and get two new commentators who know a little bit more about what's going on. And so I think I've got a match soon. I'll just mention that.
I've got all day long to sit around, unfortunately. I've got to buy in the amateur event, so I'm not on till 10:30. So it was nice to sit there for a few hours and keep me out of the bar. Give me a bit more chance later on.
Yeah, they've employed some more staff though from once you finish commentating. Thanks a lot, Simon. Anyway, enjoy the rest of the weekend, and hopefully we'll catch up with you later.
Thanks very much.
Okay, so we'll be back with you shortly in 5 minutes for Matty Smith, Clint Jansen. So join us again soon. You can stay on if you want. If you want to come back.
this next match on the screen here, Matty Smith and Clifford Anderson. Next match on table number 5, Michael Oliver, Colin Pinson. Michael Oliver, Colin Pinson, table number 5. Okay, stand down, sorry.
Right then. Afternoon, everyone. We're welcome back. We've got a last 64 game between Clint Jansen and Matty Smith. I'm joined in the commentary box by Simon Doyle, who's going to talk us through the frames, and hopefully we're in for a good match. How do you see this one going, Simon?
Well, Clint's obviously a massive favourite, one of the top players around these days.
Yeah.
I've not seen Matty Smith play very much, to be honest, but he's up there in the seeds, so he obviously knows what he's doing.
Yeah, no, Matty's a very good player. I think it's definitely fair to say that Clint starts favourite. I'm not sure. I think 4-1 is a great price on Matty. Just looking at Coral's odds, I think more than capable of winning this match.
Yeah, they've certainly got Clint as a massive favourite there, haven't they? 1-7 for a 2-horse race.
On table 18 in the open, Kevin Simpson, Kevin Barton. Kevin Simpson, Kevin Barton, table 18.
Is Jack trying to get himself back on the stream cameras again?
I was just trying to find out if he won or not. He had a tough draw, so
I think he did win, yeah.
he was playing Gillespie, wasn't he? So, we'll try and keep you all updated with some of the scores. You can go onto the IPA Facebook page and follow the links there for a Google Docs.
Right, Clint starts us off here, made a ball from the break. Looks like he's got himself a bit of a chance.
Yeah, what do you think? Looking at reds? A couple of yellows at the top might be slightly tricky if he goes yellows. He probably could go either way.
Yeah, I can't really see if the red nearest to black goes from here.
I think that goes to both middles.
I think if it does, then I think reds would probably be his choice.
Yeah. Taking the one by the black first, I mean, as his opening ball, maybe. I don't know. He'd want to clear the one, if it goes reds, it's the red and the top right and the middle right that he wants to sort, most urgently.
Yeah, that's right. He seems to be coming away from them two, playing that red by the black first, doesn't he?
It looks like he's going to pick yellows. Just been handed a note to say our next stream game, which will be at 4:30, is Jack Whelan versus Gareth Hibbert. That is a very, very tasty draw for I guess that will be the last 32 match, the last two world champions.
Yeah, that would be a cracking game to watch, that one.
So Clint's choice is yellows. I guess he's going to look to clear this one at the bottom of the table and then go to work on those ones at the top. It's the one, or the two on the top rail, but the one that's furthest right that's going to cause him the most problems.
Yeah, he's going to be looking at either trying to move that one as soon as he can, or I don't know whether there's a possibility of this yellowing off the red now, trying to clear that pocket.
I don't think he can move the yellow with this one, so I think he might be right off the red.
Yeah, that's what he's done. And all of a sudden it's a lot easier than what it was 2 seconds ago. I didn't really expect someone of Clint's standard to miss from here now.
Yeah, he's worked that one out well. It'd be handy for him if the two yellows on to the left planted, but it looks like the yellow's sort of to the side of the pocket, which is probably why he's taking this one first.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play the plant and risk leaving the first ball of the plant safe on the cushion.
Yeah, looks like it could slide down the rail a little bit, so he just needs to get the white back out to somewhere where it is now, really. It's got a little bit of margin of error.
Billy Sterling, Rob Hilliard. Billy Sterling, Rob Hilliard, 2-5.
Yeah, I think he's played that now to play this single ball over the pocket now.
I think he'll come back across the face of the yellow or play it in the same pocket or try and hold. Oh, he's going to play.
He's playing the plant.
I think he might. No, I think he might cushion first and let it drop in. Yeah.
Oh, that went past. Couldn't really see that from where we're sat.
No.
So now he's trying to stand down the side rail now and leave himself straight as he can on the last yellow.
He's got a bit more angle than he wanted.
The white's going away from where he wants to be here, really.
He could play the yellow off the red, but it looks a little bit too far away from the pocket, to be honest. I'm not sure he'll risk it. If the black goes to the left middle, depends if by potting the yellow, if he's cannoning the red towards the top right cushion, then he'd leave himself on the black into the left middle as we look at it. But this could go wrong. That's a very good shot.
Yeah, he's got a little thin stick into the middle now. There we go, as easy as that.
Yeah, so Clint starts the match with a break and run. Immediately putting the pressure on Matty to respond and looking to make a ball and get into the match.
Yeah, I don't know if Matt's played on the stream many times before or not.
Yeah, I think he's played on the stream enough, but I don't see it being an issue. I think it was at this venue. I think he beat Jordan Shepherd, who's one of the top pros, 7-0 on the stream. So I don't think that'll be any issue for him.
Yeah, it certainly is a bit more difficult playing on the streams, especially with your first time or the first couple of times. It takes you a little bit of time to get settled.
Yeah. He's come up dry, but he's not got a very good split at all. Kind of problems all over the table here for Clint.
Number 8, Ross Terrington, Chris Morland. Ross Terrington, Chris Morland, table 8.
Right.
Be interesting to see how Clint goes about this frame because there's no finish on. I think he was trying to open up the balls on the left-hand side there, but just missed them.
I think you'll probably see him just running the yellow over towards that pocket now, try and cover the bag where that red's just landed, and leave him a ball to go and move something else a bit later on.
He might try that shot, but with a double. sort of squeezed off a bit to the right.
Well, still, he hasn't left a lot.
Yeah, this is going to take a few shots for this frame to develop, I think. Matty might be able to get Clinton a snooker here. I think he's worried because it depends if he's playing the one that plants the black or not, where the black goes to, or he's playing the other one, so he's not getting the snooker. I get a little bit lost in these situations. When the balls are open, I feel like I know what I'm doing. Don't always execute it well, but yeah. These are sort of situations I find myself 3-4 shots in. You're thinking, how am I losing? I don't really know what's going on.
I think there's quite an art to the tactics in these rules. They're quite different to
Next match on table
the other sets of rules. It's very, very attacking.
Williams, Leroy Clark, table 10.
You tend to see that sometimes it tends to be a race of who can get all their bad balls out first. Looks like Clint's winning that battle at the moment.
Yeah.
I think Matt might be looking at playing the 3-ball plant here and just trying to cover that pocket, trying to buy himself a bit more time.
So while this tactical battle works itself out, I'll run you through a few of the scores from the last 64. Neil Raybone beat Ryan Moulton 7-6. Mark Pickworth beat Nick Hawkins 7-5. Alex O'Donoghue beat Jimmy Carney 7-2. Mark Farnsworth beat Phil Wildman 7-1. Andrew Hughes beat Zach Wilkinson 7-4. Stephen Campbell beat Jason Hill 7-1. Jordan Shepherd 7-2 winner over David Hine. Andy McDonald 7-1 over Daniel Wiley. James Croxton 7-4 over Stuart Weeks. Harry Irwin 7-3 over Shane Saunders. Danny Talentire 7-3 over Martin Smith. And Craig Marsh, the match we've just seen on this stream, with a great finish, 7-6 over Jez Graham. Nicky Griffiths won 7-1 over Danny Tyler. Simon Ward 7-3 over David Adenall. Ronan McCarthy a 7-2 winner over Stephen Thompson. Jason Twist 7-1 over Liam McPherson. Dan Davey 7-1 over David Roblin. Gareth Hibbert 7-1 over Thomas Skase. I think that leaves a dozen or so last 64 matches to go, and we'll be into the 32 and the tournament really heating up.
It looks like most of the results have gone with the higher ranked players there.
Yeah.
As we mentioned just now, back on the next match after this one at around 4:30. Last 32 games.
Last 32, yeah.
Jack Whelan and Gareth Hibbert. A cracking game to watch for everybody.
Yeah, both very, very attacking players and very entertaining to watch. And two of the top players on the tour at the moment. I say the last two world champions, current and former. Both double world champions as well. Both won the doubles and the singles in the same year, which is a pretty impressive feat.
Yeah, of course Jack Whelan won the doubles with Clint the year before last. And Gareth Hibbert won with Dean Shields this year.
Next match on table 12, Michael Oliver, Colin Pilcher. Michael Oliver, Colin Pilcher, table number 12.
Now, if Matty had an open ball to go for, he'd have a little chance here, but doesn't look like he can, unless the red that's by the black plants to the top pocket. I don't think he's got a shot on. So he's going to look to contain. And the problem with that is he's nudged the black open for Clint now, so
Next match on table 13.
he's got a couple of options for pots at the top of the table.
Sean Johnson. Ryan Pitfield, Sean Johnson, table
And of course,
14.
if he makes this pot at the top of the table, then everything's open. So a bit of a mistake from Matty there.
Yeah, it just looked like he was just slightly overhit that. He was trying to hold the white up behind the red. Clint's landed okay there now.
Yeah, I'll put
Playing the left hand side, left hand ball, the two at the top of the table now.
Shane Saunders, Chris Hinchcliffe, table 15.
Yeah,
And typically he plays the other one.
yeah. I think he just wanted to get rid of this one at the below the middle pocket first, early, because if he didn't finish right on it, it would be hard ball for his last ball, wouldn't it? So he's gone straight after that.
Just wants to try and leave himself as straight as he can on the last yellow now.
Hanny
So
and
just
Mark
drop it in and
McGrory.
stand across, leave himself the black then in the bottom right.
McGrory, table 16.
It's not slightly too far there, but
He's probably got enough angle that he can stun up off the top cushion. He might not be able to get that close to the black, but
you might just run it through with a bit of right hand side, maybe off the side rather than the top rail.
yeah. Well, it looks like he's trying to punch it, just stun one cushion.
Yeah, he's played it well. So this for 2-0.
He doesn't look overly happy with the shot he's just played, so I don't know if this is tighter than it looks on our screen. Maybe he wanted to be straight to make it easier, but if this is an open pocket, he shouldn't have too many issues.
Seems to have any problems there, so flies into a 2-0 lead.
I think that was a case of a race to get all your balls in the open first, and a slight tactical mistake by Matty, and gave Clint the chance, and he didn't make a mistake.
Yeah, I think when the balls are bunched up as badly as they were there, 2 or 3 bunches of balls, and you tend to find it's a race of the first person to get all their balls in the open.
Yeah.
There wasn't really much of any opportunities for to lay snookers or play skill shots to open balls up, so it just tends to be a race of who can develop their balls the fastest.
On table 21, Ed Warburton, Mark John. Ed Warburton, Mark John, table 21.
That's a big break there from Clint.
No, that's a great break. Again, it'd be interesting to see which colour he chooses.
That's the one dodgy red on the right hand side rail, or the 2 yellows on the left hand side rail.
Yeah, the yellow by the bulk line is less of an issue. It's the one nearer the middle pocket. So
On table 22, Alan Yates.
I think on balance, I'd
Daniel Wiley.
probably be looking
Alan
at
Yates, Daniel
yellows.
Wiley, table 22.
Yeah, it just depends how he feels. I mean, the top right hand pocket, you can use the one red to try and develop the others, but well,
he is going reds.
Next match on table 23, Dave Roblin, Alex Rambert. Dave Roblin, Alex Rambert, table 23.
So do you think he's going to try and top this through and develop that red now, or do you think he can make that red off the yellow at the top of the table?
I think he'll be looking at trying to get the white up onto the top cushion at some point, and then pop the red over the back and try and develop the other red. Maybe by using the yellow to do so. Ideally, he wants to leave himself another ball over the left hand side of the table when he plays that shot, guarantee position. It looks like he's a slightly wrong side of this red here. He's playing it with a lot of left hand side. You can see the white check up there.
He's got the left to the red to the left middle now.
So he'll be looking at dropping this in now and trying to get the white up to the top table to develop that red as soon as he can.
He's
played it well.
He may have gone a fraction too far. He may not have enough angle to do what you suggested.
He's played it well. It's still a tricky ball, still very tricky to work around these balls, but just gotta watch the cue ball here.
Yeah, it's not come out ideal. It's opened up, but it's one to the other and to the third. It's not a natural pattern here at all. I think he has to take this one to the top left now, come back for the one to the top right, and then back across to the one to the top left, because the natural position would be onto the black.
And Danny Talentire. Nance and Danny Talentire. Table number 6.
He's a bit straighter on this side than what he would have liked. Trying to force that one too much to get the white out and end up missing the pot. Never wrong leave yourself trying to hit the balls too hard up the cushions. Simon's just disappeared. Unfortunate phone call by the sounds of it, so they're left with me at the moment. Matty's just looking to see if he can squeeze the yellow past the red and try and develop some of the other yellows. He's played that well.
Sorry about that. I had to step out. How did Clint? Did he miss or just run out of position?
Clint tried to force the last red up the second for last red up the cushion, and having to play it with that much pace is you've got to be really accurate, and it just wasn't quite accurate enough that time.
So really important visit for Matty then to get a foothold in the match.
Yeah, Matt's just played a good shot there and just managed to squeeze his yellow in past Clint's red.
It's important for Matty to let Clint know that if he's going to make a mistake, he will punish it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you don't want to let Clint off when you get the chance, especially at 2-0 down.
When you complete Sterling on table number 5, can you bring your sheet back up and on keep the score?
This needs to get down towards the bottom rail now. Doesn't want that right on the rail, not really.
Didn't want to be straight.
There.
No. The problem with leaving this ball till last was if you finish straight, you're going to end up with a tricky black.
Okay, Rob, you're 1-0 up.
He's probably got no choice but to drop this in and leave a very difficult black. He may be able to punch it out a couple of cushions, but it's not going to come out too far. Oh, he's played. That's a really, really top shot.
Yeah,
that really is a classy shot.
Yeah, he needed that one. So 2-1 then.
2-1, and it's also Matty's break, so back on serve if you like.
one of the most important shots in the game these days is the break. So Matty will be wanting to make a ball here and not hand the table back over to Clint straight away. Try and keep his momentum going.
We didn't get a very good split first time, so see how he goes this time. He's come up dry again. Slightly better split than last time. Well, a lot better split than last time. So good chance this for Clint. I'd imagine he'd be looking at reds.
Just trying to work out how he's going to go around these and we'll set up a pattern and the order of which ball into which pocket before he starts. Straight away trying to get the difficult balls out of the way as early as possible.
He's frustrated with that though, isn't he? Finished awkward angle.
Yeah, a bit too straight on this one.
It's very difficult from where he is to actually get on another ball. If he comes backwards, he'll be going straight into the reds over the middle. If he comes forward, the one on the black spot doesn't really go anywhere. So it's a bit tricky from here. If he drops it in, could he play the one over the middle, off the other red?
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it does cut back. Playing it like this because of that, he could now nudge that red safe. If that nudge, because if he plays it off the red rather than clean, that red could go and sit on the other red and put them both out of commission.
Yeah,
So
I
it
don't
could go
think
wrong.
They played us a bit of pace like that.
That's come out okay, I think. But he'd be relatively happy with that. He's going to have to play the red at the bottom of the table, but at least they all came out and they've all got a pocket.
Yeah, it's just all about the white ball now. It's got to sort of travel the white from one end of the table to back up the other end again for the one of the two reds in the middle of the table, I would suggest. Looks fine.
That looks absolutely perfect. If he's straight, it's not ideal. Ideally, I'd like a little bit of angle to be able to screw up for the... If he takes the bottom red of the two into the right middle, screw up, and take the other red into the left middle.
Yeah, it doesn't really want to leave the one on the rail till last. A bit difficult.
He may not be able to get on it from here, though. Oh, he could. He had plenty.
You want to try and get up as high as you can now and leave himself an angle to be able to drop the red in the middle and come down for the black. Probably find you play this with a trace of white hand side as well to try and get the white up above the bolt line.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing. Probably just played it plain ball, but it's he just has to follow this through now. So, go out very nicely.
Yeah, he just wants to run the white a few inches. Won't leave the black dead straight, but he won't have the yellow hamper in his clearing action. More angle than we could see from here.
October 11, Shane Webster, David Priestley.
It was a good finish from Clint. He's got
2-11.
himself into a little bit of a problem, but was able to work it out. Nicely done. Moves 3-1 ahead.
And that's going to be hoping for a dry break and a chance here, isn't it? Don't want Clint to be flying off into a 4-1 lead in no time at all. So very difficult to keep hold of his coattails.
Yeah, the 2 breaks that Clint's had so far has hit very, very well and made a couple of balls. So, from his side, he hasn't made a ball off the break yet, so he needs that to change a little bit to get into the match.
See, the odds have dropped even further now. Clint's 1-12 now to win this match. Any do you fancy a bet on Matty Smith? Guess I'm at 6-1 at Carl's now.
Yeah, 6-1's a great price. Matty's more than capable of winning this match from here. Obviously, Clint's favourite and a heavy favourite. He was a favourite before it started, and he's 3-1 ahead. But he's still got to get to 7. Matty's more than capable of running out a few frames on the drop.
Clint's come up dry there. The yellow balls look nice, but the reds are easier for position for the black, so it'll be interesting to see what he does here.
Yeah, problem with the yellows is the black. It's a little bit away from the others, so developing the black would be tricky. If he goes reds, assuming if the red he's nearest goes down the rail, then he could go reds. He's only got 1 red to work out. It's not a bad choice, but it may not go.
Not quite so many people watching this match at the moment.
Next match on table 3 is Stefan Razidi, John Strode. Stefan Razidi, John Strode, table number 3.
Well, we had nearly everybody over here watching the end of the last match.
Yeah.
Great Marsh just fell over the line in the end, and it's Jez. Great match. 7-6 to Craig.
That's a disaster for Matty. He's tried to develop the red at the top of the table. Unfortunately, he's gone in off in the middle.
Clint's still got 1 or 2 little stumbling blocks here, so obviously the black doesn't go anywhere, and he's still got the yellow safe at the top of the table.
Yeah, so what would you do here, Simon? You're looking to use your free shot to develop the black, maybe pop the red over the pocket, and then back yourself to develop the yellow at the top?
I think Clint's going to look at getting the black out first, because he's got a couple of other yellows which he can develop the other yellow. But then he's also got the choice of freeing this yellow at the top of the table now, and then maybe trying to fall on the black off of one of the other yellows in the centre of the table. So
yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to try and develop the black, so he's going to back himself to either get on it or develop it later on.
yeah, looks like he's just going to try and put this red safe over by the other red and leave him on the yellow. I would like to have left that a little bit nearer the cushion, really, just in case.
Yeah.
So now he needs to try and work out how he's going to get on the black. So whether he tries to try and fall behind it for the left-hand corner or middle, or whether he tries to either move the black or move the red out of the way. I think I'd be trying to leave one of the last yellows into the centre, into the right-hand centre, and just let the white drop in behind the black.
Yeah, his cue ball control is normally very pinpoint, so if you get good on your last yellow, then there's enough room there for him to do that. It will be interesting to see how he goes about it. He probably wants to be, if he can clear the other 3 yellows in the middle, leave the yellow closest to the right centre till last. Probably the easiest way of getting on it. He could move it here, so if he was going to move it, it would be this shot, I think. Could play the yellow nearest the left middle and come round and with a bit of side and move it. He'd be very unlucky to not leave himself a shot on the yellow. I'm not sure it's what he played though, because
He's tried to move it off the other ball. That's a bit unlucky there. just felt a little bit awkward now.
If these two are fairly straight plant in the middle, then he can go back to your option of playing on it and drop this one down the left-hand side. Leave yourself fairly straight on the plant, make the plant, and then try and play onto the black. But it's tricky.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Simon. I think that's probably what he'd be looking at doing. It's not ideal, though.
The problem with the plant is you need a really precise positional shot onto the black, and you may not get that if you're playing the plant. You're relying on positioning two balls for control. So.
So I have to dig into this a little bit here and hold the white. He doesn't want to lose the first yellow.
I don't think this is a great angle. Yeah, I think that was always a chance that.
It just all depends on how straight he is here now.
Yeah.
Got some here that he may be even the wrong side.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he's going up away from the table. Yeah, he's the wrong side. He can screw back.
Yeah,
he could screw back one cushion and go somewhere across there. If he screws straight back, he'd be just below the middle pocket on the left-hand side. So come back across, he'd give himself a shot. It wouldn't be easy, but he'd give himself a shot. Or he may come back and decide to play for a double.
He's got to screw back, come back off this side, left-hand side cushion. I don't think he can go up and down. I think you have to hit it too hard for that.
Yeah.
It all depends on how much side he can get on this white and how close he can get to the black.
Just played for the double. So it's far enough off the cushion that it's a fairly controllable double. Be very surprised if he doesn't go very close to making. So surprised he didn't get closer than that, to be honest.
So there's a good chance here for Matt now. Maybe happy if you can get these and get back to 3-2. It looked like the match was running away from him a little bit.
Yeah, 3-2, he's still right back in it.
Drop this in along the bottom rail now. Get rid of the work down this end of the table and concentrate on the remaining three reds and the black at the top end. Probably play the one over the back now because it's blocking the other ball. Bit of adrenaline there.
Yeah, didn't want to leave himself short, and he's short would have been a disaster. Overhitting it's not too bad. He's still okay here. Just wants to draw back to the middle of the table. Or doesn't want to be on the cushion. I think he's going to have to, might be forced to play the black in the right centre now. Top through, and if he gets fairly straight on it, it shouldn't be an issue. But it is an acute angle.
He's played that quite well, but he's gone a little bit too far.
I imagine he'll probably go corner now. Be surprised if he plays it in the middle. It's a tricky shot in the corner.
Yeah, in my opinion is I think the middle maybe it's a slightly easier shot. It's a tough blind cut down the rail.
Oh, I think he is going corner.
Ooh. It's probably the pace that kept that out there, really.
He cued that one well, but it didn't. Just caught the jaw. That was a big shot in the context of the match. 4-1 or 3-2 is it's pretty big.
you can't afford to be missing them balls against Clint these days.
No, you need to make the most of that chance, really. He's had a touch of luck there, not potting the white.
His breaks don't seem to be coming out very well, though, do they?
No, he's not had a good split yet. Clint finished his last break for him, though. But he's probably going to be looking at reds here, almost certainly. Everything's got a pocket. You just got to try and plot a route that will work.
Yeah, there's obviously a couple of balls here he's got to concentrate on. One by the black and it goes into one pocket.
Yeah. Do you think in normal circumstances you'd want to go up and clear your red that's furthest away from all the action early, but he may end up leaving that till his last ball.
I think he's gone a little bit too far there as well.
If he'd got straight on that one, it would have been fine.
Yeah, I think he wanted to better drop the red, which is nearest the cue ball now first, but now he's landed on that slight angle. I think he may be forced to play.
I think he's screwing into the black and red. Yeah, so let's develop the balls nicely. They both go nicely, but it's going to be how he goes up the top of the table to get that red. That's going to be the problem. I think he probably is better off leaving that till his last ball, because it's going to be easier to get on the black than it is the red from that ball. He's gone up for it now. Doesn't want to be straight. If he's straight, he's nowhere.
Well, it's certainly going to have to pull something out of the hat here.
I don't know whether if he just drops this in, he'll still be able to cut the red in. Whether there's a path through. If he left the white where the red at the top is, whether he can just see enough of the red below the black, but it'd be an incredibly tough shot. I don't see how he gets the white down the bottom end of the table. He may be better off just playing the red over the pocket and leaving the white there.
Well, it's certainly an option, isn't it? Leave the white tight to the top rails. That's the question of Clint. That's what he's played. He's not left Clint ahead of a lot here. Doesn't appear that it's a single ball that goes.
No, I guess he has a plant down the left-hand side of the table. Can you see from your angle whether the yellow in the middle of the table goes to the bottom left?
I can actually, yes. It doesn't pass. No, the two other yellows are in the way.
So he doesn't have an open ball then. Unless it goes to the bottom right. Can't quite tell from that camera angle.
It does go to the bottom right.
To the bottom right.
In between the black and the two yellows, but it's a tough shot.
It's a very tough shot. He could just play a safety option, just play the one at the bottom of the table, or get the white somewhere towards the yellow at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to try and develop these two and leave the white down on the bottom rail. Oh, he's covered the red.
That was quite a clever shot. That's covered the red in all pockets. He's half covered the red at the top of the table. It was a very clever shot.
I don't think Matt's got much of an option here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like if he touches the red at the top of the table, it's going to go in. So you're going to leave yourself nowhere. You may be better off just coming off the side cushion now and almost playing a hit and hope, or playing it slowly and trying to leave the white touching the red and the yellow together and hope that Clint doesn't clear up. But you know, the sort of form that Clint's shown over the last couple of years, you're asking for a lot there.
Yeah, I think we have to pop this red, I think, but it's just trying to work out, is there any way you can come down and break these three balls open? But I'm not sure there's much of a path for it, and even then he's still
I'm not sure.
trusting to luck.
I'm not sure if he can see the whole of the ball. I don't think he can control it well enough. It shouldn't be a problem to hit this yellow, but it's what's he going to do? What damage is he going to do when he does? How open is he going to leave the table for Clint after this shot? Bit of hit and hope involved. It's not worked out very well for Matty there. Kind of opened up the two yellows on the left-hand side of the table. He's nudged the yellows around a little bit, but they're wide open. A couple of tricky positional shots maybe, but the red's also fairly safe as well. So I guess if he goes for the finish here, then at what point does he come down the table for the two at the bottom of the table?
Well, that's right. It's whether he leaves them two until last. So all he's got to do is just drop the yellow one along the bottom rail, with the black hanging over the middle, or whether he tries to get as early as he can.
The problem with leaving it till last is if he doesn't get a good angle on the shot coming down, he could leave himself nowhere. Or,
Where he's gone there, he may just be nudging his yellow off the top rail now, leaving the snooker. Just by playing that, even if Matty comes down and moves the red out of the way, it will make the two yellows a bit more accessible.
he's got the 4-ball snooker. I tell you, he's got a chance here. And that middle pocket may be in the way for the two cushion. I was thinking if he comes two cushions and catches the red from behind, it might have a chance to go in off that black. But I think the middle pocket might be in the way. I think if he comes low of the middle pocket, he's just going to be a little narrow on it.
Let's have a go at it. Oh, it's a bit unlucky there. It's a good effort.
Yeah.
But now he's left Clint on this awkward ball down the bottom. There's got no pressure on it at all now, because even if it doesn't drop, he'll be snookered on the red again.
Yeah, and should this go in, it should leave him wide open for the frame. Yeah.
There's another one, it's 5-1 to Clint, and his break now, and all of a sudden this match is starting to run away. Matty had a chance to bring him back to 3-2 earlier on, and since then the match has really fallen away from him.
Yeah, he's had a couple of good chances to make this a little bit closer than it currently is.
A few more people coming over to watch the end of this match now. Not quite the crowd that we had at the end of the last game yet, but
no, the crowd will build as the day goes on. Should be a nice. They changed the format to make the tour final finish Saturday night from when I first started on the tour, and I think that's a really nice way of doing it, because there's a lot of people here that stay up and watch it.
The tour finals at 10:30 tonight.
Yeah.
which is brilliant for me because that's the same time as my amateur match, so we've got a chance to watch that one.
But when they used to leave the tour finals for the Sunday, a lot of people had already gone home, and very few people watching. So.
Yeah, that's right. There are quite a number of people that have to travel quite some distances to get to these events, and as you say, if they're not in the tournament anymore, they tend to want to get themselves back on the road on their way home. Especially the likes of Ronan and Christoph and other people that have to fly as well.
Yeah. Just the 5-hour car journey for myself.
Yep, same here. But the likes of Ronan McCarthy that has to fly back to Ireland, and we have Christoph that comes over from France. He's not here this weekend, but we'll see him at most of the events. So not a great split from Clint there. Let's just have a little look. Because he's looking at the yellows.
Did you have to give any frames up? Yeah.
He wasn't looking at the yellow, he was looking at the red in the top there. I thought he was looking at playing that yellow into the centre back then. So, still got a few problem balls on here.
Yeah, it's an awkward table. Everything's open, but sort of half blocking each other as well. So it's when sometimes you watch people with a table like this and they make it look easy because they get a really pinpoint position all the way through and everything goes and nothing needs to be developed, but that's tricky to do.
Yes, the two under the black are obviously
I'm wondering whether the furthest, the lowest one actually goes. If it doesn't go, that might be part, causing the biggest problem.
Yeah, I think that's the one that Clint's just lined up.
I think he was trying to cannon that red full in the face.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's what he was trying to do there, was just to run onto that red thick to try and develop it, and as well as hold for the other red that was under the black, which would have allowed him to stun into the black to develop the other red. But whether he can play the plant up to the top corner now and still leave him that shot.
Tricky shot that he tried there. He cut in the middle, come around two cushions, develop the balls around the black. So for Matty, everything's open. He's just the two yellows at the top of the table. He needs to be careful how he gets on those, but they go. You can see the one to the bottom left now, and eventually the black goes to the left middle and the right corner, so really good chance here for Matty. Oh, he's missed the first ball.
He's miscued that.
Did he clip the rail with the cue, with the tip?
He's certainly staring at his tip now. He wasn't very happy with that.
I don't think he's had a bad result, to be honest.
No, the reds are still a bit tough, aren't they?
Yeah, yellows have got a little bit of control in this frame. Clint doesn't really have an opening shot. Very difficult here for him to find a way into the frame. Oh, he's just trying to see if he can see through the gap.
He's still looking at his tip over there, so I don't know what he's done there last shot there, but he's obviously not very happy about it.
He was only playing a delicate shot, so I can't believe he's hit it firm enough to do any real damage to the tip. But he's got another bite of the cherry here.
Yeah, he needs to try and get that thought with his tip out of his mind here. He doesn't want to be worrying about that now. He has to try and concentrate on putting all these yellows. The last thing we want is having the thoughts about your tip standing up at the in the back of your mind. Comes back slightly too far there as well. He wanted the white to pull up an inch or two earlier than that. He would have had an angle then on one of these yellows in the middle to get up for the difficult balls.
Yeah. The one to the right middle that he's looking at now would be a pretty good last ball.
I'm just looking actually, I don't know whether the left hand yellow up near the yellow spot, if you like, whether that actually passes Clint's red. If it does, then you can use that then to get on.
He's underhit it though. He's okay.
That's what I'm just looking at now. Just try and drop this yellow in past the red at the top. Flew in there. It's not ideal though. I'm concentrating so much on getting that yellow past the red there that it's lost the white a little bit. This is certainly potable, but it's very thin and it's not really got any idea where the white's going to be going. There's left Clint a hell of a lot there though.
It's been a very strange frame because everything's looked open, but it hasn't been. Everything's been tricky.
Just wondering if Clint can play this red now up into the top left, past his other red. And by doing so, he can hold now for the bottom red of the two, which will enable him to move the black out of the way. And that's what he's doing.
That's a good shot. Keep that one lovely.
Whether he's looking a little bit too straight here, he would like to have stand back into the black to try and develop the other red a bit better.
Yeah. Looks like he's too straight. Oh, he could do it.
It's just about the pace now. So chop this red in, miss the yellow. Let's go around the back of the yellow down the bottom of the table and take the white back up to the other half of the table again.
Oh, a bit of a disaster there.
Really slid off there, didn't it?
Yeah, I was commentating with Kev this morning, and he said this is a absolutely brand new table, never been used before, new cloth, new cushions, everything. And he said it was going to play very slidey, and obviously that shot shows that, because that's missed by a distance. It's sort of slid across.
Yeah, I noticed while commentating on the last match that this table certainly looks faster than the other tables out on the floor.
Yeah, and that would sort of make sense.
Oh, so there's a bit more heat on these tables with the lights as well, which tends to make it a little bit faster.
Yeah, well, I'm fairly certain, having commentated plenty of times and had this conversation, that the lights actually are generating no heat at all. But for whatever reason, at every tour we play in, the stream table plays quicker. So.
But being a brand new table, the rubbers on the cushions have not been bedded in, and that's where you tend to find the white slide off the cushion, which you saw there when Clint tried to escape from that snooker.
Yeah.
They always tend to bounce a bit wider.
Disappointing miss from Matty, though. He'll be really frustrated with that. He's had enough chances so far in this match to be, fairly even and level here, and he hasn't really made the most of his chances at all. Sometimes you can play, players at Clint and that level and really just not get much of a go. They can blow you off the table with finish after finish, but it's not really been the case in this match.
No, it's not. No, he said he's had a good chance to get himself back to 3-2, and he's had probably one or two chances since then, so there's no reason why he couldn't have been setting the balls up at 4-3 up, really.
Yeah, no, I agree. Clint controlled that shot very nicely.
And that's what these big players tend to do. That is in the top 64 of the rankings at the moment. He's obviously a very capable player. Playing on the stream does tend to make it a little bit more difficult, but
yeah,
trying to hold on to these top players, they just tend to have a bit more composure than some of the others. I think that seems to be the case here.
Yeah, Matty's one of the new pros who got himself up in the high in the rankings last year and turned pro for the Newport event. So he's obviously doing very, very well. He's just had a not the greatest match from his side of the table. So he'll have he's not out of it yet, but it's hard to see him coming back the way he's played so far.
His breaks have been pretty dreadful to him. As we'll see again there, there's nothing really clear cut. Well, I feel that could possibly be Matt's last shot there. Well, Clint has an opportunity to drop this red into the middle now, dislodge the red and the yellow down here.
He might play the plant. Yellow, looks like he's playing
still,
plant.
still an open table, isn't it?
Yeah, and develop it. That's very good.
Now.
Very, very good shot. He's a little bit thin on this red to the middle now.
I think that's why I've gone the way I said there, Simon, by playing the other red and standing to them too. He was still leaving that ball that he potted then. It was always in a guaranteed position, but now he's just left himself a little bit awkward and got to try and get himself back into position again now.
He's controlled that well though.
He's held that very well.
It'd be handy for him if the red that's sort of in the middle of the table goes to the left middle, because he could drop this in and then drop the one down the rail, and then he's got the red to the middle, but he's going to have to take this one first.
Just needs to get the white ball back up past the black spot now.
Just wants that to travel a little bit more. He's a little bit short. He's okay. I think he's just going to have to drop this in, and he'll be a bit further away from the red than he wants to be.
Yeah, just try to avoid leaving himself awkward queuing over that yellow now.
Yeah,
just run the last red in and leave himself the black end into the middle.
It's like he's just trying to screw it away a little bit just to give himself that angle.
We may even try and bring the white back to the same place now then, rather than dropping it in.
Looks like he could go either way, so personal preference. And yeah, he's gone with the way you said.
Yeah, that's to punch the ball in rather than float them.
Yeah.
He's played it well. This for the match. And there it goes.
Yeah, it was a good win for Clint. He was pretty clinical there. He was very, very solid. Maybe not his sparkling best, but he was still very, very solid. And unfortunately, not a great game for Matty, but he'll have better days ahead. As we said earlier, we've got Jack Whelan versus Gareth Ibbott in the last 32, and that will be starting in about 15 minutes. So we'll pick up commentary when that game comes on.
Okay, if any of these players are interested in the room, let me know, please. Mike Shepherd, Tony Roy, Des Graham, Paul Wiley, Steve Finnegan, Zach Robinson, Max Nosco, Ryan Walton, Alexander, Darren Ellis. Let me know if you're not ready to talk about it. The next match on table 7, Max Nosco, Ryan Walton. Max Nosco, Ryan Walton, table 7. Sharon in the room? Just put on Paul Riley, Steve Figgins, Zach Wilkinson. If you're in the room, come and let me know, please. There's Jez Graham, Mike Shepherd in the room, Steve Finger, Zach Wilson. Okay, Tony Lewin, you're through. The opponents don't know. Living time, I think he's living. Would you like the brush? In no particular order, the last two of the open event on table 3, Lee Ray, Dan Davey, table 3, table 5, Luke Sanchez, Miles Deleuze, Luke Sanchez, Miles Deleuze, table 5, table 6, Jonathan Bushnell, Jason Twist, Jonathan Bushnell, Jason Twist, on table 6. Table 9, Norman McCarthy, Andy Burton. The next match on table 4, Neil Rayburn, Mark Pickworth, Neil Rayburn, Mark Pickworth, table 4. Table 10, Alex O'Donoghue, Mark Farnsworth, Alex O'Donoghue, Mark Farnsworth, table 10. Table 11, Andrew Hughes, Michael Oliver, Andrew Hughes, Michael Oliver, table 11.
Maybe they should have. The next match on table 20, Stephen Campbell, Jordan Shepherd. Stephen Campbell, Jordan Shepherd, table 20. On table 21, Andy Mack and James Croxton. McDonald, James Croxton, table 21. Table 22, Harry Irwin, Danny Talentire. Harry Irwin, Danny Talentire, table 22. On table 15, Craig Marsh, Arthur Dead. Craig Marsh, Arthur Dead on 15.
on table 6. Table 16, Nicky Griffiths, Simon Ward. Nicky Griffiths, Simon Ward, table 16. Waiting for loose energies, Miles to lose. Pick their sheet down on table 5. Okay, the next match on the streaming table is the battle of the world champions. Our professional champion, Gareth Hibbert, against the former amateur champion, Jack Wheeler. Next match on
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Ali Daly here with Jason Hill.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the battle of the double world champions.
We wouldn't explain it like the top table would we? The old
No,
amateur
these are not amateur world champions. These are
the world champions.
yeah. The last 2 years, it's a pretty even match, I will say, on paper, and I think the bookmakers' odds are suggesting that also. 5 to 6 the pair. Take your pick. First to 7 frames. This the last 32. I do know that Jack has had a very difficult path to this stage. He's beaten Scott Gillespie in the last round 7-3, and previous to that Darren McVicker 7-3. Gaz has beat, I know he's won 7-2 and 7-3. I think the 7-3 match, ow, that break hurt my ears. It was that hard. He's definitely potted a ball there.
Yeah, safe to say.
And burst my eardrums at the same time.
Hasn't gone completely nice for Jack.
Oh, he's got work to do here if he wants to take the finish out here.
What would you go? Go yellows?
Well, he's got the pot one in. I'm presuming that plants. Yeah, it didn't look like it planted from my position, but obviously it did. It's come a bit nasty for him there, to be honest.
Yeah, he's got a. If he wants to still be aggressive, he's got a cross double. It's didn't, but
That's very aggressive. I think he's more likely to play the nip with a big pocket. The
cut.
It's just a northern term, I think. Yeah, he's played the nip. He's gone enough, I think. Yes, good chance for Gaz to get off the mark here. Bit unlucky there from Jack. Can see the odds fluctuating shot by shot. Gaz has got favouritism now.
Got one problem ball to deal with. On the side, right hand side of the cushion.
Well,
Get him out with this. Bump the yellow away.
he's got a free shot, hasn't he? So yeah, he should be taking these, to be honest, a player of his calibre.
Clear the two at the bottom, then go up the top.
I don't know why we should be playing, shouldn't we? We know all the shots.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's easy sitting here.
As the saying goes, we talk a good game.
Yeah. Oh, we can play the shots, that's not a problem. It's just we miss them.
That looks...
He's
got away with it, I think.
I think he's alright for the top right.
These two actually played in the recent Savannah Singles £500 a man competition. Gaz got the better of Jack on that occasion. I think it was 15 frames to 9. But I do know Gaz played very well that day. But today's another day. And I'm sure I've seen Jack beat Gaz as well. So I think the odds reflect the chances of the players.
Yeah.
Pretty even.
Mark Farnsworth won that event, didn't he? Beat Phil Harrison in the final.
No, he didn't. Mark Farnsworth lost to Phil
Oh, that's
Harrison
right.
in the
Yeah.
final. It was let's just say it was a long event. Very good event.
Yeah.
I actually went to watch on the Saturday for a while. Gaz has got this black, shouldn't be missed by a player of his standard.
Get the first frame on the board.
My 5 is looking good.
So you went up on the Saturday.
I did go up on the Saturday. It's, Savannah's is probably only about 25 miles from where I live. So I went up via... I was actually heading towards Manchester anyway and watched for a good 4 or 5 hours. There was some top-class pool, to be honest.
Yeah, it's strong field, very strong field.
Good to see players from both bodies, top players from both bodies, competing against one another, to be honest. It's just a pity the game or the bodies prevent that from happening more often. But this is what you want to see. Last 32, 2 world champions in the last 32.
Great match to see. Just like the FA Cup, 2 big teams against each other.
Yeah, we could be on the other table.
Yeah.
2 non-league teams.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take these headphones off when they break next time. They might burst my eardrums again, even though we didn't pop one.
Should be a bit happier with that.
Jack's got first go with them again. It's a little bit awkward again. They weren't easy last time for him, and they're not. They're probably a little bit easier than the last time. But he's got a tricky first shot.
Yeah, nice opener.
Yeah, you've you've got to fancy him to get these from here.
Yeah.
I know he's got the ball on the side rail. I've seen easier finishes missed, but
Surprised he hasn't taken the one on the side rail now and bump it back out for the middle. But
the thing is, if you start going into him, I think he'll just take that down the rail. I think it's not the best shot in the world, because the yellow that he's not on is now, although he should be okay to get on it, it just makes it that little bit more awkward to get on. He's missed that.
chance for Gaz again.
Can see Gaz's partner there, Viv, avidly watching him. I do know she's had a little flutter on Gaz this weekend as well.
Oh, has she? She was the one that ran the event, wasn't she, the Savannah?
She was, yeah. And a very good event she did run. Saw a few friendly faces that I haven't seen for a while from the EPA side.
Yeah.
Phil Harrison being one of them, but I mean, Phil, to be honest, I know he said hello to me, but he'll say hello to anyone, to be honest. Such a nice guy.
Don't know if the obviously I don't know if the red passes the yellow in the top bag.
Can it get between the black and the yellow? Probably not. But if he can't, can that red get behind that yellow? He might have to hit it cushion
Onto the yellow.
Yeah, possibly. Otherwise, he's going to have to pull the rabbit out of the hatch, I think. Is that reaching?
Is it hard enough?
I'm not sure. I don't think that reached. Or did it reach?
Well,
it did
cut
reach.
the table, yeah, it did.
Well, he's saying it's a good shot, but Jack's got a gilt-edged chance to equalise here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's enough room for the yellow to pass the red at the top. So.
Yeah, it flies past. I think it's frame over, to be honest. I mean, my grandma could get these.
Commentators' cars.
We have got 5 on Gaz.
I think, yeah, you said, yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah, you're hoping for it.
Yeah. This black to make this scores all square. He seems to have broke the serve back there, let's say.
Yeah. Tennis terms.
Is this where I switch the volume down for the break?
Leave it as it is, and if your head pops up, definitely we've got to change the sound. I think, in this match, definitely. I know they've broke his shove up, but break is going to be massive in this match.
It's such a difference at this level. I mean, especially in a relatively short race, first to 7. If you get, say if you play 13 frames and you get in first go with them, let's say 9 times, one of them gets first. At that level, it's massive. Because even if you don't clear up, you're getting the best set.
Yeah.
Some break that.
He's unlucky to go in, really.
He is, because, I mean, look how... I mean, he's potted a few balls.
They've all gone at the top half of the table.
There's actually only 2 balls in this half of the table.
Couldn't have cued it much better.
They're actually a touch messy, but obviously with the free shot, he should be able to manoeuvre these into a good enough position for a relatively easy finish.
You'd most probably go reds from there.
Yeah, I think we just knock the yellow onto the cushion and flick the red out.
Yeah,
That's
shot.
the way, yeah. Should be a straightforward finish, but might be another commentator's curse, who knows.
The one that you don't want. As long as he's got a nice angle to come back down, should be fine. Yeah, that's perfect. Shot.
Quick as a flash, it just shows you can't afford to go in off from the break.
I've been on this tour 3 years, and the standard's gone through the roof, really, all round.
I've been on this tour a lot longer than 3 years, let's say, but I've been on this tour in the George Harwood era, where, in all honesty, it was probably at its highest standard then, but that's because both the bodies, there was just one tour.
Yeah.
And for when the split happened, obviously a lot of players went on one tour and a lot of players went on the other tour, and there was players that basically weren't playing because of what was happening.
The divide, yeah.
And it was probably, I'd say, a few years ago, I'd say 2-3 years ago, IPA was at its weakest it's ever been for standard wise. Yeah. There weren't as many players on the tour as well, but I think certainly this year there's been a massive upturn in volume of players and standard, and I wouldn't say it's the same standard as it was 5 years ago, but it's going in the right direction, let's say.
Yeah. So, good break by Gaz there. Got a chance with reds here, really, to go to hammer home an advantage.
Yes, I mean, with players like these, they can quite easily reel off 4 or 5 frames without the other person getting a sniff, really.
Yeah.
But to get that chance, it's all about the breaks, isn't it? You know, getting the first goal.
Do you practice your break, or just?
I don't practice.
Obviously, no. But when you're a pro and everything, did you ever, whenever you did practice your break at all? Or?
No, really. That's probably why I'm sat in this chair. Well, I'll say that's the reason, but it's possibly part of the reason.
Yeah. Gaz is a bit unlucky there.
When there's 2 balls together like that, there's always a good chance that they'll stick. And I think it would possibly have been better if, instead of going into the red, if they'd gone into the yellow.
This would be a terrific pot. Nice recovery if he can nail this.
I'm not sure. Is he going for... Well,
he's going for the bottom.
Can't see much else, to be honest. No, he's not hit it.
No.
Not hit it.
Getting a chance for Jack. Let's get back on level terms.
$6-4 to Jack Whelan. It's actually looking a pretty good price at this moment, I'd say, because obviously it's pretty even match on paper off levels, and and 6-4 when, well, he's big favourite to equalise.
Well, there's, yeah.
He certainly is now. Oh, saying that, spot too soon.
Just see Viv standing up in the background looking at it.
I think the bookmaker took my advice there. He's shortened up Jack pretty quick.
Yeah. Got quite a bit of work to do from here now.
He has. These are difficult. I mean, sometimes in these, sorry about that. Sometimes in these instances, I think, are they actually right going for him? Because I feel sometimes they're too attacking.
Yeah.
But that's probably me in the way I've played over the years. But there's a lot of obstacles in this finish.
Yeah.
And if you pot 2 or 3 and then miss, you go to massive sack of favourite. That's a good shot. That.
Still don't know what he's going to do with the bottom. If he can try and leave an angle to try and pot the bottom yellow into the bottom left pocket, try and miss the red.
I think he could. He could do that, or he could just screw this into the red, take the yellow in the middle, and try and come down this end, the black end of the table, and possibly double the yellow.
Yeah.
But whichever way he goes, it's not easy.
He's looking at the double. He's looking at what you said, Jace.
Well, I know all the shots. I just can't play them.
He tried to play on to the red there.
He did. He's in a heap of trouble now.
I mean, at this stage, you've got no. There's just go for it. Just pop it in. Don't think he can really lay safe here.
Yeah, but the thing is, go for it. What can you do? How can you get on the other yellow? Is there somewhere? I mean, you could. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a shot. This is very difficult. Good effort, to be fair, because he would have had a shot on the yellow, although it wouldn't have been easy. But Gaz is not a cert for me. The black's awkward, obviously.
Yeah.
And he's not on an easy red if he wants to go for them.
You think he might clip off this red and go back behind the black?
I think that's the right shot. Yeah, just make sure the red's in the open. Yeah, that's the shot.
Yeah. It's not a total, I don't think, either.
That's probably better for Gaz, probably. But it's not a total. You can rest on this yellow. It's not. Yeah, that side of it. Gaz still favourite in this round. My ex-doubles partner, Mr. Hibbett. Unfortunately, we didn't win the title.
No.
we was in the doubles the year before.
How far did you get the year before?
We got to the quarterfinals, but he changed partners basically because I turned professional and 2 pros couldn't go together, which was I take some credit for his World Championship doubles win.
Did he thank you in the speech? Oh,
he's gone now.
Did he thank you in the speech?
In a roundabout sort of way, he actually had a do in Southport, his hometown, and I don't live far from Gaz. I'm from Leyland, Preston way, which is only about 20 miles away from Southport. And I do know he did, although it was tongue-in-cheek, he did mention, I got rid of that. Not so good player, let's say, but it was tongue-in-cheek.
That's what he told you anyway.
No, I was there live watching him say it, thinking that so and so.
So surely you should have seen the slice of the paycheck if you know.
Well, to be honest, I actually spoke before he sorted out his partnership with Dean. I actually spoke to him about it, obviously, because we'd been partners for the previous 2 years. And I'm not saying it was me that made the decision for him there, but we both played Dean Shields in a tournament in Sheffield. I think it was at the Super Sevens,
right? And
both of us, we was in the same team, and we played Dean in the singles, and we didn't know him before then, and we both thought, you know, he's a very good player, and the fact that he was from Manchester, which is not a million miles away from where Gaz is from, it became a very good choice, obviously.
So you're saying you're a scout now as well?
Well, I'm a better scout than I am a player then, aren't I?
Oh, it's close to the middle. No, he's alright.
Seemed to run on a bit, that white.
Yeah, it did.
This black, it needs to run through a touch. You know, I just had that feeling then, because they were both tight. The white was always going to be tight to the cushion after he potted the yellow.
Yeah.
Which, it's one of them, you've got a cue right.
Yeah.
I mean, you look where the white is now. You should get the black, but it's one of them. If he wasn't,
it's easy to miss, yeah.
Well, if he wasn't straight on it, and if the white was a bit further up the cushion, it's certainly missable.
Yeah.
Which he's probably trying to get a slightly better position on the black, which he has, but unfortunately, he hasn't potted the yellow.
Yeah.
Well, Gaz has got a big shot. I think this shot is actually to cut it in. But saying that, I'm not sure. He's not far off enough.
Yeah.
See, playing it in the top, how's he going to get on the black?
You're not. I think the cut's the right shot. It's whether he can avoid the in off on the top right.
I think he's hitting the knuckle, to be honest. But I'll probably favour the top now. Yeah. Difficult
back.
shot. That's a
Cued
great
it
shot.
like a dream.
Great. I'll tell you, I mean, I've seen Gaz play. As people can probably imagine, he's a very accomplished snooker player.
Yeah. I played him in the national comp last year.
And how did you go?
Didn't do too well against him. No, I lost by about 25 points, I think, in the end. So
it's one thing. That's not too bad. That's a good result for my fiver so far.
Yeah. But sorry, I disturbed your train of thought.
I can't remember what my train of thought is.
You were talking about an accomplished snooker player.
Yeah, well, I've seen in the I think he's won the Southport snooker singles. I've no idea how many times, a ridiculous amount of times. And you just, although it's local league and it's one frame, but you see at the end of the season the records, and he's just got like lines and lines of breaks. You know,
yeah,
he's probably had 5 centuries in the season. That's some break, Jack.
That's huge.
He's probably had like 5 centuries in the season, which when you're playing one frame snooker,
that's magnificent. That's very good.
It is. I know he was talking about. He had a go on the GB9 this year.
Yeah.
And I know he's never played 9-ball. And there's no 9-ball tables in Southport, his hometown.
Right.
But he was contemplating the idea of trying out Q School this year, which
apologies for that.
Which he didn't go to.
No. The standard in snooker is getting much harder and harder. You know, you go down to your low 40s, your low 50s and 60s, and they're all knocking in centuries at the minute.
Well, I come from Preston. There's a snooker club in Preston called Hendry's.
Yeah.
You can pay me after for the advertising. But it's run by a lady called Maria Cahill, whose sister was married to Stephen Hendry.
Yep.
Now, Maria's son is a young lad, I think he's 19 now, called James Cale. He's a pro, and I think a few years ago he might possibly have been the youngest pro on the circuit at the time. And his best achievement, I think, he got to the last 16 of the UK last year. He beat Ding Junhui along the way. And this year, he's ranked possibly about 80, I'd guess. And he's won £3,000 in prize money this year. But that's a great shot.
It's a great shot. It doesn't deserve to be snookered. No, he's fine.
But there's my point. He's the 80th best player in the world, and he's at.
Oh, it's a tough score.
He's having to work outside. That's a bad shot. He's having to work outside of his actual profession.
Yeah.
And it just shows you how hard to make some money, even at snooker. I mean, people say there's more money in snooker, but
it's for the elite.
There isn't unless you're in the top.
It's like dance.
32.
It's exactly like dance. Dance is the same way. The money's there if you're all part of the elite.
Now, what's Jack going to do here? I think he needs Harry Houdini.
He'll come off the side. He's got to attack it. So off the side cushion.
Give it the chance.
Yeah.
It's actually not.
It's not a bad leave.
If he's covered that, it's not that bad.
I think Gaz has a one in the middle if he wants.
I'm not sure the black might be covering that.
Yeah, black's covering it.
So the black's covering it, and he can't get to the yellow near the pocket because of the knuckle. He needs to play a good shot here. I think he might have to go all out for the pot. The bottom red, the two reds next to each other near
Yellow.
the pink spot. Sorry, the bottom yellow.
I think you can play this as a shot to nothing. You could just, I think you can play it, maybe screw it just back across a tiny bit, just so.
Well, you can't really, but to be honest, you could also. Another shot is possibly half pull off them and leave the white on the left hand side rail as we're looking at it.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he can get to the shallow. He can.
Oh.
Well, forget what we said. We didn't think it'd go.
It's a good shot. Just opened everything up for Gaz. That did.
Gaz has gone a strong favourite now. 1-4 with the bookmakers right now. 1-5 even.
Yeah, 3-1 for Jack. Your fiver's looking very good at the minute.
Might be cashing out.
Ask him for an offer.
It's a little bit far, but not going to be any problem.
No.
Gareth Hibbert takes a 4 frames to 1 lead. The 2016 world champion versus the 2015 world champion.
Double world champ. Remember, Gaz won the double.
So did Jack.
Oh yeah, 2 double world champs.
The double-double.
Double-double. He's correct, he won it with Clint. We've got 2 double-doubles.
I know Gareth's a former European champion as well.
Yes.
Beat Mr. Gareth Potts in the final, I do believe.
Oh.
A few years back. I can't remember the year. About 2007 possibly. Putting the ball off the break is a little bit work to do.
Yeah. What would you go here, Reds? He's going yellow.
Yeah, I'm. So you can go straight into the black, but that's not good.
It goes in the black goes in the right hand side, so
it's difficult to get on, and he's got 2 yellows near a rail. But it was one of them. I think it was a either or.
Yeah. Big chance for Gareth to 5-1 here. If he
That's
gets the right nudge. Yeah.
It's not a good shot.
No, he's not happy with
Bangs
that.
well, I mean, he's banged the chalk on the table there, but I do remember Gaz once played a poor shot at snooker and wrapped his knuckles on the wooden part of a snooker table, which I'm sure you're aware is a lot harder than...
Yeah, pool table, yeah.
Yes, and I think I'm not sure whether he broke his... He broke some bones anyway in his hand. But the moral of the story is don't play a bad shot.
The moral of the story isn't to bang anything on the table. Just don't play the bad shot. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you don't play a bad shot, you
Very
won't have
true.
to wrap your knuckles.
Very true. Have you got previous experience of that?
Not wrapping my knuckles, but I've wrapped a few pill cues. To be honest, I've thought of wrapping my pill cue around the tree after my performance in the last 64 before, to be honest. But I think I'm becoming immune to it. I'm used to just accept that I'm not very good. This is a big shot, this. Tough pot.
Coming back up
he's-
to the middle, yeah.
He's got to play a great positional shot because anything other than perfect on the yellow, the last yellow, and he won't be getting on the black,
Yeah.
which makes the yellow missable as well.
It's a great
the
shot.
That is what you call position A.
How would you play this? Would you try and hang into the red if you got the angle?
I actually think it's quite natural to just come off the side rail. He's actually screwing it into the red, which is another I think he's played a bit of a nothing shot there. It was, for me, it was either play with top, come off the rail and run back, go back towards the black, or stun it into the red. And he kind of...
Didn't do either.
And that's, well, it happens sometimes.
Sure. Jack won't be happy with that.
I mean, you're saying it's short. It's a good job the red reached. I think he was blowing the red to the cushion.
Getting the curling tongs out. It's a bit of awkward queuing.
Not sure. I don't think he can see. No, he can't.
No.
I don't think he can see enough of it to pot it. Possibly cross double it. But there's a chance of a double. Oh, he could pot
What's
it.
the pot like?
That's why he's good at snooker. You can tell with shots like that.
Yeah.
I think I get that about 1 in 7 or something like that.
It's not a bad ratio.
Yeah, well, he'd probably get 4 in 7.
Yeah.
And that's a good shot.
Not
That's a
5-1.
good commanding position now here.
Yeah.
They actually call him in Southport God. That's what they call him in the Q Sport world in Southport, God. Sure, a good friend of mine from Southport, Mr. Steve Crane, who's recently been married, and he's used to, let's say, carry Gaz's case about a few times.
The Q carrier.
Yes, he was the Q carrier. Yes, he did everything for Gaz. And I'm sure he used to call him God as well as everyone else did, to be honest. To be honest, to live up to a name like that, you have to be good, I suppose.
You've got no choice.
Jack's going to crack this break now. An 11-2 shot now. 11-2, Jack Wheeling. How often do you see that to win a match? Do you think he can make a comeback?
I was commentating on Jack's last game with Darren McVicker on the stream, and I was with Simon Webb, and we were saying this is a period where the opponent would just let their arm go. You know.
I just think Darren, he's the 147 man, isn't he? The 4 minutes. He's the guy who beat Ronnie O'Sullivan's time and picked the balls out himself, which I think is well, tremendous feat to be honest.
Yeah.
But as regards the pool table, very talented, very good potter, obviously. But it just seems a little bit erratic.
Yeah, there were a few shots
If
that
I'm
he played.
if I'm being perfectly, I'm being critical here, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say he shouldn't miss these because I've said that a few times and they've missed them. That's not the best shot in the world.
He should be alright. Come on.
He should be,
alright.
but little things like that, queuing over, got to play with a bit of run inside now. He's played it well, but that could have gone wrong.
Yeah, very much. Very much so.
It's 5 frames to 2. So he should have got on with that 11 to 2. 4 to 1 now.
So just some results from the last session. Neil Raybone 7-6 against Ryan Walton. Alex O'Donoghue beat Jimmy Carney 7-2. Mark Farnsworth won 7-1 against Phil Wildman.
Don't mention mine. Coming up.
Where are we? Oh, Stephen Campbell. Okay, I'll leave that to one side for you.
Well done, Scottish from Scotland. Yeah, he thrashed me 7-1.
Craig Marsh was in the last frame decider with Jez Graham 7-6. Sean Stebbins beat Benny Morton. John McAllister was in the last frame decider against Ben Mackey. David Compton beat Curtis Lee 7-2. You saw the last game on stream. Clinton Anderson versus Matty Smith was 7-1 Clint.
Gaz broke right. Is that the full quarter of results?
Nope. You've got... I'll get it back up. Liam McPherson lost 7-1 to Jason Twist. Jonathan Bushnell beat Andy Lucas 7-5. Andy Blurton beat Michael Pill 7-4. Ronan McCarthy beat Stephen Thompson 7-2. David Adenall lost to Simon Ward 7-3. Nicky Griffiths beat Danny Tyler 7-1. Where else? Kev Barton won 7-2 against Kevin Simpson. Lee Ray beat David Hunt 7-3. Dan Davey beat Dave Roblin 7-1. Majority of the results there.
We've started the amateur, haven't we? I don't know any notable results in the amateur yet. I'll let my co-commentator have a look for the results while I commentate on the game. Gaz has got a chance here on Reds to get on the hill, so to speak.
Excuse the pun, Jason.
Yes, it sounds bad that with my name, doesn't it? He's gonna just flick this red out, I think. Maybe he might not even just flick this red out. He might play it a different way. One to 12 now, Gareth Ibbett. 1 to 12. Chat Wheeler's bigger odds than he was before.
What's chat now? 13 to 2.
13 to 2. Get your £2 on him. Might miss these.
Couple of results from the amateur. Dominic Yates lost 7-3 to Lee Hughes. Colin Healy beat Paul Bradbury 7-5. Rob Hilliard beat Billy Sterling 7-0. Mike Oliver won 7-1 against Colin Pilcher. Ross Terrington won 7-1 against Chris Mordaunt. Leroy Clark won 7-2 against Kylie Williams. Shane Saunders beat Chris Hinchcliffe 7-5. Sean Johnson won 7-3 against Mark Pitfield. James Hannay, a fan favourite from the IPA, lost 7-2 unfortunately to Mark McGree. Mark John won 7-1 against Ed Warburton. Daniel Wiley beat 1-7-1 against Alan Yates.
As Gareth Hibbert pots the black to get to within 1 frame of victory. Six frames to 2. Jack needs a wonder of a break here, I think.
Another big one by Jack. I mean, it's not like Jack hasn't had a chance to win a few of these frames either. From, it could very easily have been 4-all.
He's not, to be honest. I've seen him play a lot better.
Yeah, yeah. But he's had chances in the game to...
He has. He could have... if he'd have played better, he could quite easily have been in front, I think. I think he'll settle with that break.
Oh, very much so. Yellows?
I think so. I think I'd fancy getting these. 1 out of 2.
1 out of 2. This it's like a bit of game of snooker. Your short game has to be really good here.
That's not the best shot in the world.
Do you reckon he's going to roll in? Just roll it in? Yeah.
He's got maybe stunning to black. Only just went. I think he's got a train to catch or something. He's in a bit of a rush. Bit of speed pull there, I think, from Jack.
I think he's just letting his arm go now. He's probably thinking, if I get a chance, I've just got to take it.
I think there's going to be a toilet breaker. Gaz has gone to the toilet. What time are you on in the amateur then tonight?
9 o'clock.
Have you got a bye?
Well, I was going to play Dominic Nab, but he's not here, so technically I have got a bye now. I was going to play at 4:30.
That's the only person I always beat. That bye, he's not a good player. He's worse than me.
He seems to get a lot of chances in the first round, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got more life than a cat.
No, so yeah, I've got Steve Watt 9. So.
Yeah, that's my bad memory. You did mention that earlier.
What time are you on?
1 at 10:30.
Oh, you're the late one.
It's the nearest I've got to a Sunday for a while.
Well, safe to say, if you do win that match, you will be playing Sunday. Or is there a 12 o'clock session?
To be fair, even if I lose that match, I think I'll be playing on Sunday because I'm slow.
So 12:01, that's when the last ball will be hit, yeah?
No, I think it'll be about 2 each at that time. Just looking over at the side, we've got a young man from Preston, my area, Mr. James Peoples. His claim to fame is he played Ronan before. He's actually from Northern Ireland, James, and he played Ronan before, and I was billing it as the Northern Ireland Championship final. Ronan won.
Safe to say, was it?
He won 4. He did okay, to be fair.
What was the first 2?
300. No, it's first to 7. He won 7 frames to 4. We've got here joining us. We've actually got Northern Ireland's number 2, James Peoples, here. James, are you having a word to all your fans out here?
The millions. And millions.
I think he's come to give me that £5.
Oh, is that who the bet's with?
It is, that's the one that's daft enough.
You can offer him a cash out as he's here.
Yeah, £4.99 at the moment. I'm sure when I break it doesn't sound that loud.
Got to get down the gym then.
I think I
Got a
need
bit
more
of
than the
power.
gym. Got a chance now to finish the match off.
Just been informed that Dan Davey won 7-2 against Lee Ray in the Open. It's a very, very good result.
The reigning Welsh Open champion, Dan. What's his middle name? What's his
Different
nickname?
gravy.
Oh.
Different.
I was going to call him the Destroyer.
Yes, Dan Different Gravy Davey.
I prefer Bristol.
It's always nice of Shane to get in contact with us.
Got to see Shane Thompson trying to get in on the act, you know, with all the IPA boys. We know he loves the IPA. Thank you, Shane.
Your comments are greatly received.
All good comments, I might add.
Oh, of course. Wouldn't expect anything less from Shane. So Gaz on yellow here.
1 to 20 now. I'm not so sure I want to put £20 on to win a pound.
If you put a fiver on, you win 25p, mate.
See what I mean? See what I mean? I knew I had a vision.
Had a vision.
One of Manchester's finest here we've got here. Mr. Danny Evans. Danny, you are live at the moment. You're live. That's alright. We don't want any swearing. That's alright then.
Jason's got a fan club that keeps coming over. That's the second person.
Yes, I'm part of that yesterday's heroes, I think.
Yesterday's heroes.
Now then, this is a chance and a half.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone 1 to 33 on.
One to 33. Let me get me £33 out.
Yeah, that'll do, guys.
It's just covering pockets.
Yeah. It's better than cushions.
Yeah, leave that to me, Gaz. That's how we used to work the doubles. You cover the pockets. I'll cover the cushions.
He's just gone 1 to 50. Do you want your 50 quid on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get your pound out.
Get your pound out, yeah. Oh, nice little angle just to stand up. 1 to 66.
And that, they say, folks, that's all, folks.
Got to go to 100 now. There you go. Standard.
It's all over. We've got the young wizard over here now, Ben Rowland.
Oh, he's just walked off.
Oh, he's
because you
walked.
started speaking about him.
I think he's camera shy. Yeah, and that's, folks, is that. World Champion 2016 Gaz Hibbert moves on to the last 16, beating the World Champion of 2015 the Wonder Wheeling, 7 frames to 3.
Jack's only got the pro tomorrow now, I think. I think all pros are tomorrow, aren't they?
All the pros are tomorrow. It's a pity I didn't stay as pro, because that would have been only the second time, I think, in the last few years I've got through to the Sunday, since they haven't played a pro match.
You should have just turned pro for this event. Right, thank you very much, Jason.
And it's good night from him.
And good night from me.
Thank you very much.
Win's a win. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it off? Is it off?
Yeah. Yeah, it's off.
Cheers, guys. You won me a fiver.
Yeah, they better. Not with me, by the way.
o'clock match, so let me know we may be able to get you on earlier. On table 3, Declan Duff, Tamas Blackball. They like it there. On table number 7, table 7, David Allen, Simon Webb. David Allen, Simon Webb, table 7. On table 15, Dan Fairway, Scott Dunbar. Dan Fairway, Scott Dunbar, table 15. If anybody's in the room early for the 6 o'clock matches, can let me know. The next match on table 22, Jamie Clark, Scott Chisholm. Jamie Clark, Scott Chisholm, table 22. On table 20, Luke Votes, Packer. Luke Votes, Packer, table 20. Table 16, Luke Johnson, Niven Adams. Luke Johnson, Niven Adams, table 16.
Devlin for the senior outfit. Next match on table is 17, Gavin Robertson, Terry Lapsley. Gavin Robertson, Terry Lapsley, table 17. 11, Stuart Weeks and Marie Cosgrove. Stuart Weeks, Marie Cosgrove, table 11. Table 13, Danny Tyler, Jonathan Bushnell. Danny Tyler, Jonathan Bushnell, table 13. Table 12, Rob Donkin, Mike Leeper. Rob Donkin, Mike Leeper, table 12. Louis.
Sorry. Let's get you settled.
With the Danny Tyler, Jonathan Bushnell, table 13.
On table 5, Michael Oliver, Jordan Shepherd. Michael Oliver, Jordan Shepherd, table 5. Table 10, Gareth Hibbert, Stefan Rizidi. Gareth Hibbert, Stefan Rizidi on table 10. Next match on table 21, Stuart Weeks Jr., Ian Martin. Stuart Weeks Jr., Ian Martin, table 21. Wait for Johnny Bushell, table 13, Johnny Bushell. On table 2, in the professional event, this is one of the prelims. Do we get Mickey Griffiths and Ben Rogers? Mickey Griffiths and Ben Rogers, table number 2. stays on 18. On table 19, Brian Robinson, Nick Hawkins. Brian Robinson, Nick Hawkins, table 19. Table 23, Anthony Miller, Liam Foley. Anthony Miller, Liam Foley, table 23. Next match on table number 6, with the open James Croxton, Harry Irwin. James Croxton, Harry Irwin, table 6.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this last 16 match in the Open between Arthur and Dad and Simon Ward. First to 7, one frame more as you can see. Joining me in the commentary box is Matty Smith. How you doing, Matty?
Hi James, how's it going?
I'm good, thank you. And you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Hi viewers, hope you weren't watching me earlier against Clint, but...
Hope they were. So...
Bit of a rematch this from the World Championships, I think, James, where I think Arthur ran out quite comfortably to 2-0 winner.
Yeah, so it'd be...
So Simon be looking for a bit of revenge here, I would have thought.
Yeah, so this is off his break.
I think he's just the wrong side of the yellow here, which means he might just be able to stun out, I'm not sure.
Just the red. No, he's okay.
No, yeah, I don't know, I think it's the wrong side there.
You may well just drop it into where he's pointing his finger, leave the white there, so he can play the yellow into the left pocket and just hold on the red.
Yeah, that looks like what he's looking at, yeah.
So how's your weekend going, Matty?
Well, didn't play very well against Clint, to be honest with you. I was really probably sin, but before then I felt like I was playing alright. I had a good win against Jules this morning. I mean, I played well against him, so... But unfortunately you can't put your foot off the gas at all, or you're going to get you going home. That's the problem. But yeah, I'm back on tomorrow, so fingers crossed.
Good.
What about yourself?
No, I'm casual clothes now.
Is that it all day, is it?
Yeah, lost 2 matches today. Put me out of the Open, and then straight out the amateur. So
is the amateur? Is there no longer a plate then for the amateur?
Nope, no, it's just a race to 7.
Oh right, okay. Probably better, to be honest with you, isn't it? Having a longer race.
Not when you lose.
You got more important responsibilities now, though, James, with the new treasurer and that. You know.
Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Simon's looking at screwing this with bottom left. So
is he actually coming out now? He looked like he was set on playing it long, but he's coming round. Needs a flick, really.
He could well be.
Do you know what? I think he's actually got away with that. Yeah, he's put his hand up. He's on it, I think.
Arthur's giving him a bit of a scowl there.
Yeah, Arthur's laughing to himself in the background.
Some of the players watching this around the arena. Got Sam Hurst.
Yeah, you got Max and Oscar there filling his face as well on the side.
Yeah, he's notching on a pasty.
Subway, I think, James.
Is it Subway?
Subway, yeah.
Cool.
I mean, he needs a bit of meat down him.
He does, yeah. He's a bit of a stick. We've got Ben Mackey there as well.
Jason Twist in the background. Looks interested.
Yeah, he's checking the odds on Coral, I think.
Yeah, just looking at the odds actually. Simon Ward 2-5, Arthur 7-4. So Arthur's break as well. Maybe a bit of value there for the beers. Is that 2-1 now? Or?
It's 2-1 to Simon.
2-1,
now, yeah. Scores are updated now. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
It's always a lovely arena here in Bradford. The home of our World Championships now.
Yeah, personally my favourite venue, James. Prefer this one, and then I like Brighton as well. But yeah, this is the one for me to go to. That one. Big break from Arthur.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he's made a ball as well. Oh no, the white close one.
You can get to that red by the yellow to the top corner. You just have a look at it now.
Yeah, if you can, then the reds are good.
Yeah.
It's got one kind of tricky one near like the brown spot, if you will. And I'm not sure if that goes anywhere, but
it might drop right centre.
It might go into the
and
middle.
Left centre once someone's out of the way. So.
Yeah, of course.
Ideally, you'd be looking to play this. This red the way it's sat. Would it flick in off the yellow so it would open the pocket up?
Quite possibly. I'm not sure if you can see it, because having a good look at it, you might be looking at the plant. I'm not sure. I think it does go actually.
Yeah, he's definitely clear from the yellow in the middle of the table. So. Just looking to screw into the red on the side cushion. Oh, we've missed it.
Oh. He's still on the ball down the bottom. It's not too much catastrophe, to be honest with you. So you're at Glasgow as well, James?
Oh, we'll be there, yeah. Flying up.
Are you flying?
Yeah, first time I flew to the Dunbuck Challenge back in December, but it's the first time I'm flying to the tour event there. Yeah, driven up the last couple of years. So.
Yeah, I think we're driving. I think we're going to come up Thursday, to be honest with you, rather than travelling Friday morning. I think he was saying that the England game might be on the same day, but I didn't think it is.
Yeah, it's the European Championships.
I don't fancy watching that in Scotland. I'm sure they won't be cheering us on up there.
Well,
I remember the last Scotland event actually 2 years ago. We was when the World Cup was on.
It was, yeah, I remember that.
I think
we lost.
Italy scored and the whole place erupted.
It did, yeah.
Good shot by Arfin there, by the way. He's got well on that. So. One good positional shot now for 2-all. He's got a stun across.
Yep. Don't want to overcook this. But
no, it's quite tricky, the TV table. It's a lot quicker than the other tables, I find.
Does skid a lot, yeah.
Yeah, so you've got into that too much. He's not too bad.
Not too bad, just awkward queuing.
I fancy him to get this. So.
Yeah.
Oh. No, missed it by a long way as well.
So Simon's got an opportunity to punch.
Yeah, big chance, Simon now.
A couple of yellows on the left side of the table you can use as a hiding place.
I think most people would probably try and lay a snooker a bit of it. I don't think Simon don't really play like that. He's learned to take his finishes out, and he's very good at it as well, to be honest.
He is. Just got two problems really. The inside yellow on the left and the one mirroring it on the right hand side of the table. I think they're both causing him a little bit of hassle there. So.
Yeah, I think the one over the bag on the bottom right as we look, I think it moved the one over the middle out when he pots that. Just like screw up the line a little bit and move that out, but he might play the same kind of shot on the other side as well.
Yeah. Just slightly awkward queuing with the white so close to the side cushion. It should be to sort of stun it, elevate the cue a bit. No, he's just
topping it and taking it long. You might see him roll it through here, so if he misses it, he's got the snooker anyway.
That's right, yes.
Still, I don't think he'll miss it though, to be honest.
He's got the nick in as well, which will probably develop the other one. So he'll cut the one into the same pocket and develop.
Yeah, try and...
He's going to the corner.
Take another one, yeah. Jacking up as well. Not sure about that shot myself. But.
Well, you may feel more comfortable going to the right centre than it looks here.
Looking at Dublin now, I think.
Sort of shot I'd be confident with Arfin's only red so close to the pocket.
The Websters are in view at the back as well. They'll all be there cheering Barnsley on later, I'd expect.
Yeah.
Big Barnsley fans.
Yeah.
Seb's already had a go at me for saying fancy Warsaw tonight. First time I've ever seen Seb with the hat on the right way around, actually, I think.
Strange, isn't it, really? Must be sunny. Good shot here. Yeah, that's well played.
Ooh.
At that pace he had margin.
Yeah, you can take the double on there. Took the trickier one to leave himself the door, so.
Yeah.
On the side.
So in the context of things, a very big frame this. Yeah, great double.
Good shot.
It's perfect.
Good shot.
So this is like a frame and a half really for Simon, being 2-1 up on our friend's break. He can go 3-1 up with the break for the next, with his big break.
The black goes past the red, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I've taken one in the middle first, actually. Yeah, if he's on it, probably the right shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he missed it.
He's covered as well.
Yeah, I think he played it like that. I think he always knew he had the snooker if not, but he still would have thought he would have got it.
Still, I mean, if you're playing it in such a way to cover it if you miss it, with what you'd think a player of Simon Ward's capability, those two were tap-ins, then as soon as you let that negativity slip into your head, you're more likely to miss it.
Yeah, I mean, if that rod was over the bag, I've no doubt in my mind he'd just rod that yellow in no problem, but I think Arthur's going to have to try and play like a bit of a half swerve shot here. I think he can see it, but not too much of it.
Saying camera 4 gives quite a good angle of this one. Just
Yeah, I think he can. There we go. Like, I think he can see the outside, but not too much. So. But he's got the swerve, or he's got the up and down. And the up and down is difficult because they slide these tables.
Yeah.
I'd be playing the swerve myself. Yeah, look, see, it slid away. Look, he missed it by a long way.
Yeah, he's hit that perfect angle.
Yeah, it's.
So Simon will take the white ball now.
Yeah, that's what I said. The thing is, like I said, these players know about the slide, so I mean.
Yeah, I mean that. New cushions, fast cloth.
Yeah, I think he needs to hit that a lot harder to straighten up, you know, but straightforward finish now for Simon. 3-1 up with his break as well to come.
That's right. Big frame. So, Simon Ward takes a 3-1 lead in this race to 7 for a place in the quarterfinals of the Open.
Who's your tip to win it, James?
Well, Simon's always a good bet, just because he's so solid and he doesn't tend to vary. And looking out on the field there, we got Ben Rogers playing, who's a new recruit.
That's a pro event, I think, James.
It is a pro event.
They meant to play pro last night, but because of the AGM one a bit long, they agreed to play their. I think Billy Morton played Curtis as well, and in pro event earlier. Billy was 7-6 up, but I don't know. When I left that, I don't know what the final score was.
So just look, Simon's updated the score sheet. Arthur won the first frame, Simon's won the next 3. So. Yeah, just looking at. It's lagged.
We've been looking to get white on the table there. White really went up in the air.
Yeah, so red ball potted. And
I think he'd want to be on a red if he could, but
he would. He's got the nick to the corner.
The cut back.
Plan.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 3-ball plan. I don't think it goes, and I think it's a bit risky.
Oh, we're in trouble now. The producer's on the red wine.
I think he's going to be forced to take yellows, to be honest here.
Yeah, maybe the one down the left rail. If he cues it nicely.
Drops one in the middle. I think if he drops one in the middle, he might have an angle on the bottom board beyond the red, just to then move the red over the back.
Yeah. Yep.
I think that's what he's going to play, to be honest.
It
opens it all up.
problem with that is he may struggle for position if he clicks in behind.
Yeah, well, I think.
Next match on table 14, John McAllister, Clint Ianson. John McAllister, Clint Ianson, table 14.
That's a big game.
Yeah, I was watching John a minute ago. He was 5-all with Kev Barton, and Kev was on a finish, and I think he missed a black to go 6-5 up, and then I come away, and John's obviously won, but yeah, John's got quite a good record against Clint, if I remember rightly. So won a fair few games against him, but be a good game. I think that would probably be on the stream if this wasn't. So.
John's got a pretty good record against everyone. I think he does. He has taken a lot of big scalps.
Yeah, he's from around my way, James, and I've known him since he was a young lad, and he's just every year he's just improved and improved and improved. And like I said, he's mixing it now with all of them up there. To be honest with you, and he's a danger at every event.
Yeah,
he's one of them players where he just everything just good. So he does everything right.
Yeah, that'll be you soon, bud.
Don't know about that. He's younger than me as well, believe it or not.
Yeah.
By about 3 years.
Yeah, I believe it.
Billy Morton texts me, I'm never going to win a pro match, so I'm guessing he lost 7-6 to Curtis.
Shane Thompson's had a little message for you, Matty.
Yeah, Shane Thompson. Lovely guy, isn't he?
Yeah,
I don't mind Shane. He's alright when he's asleep, you know.
Right, so try and drop on the side.
Oh, he wants to be straight, really.
Yeah.
I think he'll be struggling to get out now.
Well, thing is, if he gets the pocket and it's not dead central, then it won't be too bad. But if he plays with the bottom right, you probably can in the yellow he's level with between the.
Yeah, you need to pretty much hit the yellow and not the yellow towards your pocket, really.
Yeah, I think he'd be naturally full ball on it. Right, okay, nick into the middle. That's good.
Try and land back on it in the corner again.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
It's the hardest shot now, and there's a lot of left hand side on this.
But it's a case of the stun run through, so much more difficult to get the right pace. If he gets this online, he'll be perfect. He'll be really good.
Thought he'd play like that.
That's a good shot.
Don't want to be bridging. Yeah, he played that well.
Yeah.
Good shot.
So just stop the white dead for the black into bottom left.
Looks good.
It caught the cushion about 6 inches up in the middle. But he's got the pocket. He said this is not prime for a skill shot, but and Arfin's got a few things he needs to think about.
Yeah, I think as far as Arfin, he'll be trying to lay a snooker behind them two reds now by the black. Hey, gone for it, try and land behind the back. Slightly under hit it, but I think he can still cut it back.
Simon Ward's now 1-4 on. Arfin's 11-4. Okay, so Arfin's left the one cushion escape.
Yeah, I don't like that, to be honest with you. I think it's quite an easy hit, to be honest.
It is. I mean, and ideally Simon wants to just clip the vault cushion before he hits the yellow, and then the white will come down for the black easier. So
I think as long as he hits it with a half decent pace, I think he's going to come out either way.
Yeah.
Fancy him to hit this. Oh no, he's rolled it.
That's slid as well. That's widened off.
Yeah.
was very strange. Simon's very, very good with his angles. And he didn't like that one. So, Arthur, ball in hand. Let's see what he can do.
Can't see him not getting these, to be honest. Yeah, gonna come down the bottom first.
Yeah, get rid of this mess down here and then save the last ball down here for the black.
Yeah. Take your pick, really. I don't think it matters what way he goes here.
I go left, right, centre, and then back. That's it. Just stop the white dead here.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Yeah, same thing, really. It doesn't, yeah, just roll it.
I mean, if I just stopped the white dead, played the red to the other corner, and then the red by the brown spot left centre, should leave him naturally on the one to bottom right. So he's got to do a little bit of work with the white here, so I wouldn't have done it this way.
I don't know. He's
playing the other way, connecting the dots. Yeah, but
screw it back a couple of inches. He's alright. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can. He does like to manoeuvre the white round often.
I mean, it just creates potential problems.
I think he's quite a good 9-baller, if I remember rightly. So yeah, he's used to swinging the white round.
Yeah, but I mean that finish. I mean, if you just stun the red to the yellow pocket, stop the white dead. Played the red to the green pocket, stop the white dead. Hit a straight red to the left centre. Let the white run through 3 or 4 inches. And a straight red to the bottom right. So minimising the white travel is probably the easier way to do it. I mean, at this level, these guys are confident, they're comfortable moving the white around. Like you said, he's a 9-ball player, so you don't play any stun shots in 9-ball really. Everything's run inside.
Yeah.
So I think a coach would probably say minimise that white ball travel.
Yeah, definitely. It's fair to Arthur, he does well at 8-ball, considering, like I said, he's on the 9-ball tour and he's alternative, like between Q spots all the time. So
yeah, it is.
I mean, he plays at a high level of pool as well. It's good going.
It is. I mean, we have pockets in this table, not buckets. So.
Oh yeah. But no, I'd like to see the bags a bit bigger, James. To be honest with you, I might go a bit further myself. Made a yellow.
So.
Made a yellow. I think yellows are good as well.
Yellows are good.
Yeah.
He can get through to the one to the bottom left as well. As the first ball if you wanted to, and that would naturally bring him up to the one on the left cushion.
Would you not take the one to the bottom right, James, and then just stun across for that one that you said? Yeah, that's what he's doing.
But the only thing is, doing that, he might nudge the red and the black, and
no.
yeah, that could have gone wrong. See?
Yeah.
That's the only worry, really.
I think Arthur and I got Rother in the middle, then take the one that you said first to get rid of that as soon as possible.
Something that I've picked up from commentating with the French, which is a challenge in itself, but the French, they work on the principle of minimising any cannons. Just try and play clean ball and let the white travel without canning other balls if you can avoid it.
Yeah.
Just minimises issues.
Yeah, you watch a lot of the French guys. They've got Lambert, and you've kind of, like I said, he's the best Frenchman, but they all seem to play like him, don't they?
They do, yeah. I think he's kind of, they followed his lead. I think his nickname's iRobot in France, yeah.
iRobot.
They call him iRobot, yeah. And he's very, very mechanical in his methods.
Yeah, he played that well. Like I said, a good player, Alfred, but I'm not a fan of the way, of like the patterns he does. To be honest with you.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of risk involved.
Yeah, I think, like I said, if you could one day, he has a couple of bit of a bad run, you could see him losing quite convincingly. I think.
Yeah. All it takes is to play 3 shots where you run out of control with the white, and that's 3 frames gone.
Yeah, of course.
At this level, so yeah.
Looks like I'm gonna get him anyway, so. Yeah. Straight black for 3-all.
That's 3-all.
see Simon change his shaft over here. He's got a different brake shaft. Only person I've ever seen do that as well. He has a completely different shaft for brake. But he probably hits it harder than anybody in the game, to be honest.
He's a strapping lad. Yeah, it gives it a tickle. Always like to be aware of when he's going to brake, because with these headphones on, it does. There's a microphone literally his head was about 2 inches away from it on the light there, and the crack you get in your ears, it makes you jump. Make sure your pint's on the table when you do that.
Looking at the game, 3-all probably about a fair scoreline as well. I mean, they both miss a couple as well, so probably about right. All to play for now, though.
Is he going front ball?
I think he normally goes front ball, doesn't he? But he hits them so hard. And he's made a yellow. And if one of them reds drop in the middle, then the reds are good. Trying to look at camera 4 there, and just
can't see the middle bag on there, unfortunately.
No. If it doesn't go, I think he might take the other red long.
Yeah.
Like I said, these pockets are a little bit more generous than what they are out on the other tables. I mean,
it's a big pot to take on. Massive pot to take on, and it's coming straight down towards us in the commentary area. So
yeah, I think he's going to have to take it, to be honest. I think if one of them went in the middle, they'd have played it by now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a dead weight. Roll it down there. If you're slightly offline, it'll drop.
Yeah, he's looking round, but I think he's definitely going to play it. Yeah. Is he taking it into the other corner?
No, you hit too hard.
Oh. Wow. See, I think if he rolls that, he gives it a lot more chance.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised because
if he rolls that,
yeah.
If he rolled that in, he had 2 or 3 red to choose from at the bottom of the table, so
just plant on. If it is, the camera 4 is a great angle to see from side on for a plant, just to see the way the balls react. But he's going to be going red to corner back. No, he's playing the plant. Camera 4 would show us a lovely little angle on this side on. So.
Don't know, does that red... There's a red by the black there, is that past
the yellow to the
yeah,
right?
I mean, if that passes yellow then...
Don't think it does.
Oh.
Didn't want that.
I think you can go away with that, I think it still goes. You're not convinced, James? Yeah, if you look at camera 4 again, it goes.
Yeah, it just needs to... It's a little bit... You wanted it... For it going, you wanted the white about 3 or 4 inches to the right, so as he just screw into the red.
Just screw into the red, move it out a little bit. So, is it that bit hard as well?
Yeah. Pushed it side.
No, I think kind of, and that sounds harsh, but he kind of got what he deserves. I think if you can't keep hitting balls too hard and flying the white end, eventually things are going to go wrong.
No, you can, from this angle, plays with a lot of right run inside, and which is a 9-ball shot, and flick the yellow.
No.
But you need to hit it better than that.
Yeah.
I think 9-ball players, the weight of the white would have cannoned that yellow full ball and flicked it out. But these 1 7/8 inch white balls and 2-inch object balls, the white widens out the angles and it doesn't follow through as straight. So
yeah. So if I was half an hour, I'd take my medicine, roll the red down, plant the red out onto the yellow, put the red over the back, but I'm not sure if you're going to do that or not.
The red is nearest to into the yellow pocket.
No, I think that's on me. I'd play this just to make sure I got the pocket, to be honest.
I think it's his lack of experience. Yeah, he's playing it up to the top left. Oh, yeah.
No, it didn't go. I said he had to. I think now as well, Simon's yellow. After he pots it in, I think we'll trim across the cushion, so you'll see.
You're timing knots here.
Do you think?
You go through the gap, hit the furthest left yellow and put the white on the ball cushion.
I don't know, I think he's going to pot the one over the bag, James, and then he's going to cut the other one along the rail.
Yeah.
or even bounce it out like this way. Yeah, got a couple of options.
Yeah, you can run through to put position on the ball cushion one, but also flick the red out of the way with this yellow. So if this shot comes off, then it'd be pretty much frame one, Simon.
Yeah, great shot. It's alright. He's still got the one over the other pocket. He won't mind that too much.
So, a good cueing required.
And you probably can't play it much better than that, to be honest.
Pretty plumb,
absolutely
that was.
perfect.
Yeah.
If I was in the one in closer to now, I'd probably still take that last. Yeah. Go up the top and then come back up for it.
Good black is left centre.
Doesn't want to be straight. It's got enough angle.
Yeah. So we just pop the white out. Lovely. Roll this in. White to side cushion, black to left centre. So just cue this one nice and smoothly. Nice and smoothly. Just run through.
Maybe he didn't want to roll it.
Okay. Just punch it in.
Yeah.
There we go. 4-3.
Quick toilet break from Simon as well.
Popping off to the loo, so we'll be back when he returns.
Which one do you turn down? Bottom one. Forget. On this one, yeah? Yes.
4-3
Simon. Ding dong.
Start last week in the room, can you see me first?
How come when I left it was 5-4?
You tweaked the black, yeah?
You had the black. I think you're on the black. Or you had two balls left, or but they were over the middle. I thought you.
I'll tell you what, I was on table 16 earlier. Of all the tables, table 16, when John McAllister was on 17 next to it. So everyone was crammed in that corner. The table here was about 5 feet from the edge of the table. I'm up against it. I went to play a shot. The white was 18 inches off the bottom cushion, and I've got down to play it. I'm still on someone's foot. I sat there watching. No room. Yeah, it's really, really tight in there. If you look where 16 is, it's really tight in there. Where 16.
Well, it must have been moved. There should have been 6 foot below. So that's what it was on City. I was so lucky against him. I had so many chances early on, and that's why I blew it.
Yeah, I said it was 5-all. Like, when I looked away, you looked like you were going to take that finish out.
Yeah, I was so unlucky. I'm talking
minute.
3 millimetres. 3 millimetres. So I can clip the black in the corner match. So I've had to come off the cushion to back clip it in. I can't control the white. It's heading towards the corner.
We're back with the ball looks for Arthur to break.
Yeah, so big hit from Arthur. 2 reds down. So if the red passes the yellow to the yellow pocket, then everything's pretty clearly open. Otherwise, you're going to be looking at somewhere bolt cushion to play the red to the centre. The red nearest the black passes the yellow to the bottom right, but doesn't pass the yellow to the bottom left. So going yellows. Okay.
Yeah, I think got to take yellows. No, I'm not a fan again of that shot.
No. I mean, if he was going to play that one, he had to be looking to put the white mid-table.
The next match on table 3, Andy Bloom, Dixon Twist. Andy Bloom, Dixon Twist, to number 3.
Plays a bit of run inside, try and flick it out. Oh no, maybe does it go that or the other?
I think the yellow passes the red to the yellow pocket, yeah.
Mark Pickworth, Mark Farnsworth, Tim on the line.
Don't think the yellow passes the black to the bottom corner either.
No, I think he's chasing a finish again here, to be honest. No, I didn't think it went, but again, he might just be on the one down the bottom. But like I said, he's hoping for a lot of luck again now.
Yeah, his only ball's the yellow to the bottom corner, so and the white will be cannon, flicking the red and then hitting the yellow. Unless he plays a lot of screw bottom left into it. But likely he's going to hit bottom cushion, flick the red and yellow. Nope.
To be fair, he played that very well.
He did.
And if he rolls this through a little bit, takes the other yellow along.
Yeah.
And
Just got to go careful. The only problem is really the red, bottom left of the black. Because the way the yellows are situated, he'd be looking to try and get on the black into the bottom left pocket. But
I think he just rolls this through a little bit. Yes,
he's overdone that.
If he's dead straight on this, and that's okay. And I think he is. He rolls it through. Yeah.
Oh, kick.
He's on it, but I don't know if he can. I mean, you have to play with a check side to hold.
Yeah. You may well play it with left hand side and try and get the white to kick round and play the black to the left centre.
You think? Personally, I think he's going to play it with a bit of right hand side and check it up the table.
Right, okay. Let's see where he cues his white. I reckon he's going to go with the left hand side. $20p?
I think.
Can't see.
I think you're right, Dan. I think he's doing what you said. We're both wrong, really.
No, he's gone round to play the black into left centre. I told you.
When you said left, I thought you meant he was going to swing it round. That's why I thought he can.
No, all the way round to play black.
Need to make yourself a bit more clear on that side.
Yeah, still with 20p. That's a good
Yeah, he played a very good shot there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-4.
Yep. So, Simon had his chance there. Did you see Craig Lakin's game earlier?
I heard he won 25-24, was that right?
25-24, took out a fantastic clearance in the decider.
Oh, did you watch it?
Yeah, I saw some bit, I was just relaxing in the room.
No, I didn't see it. I didn't have a bet on nothing, but I think he was playing away as well, wasn't he? So it's a good win.
He was, yeah.
Probably be here if he wasn't playing for money, to be honest, wouldn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
Looks dry to me.
He's gone dry, yep. So very often with Simon Ward, dry breaks.
See, I've been taking the yellow down the line. Take the yellow into the middle now, little can on the black. Good chance now for Alphen to make it 5-4.
Yes, it is, definitely.
I think Alphen leads himself in positions so he can play it with loads of side on purpose, to be honest. Seems to love playing things around. Just the wrong side of that yellow into the middle now.
He is. But then, I think you can just play, just soft roll this one in. And then he's got the other one, he can just flick off the edge of the black and leave it perfectly potable, and he'll be plumb on the one into the top corner, so that's what he's looking at, just to roll this one in.
Yeah, I think you're right, James.
I think he's going to run through a bit more then, and then try and screw through the gap. No, he's definitely going to just flick the black here, I think. To try and avoid the black if he didn't with too much pace. Prime objective here is to move the black 3 or 4 inches, no more, and then be plumb on the yellow.
Yeah, he's not going to clip the black in front of it though, is he?
Just
doesn't want to be straight again.
No, he's fine. He's absolutely fine because that yellow's off the cush. He can screw out for the black off this one. Or stun out, sorry. There you go.
Good shot.
Yeah, so, half and dad. 5-4. It's really unfortunate for Simon that, because he try breaks once in a blue moon, and when he does, because he's got such a big break, he gets punished. It's the risk you take.
What did you think to the awards last night then, James?
Very good, as always. Good evening, yeah.
First one I've been to, actually.
Yeah, it was my second now, I was there last year, but it was good. It was good. It was good for you because the comedians' jokes were all fresh for you, I suppose.
Yeah, and I didn't get picked on either, which is always every time I've been to a comedian, I think he said something to me at some point, but no, I got left alone. He's made a yellow.
Yeah.
And the yellows look good again.
They do. They do.
There's not really any kind of tricky ball here, to be honest.
No. To save the hampered cue in, play the yellow to the yellow pocket and just flick full ball into the other one, push it across, and you're in. So.
If you're in the room for the 7:30 start on the amateur, let me know. Might be in the game on quicker.
Which is exactly what he's done.
Again, he's a
unfortunate.
He's a little bit hard, and I think he needed to again, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I obviously wouldn't have expected that. But what you might see him do now is take the one to the middle, right, and then screw out, and then they take the other one in the corner and play the opposite yellow, into the other bag then.
Yeah, which is plumb. Yeah, so.
Yes, I mean it's not too much of a problem now.
No, that's right. So just needs to work it out. There's a man that played on tour last year, Dennis Hearn, in the arena. He's come up with John McMackin for a couple of days. For those pool aficionados out there, John McMackin, you know he's the son of the late great Leo the Hat. So just looking around for. I can't see John at the moment, but yeah, Dennis is in the arena. Watch him.
Yeah, he's perfect here.
He is, yeah.
Compared to Arthur, he's been last 2 or 3 frames. I mean, he took his finishes out well.
Very well, yeah.
Looked like it's going to be a tight game, and then doesn't really want to make this too hard though. Again, oh,
He's done it nicely. He was always going to cannon that yellow.
yeah, he was very clever there. Though I mean, personally, I think I would have screwed into it and pushed down and took that one. But yeah, he played it well. He guaranteed himself a shot, really.
Yeah.
Like I said, no one has to do now. Leave himself just past the centre of the table and then back into the corner back.
Yeah, just across in the blue spot's fine. Just down from it.
Yeah, that's it. Just a little bit right of centre, and no problem.
Mm-hmm.
See Arthur now. Be able to come in his element now. He get to play with a bit of left hand side, which he loves. So.
Yeah. He's stunned us in, banks off ball cushion left hand side. Hopefully, leave himself a straight back to the bottom right. So.
Yeah, I think he used 2 cushions.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, no, just the one. He took me into that. That's what I thought he was going to do first. Right, so. The 9 ballers on the hill. So I think Arthur's going to have a quick break here.
Arthur. 6-4.
Yeah.
On table 15, Martin Smith, Andy Rose. Martin Smith, Andy Rose, 15.
So Arthur's gone for a quick comfort break, so we'll be back with you momentarily. Just watching Simon's mannerisms around the table now. Doesn't look under the cosh at all. He's ready to go. He's just beating his chest. Yeah, the hitman shouting out hammer time there, bless him. We seem to be doing sign language for everyone now.
Just in the room for the 7:30 session, come and let me know. We can get a few matches on early.
You can always you look round. You can always tell who's still in the event because the ones that are in beer in hand.
Yeah, and sulk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the ones still in, they've got all the gear on and a cue case in their hand. Yeah.
Drinking squash.
I feel like one Sunday on tour, I'm going to keep my match gear on and walk around with a cue case all day long and confuse everyone.
And make it out like you're going all the way, Jim.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and everyone will be looking at me. What are you doing dressed like that?
What's he doing here on a Sunday?
That's right. Yeah. I'm normally gone by Friday afternoon.
I'm like that, yeah. I don't know if you've seen that, but I was quite fortunate. I've got there's only a couple of prelims in the pro, so there's only 2 matches. So luckily, I avoided the prelims. So myself, ecstatic, made a Sunday. So.
That's good, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's very good, buddy. Yeah.
Quite happy with that.
Yeah. The Sunday you want to make is World Championships.
One off, I think I was in a couple of years ago.
Yeah, good man. Yeah, I remember watching you playing that on the stream table, and it was just brilliant, Paul. Well done. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. One hit wonder.
You were good.
David Hunt, Ryan Wheeldon, table 11.
Right, so. don't know where Simon's gone. Actually, he's gone for a little chat.
I think he's just having the chat with Ben
he's got
Davies
chat
on
with
the,
Davies,
on the left. He's waiting for Arthur to get back.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben's back on tour this year. He had a year off, and he's raring to go. He's asking me for a game of golf the other day, so we might go and have a knock. He lives right on the edge of McCunnis Peninsula on the Gower. Well, just across, yeah, and in South Wales. So we'll go and have a knock over there.
Yeah. It's not too far from you, though. Yeah, Arthur's on his way back anyway, and I'm just seeing him walk in.
Yep, so Arthur's back in. Simon's going to mosey back round.
Yeah. Anyone think Simon's value 6-4 down, 11-4? Bear in mind, for him to win this match, he's going to have 2 breaks as well. So
yeah, that's right. I mean, that's
probably not too bad a price, to be honest.
You used to work in a bench shop, didn't you?
Yeah, I was William Hill manager for 3 years and enjoyed it, but hours are too bad for me, James.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Big break.
Yeah, it's a very big break.
He's just really, really worried that white ball's close to the middle bag and all the balls flying around, so we easily get bumped. So opportunity for Simon to get within 1. And if Arthur's got a bad break in the next, then we could be looking at a deciding frame with Simon having won the lag, breaking for it. So
that's what I mean. I thought 11-4 wasn't too bad a bet. Like I said, he's only got to avoid Arthur's one.
There you go. He's gone 11-4 to 9-4, and Arthur's gone 1-4 to 1-3 now. So just because he potted off the break. So
I think that shows how big the break is.
Yes.
I mean, just I know that.
Yeah. But if you're looking at that break, it's not ideal, is it?
No, like most people are just happy to get a ball, to be honest. They don't really. It's something. I mean, if they can't win a frame, they're happy to dictate and put themselves favourable.
Yeah. It's always nice to choose the colour as opposed to have the colour of ball imposed upon you by your opponent.
I mean, look at these. I mean, I don't think the reds are too bad.
No, I
think the red actually. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, I mean the red goes up the top, so as long as he can land like straight on the one in the middle.
Yeah.
And then he can give himself pretty much any angle he wants after that. You know.
That will go in. Look, I mean, the one by the black goes in the middle off the yellow anyway, and that will open things up. Straight up into the top corner, he could go bottom right, then the one between the 2 yellows on the left, to left centre.
Yeah, like I said, as long as he lands decent on the one in the middle, he's just got so many options after that.
Yeah, he's got the red to the top corner as well. So
yeah, take it. The red in the corner, you can take long first, you can take it last. I mean, it doesn't really. As long as he lands, one key shot. Like I said, get good on a one in the middle, and I think he's out.
Just looking across at Ronan there, he's got his jeans on and a couple of bottles of beer in his hands. So.
Like I told
that's a great shot. That is a great shot.
He played it always.
Unlucky with the
Again, like I said to you, James, you can always tell who's out.
But he's got the red straight into the top corner, which he can play now, and then leave himself. I mean, if he stuns dead,
he's going to be forced to take it. He hasn't really got any other choice now.
Stun the white dead, and he's got the one by the black to the bottom corner, and then the left centre last. So.
Yeah, it's not turned out too bad.
Oh, that's lovely. Hey, just rolled in.
So I pulled out a bit, James.
That pulled out last minute, yeah.
Really?
That was right centre of the pocket. Unfortunately now he's opened everything up. Arthur's got a good chance here. Let's see from camera 4 because he's blocking it, but I think the red, that's crazy. Didn't need to do that.
Yeah, I think he's got away with it.
That could have frozen to the back of that yellow then. Yeah. The black passes between the 2 reds to the left centre.
Until 22, Ross Terrington, Samantha Hurst. Ross Terrington, Samantha Hurst, level 22.
That's good. And he's got a natural angle on this one just to drop into the 2 yellows. I mean, he will can into them because it's guaranteed to be on one of them. There we go. Could have hit that anyway there.
Is Danny Gladstone in the room?
See the Plymouth contingency here. Nick Chalk's out of there. All stood up. We've got Darren McVicker, Greg Batten, and Jez Graham all sat along from the Websters.
Yeah, no Darren McVicker over there. I think he's the new world record holder, isn't he, for the fastest 147? Unofficial.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah,
Show everyone's seen the clip.
Well, he. I was talking to him earlier about it as well. That was a £20 bet.
Yeah, I remember someone saying that he had a bet someone he could do it. And like I said, just, to have one's good enough, let alone to run around with it. And he put them on himself, wasn't he?
I was, like I said, I was speaking to him earlier, saying spotting their own balls. I said I'd ref for you. He said the trouble is most refs aren't quick enough for him, but some that just say, "Oh, they'll spot the ball as quickly as they can." It ruins his rhythm. He said. So,
yeah,
the rhythm of him potting, then spotting, then potting, then spotting. He's happy with that. But yeah, the guy that he had a bet with, apparently he's the tightest man in Plymouth, and it was a £20 bet, and he filmed it, and the guy came into the club, and he said, "Oh no, I can't do it." He said he was £20, gave him £20. He said, "Yeah, I was shaking like a leaf. You could see me shaking. I filmed it. You could see me shaking when I played the last black." So the guy said, "Well, let me watch it then." So he showed him, and they were all there watching. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That could have gone wrong.
Straightforward black for the win. Yeah. Fair play to Arthur. He played well at the end here.
Yeah, well deserved.
Yeah, well played, Arthur.
Right, so thank you very much for watching, guys. We'll give you notice as soon as we know what the next match on is, and enjoy your evening's viewing. I'm going to go get some tea now and commentate later on. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thanks, Matty. Thank you.
Take care, James.
Bye-bye.
It's me and. Just going to do a bit of an interview. No, I'm not playing. Bros tomorrow. Okay, welcome everyone to Bradford for the JLEC English Open. We've just got a bit of a gap in play whilst the last 16 matches have been played, so I'm just going to I've just collared our 2015 double world champion Jack Whelan just to have a bit of a chat with him and keep you all entertained for the next few minutes. Hello Jack.
You're right.
Not been the best day for you today. A bit of a power match against Gareth Hibbert, so the battle of the two most recent IPA world champions.
Yeah, it's always difficult when you play against the top players, and at the minute I haven't been really playing much, as everyone really knows, and I'm going to have a bit of a bad time with it, but you just got to try and play through it and hope it comes good. Like the first two matches that I played really good, and I was share a room with Clint, and I was saying, look, I'm playing alright, I'm actually looking forward to playing, and then I go and have a bad match, and it's like, why do I bother? It's unbelievable, like some of the ups and downs you get. It's crazy, really.
Yeah, the highs and lows of pull. What's it been like, your year as world champion? Tell us about that. What sort of things you got up to? How did it, how it changed your sort of normal routines?
It didn't really change me at all too much, but it was one of them where I didn't play as much, but I felt more confident when I was playing, and a lot of people were not scared, but I could tell that I was winning before I started playing. Even against the top sort of players, I felt like I had an edge over them straight away. So it was like it was a good confidence booster for me, because when I went behind, I always thought I was going to win, and when I was in front, I never thought I was going to lose. So it was a good feeling to be like that. Whereas now, I'm completely opposite. If I'm in front, I'm thinking someone's going to chase me, and if I'm behind, I think I've got no chance. So it just swings and roundabouts, isn't it?
So how did you approach defending your title? Did you do anything different? Did you feel under pressure? How was the whole experience of defending your title?
No, it was a good experience, obviously, because it was not so much of a shock to everyone, but it was one of them things where I wasn't really expected to win it. So when I did win it, I was as pleased as, and obviously a lot of players were pleased for me as well. But defending it, I wasn't nervous at all, really. I actually fancied winning it again, believe it or not. But obviously every player's going to say that, but it's a different story meaning it. And I actually thought I was going to win it. I was playing good going into it, practiced enough, not over practiced, but I practiced enough, and I thought I was playing well going into it. Just got a little bit unlucky when I needed a bit of luck. I didn't get it at the time, but just one of them things, isn't it?
So after the Worlds, obviously, you'd lost both your titles. Do you think that affected you in any way? Is it a bit of a downer, not having those titles?
Not so much. It didn't really affect me, or like a bit of a downer, but it was. It's like the shine had gone a little bit. Like no one really cares anymore who you are. It's like when for that 1 year, everyone's like, "Oh, world champion this," and you're like, "All right, it's fair enough," but it's getting a bit old. So you wanted to do it again, but then obviously when you don't do it and someone else is getting that shine, it's good. Obviously, it's good for everybody. Like Gaz is a great guy, so it's like some players you don't want to see win it, some players you do, and he's one of the guys that you do. Like I really like him. He's a nice guy. He's just a genuine guy. So I'm really pleased for him. Just like I bet he was me when I won it. So.
I always call Gareth relentless, because he's just relentless how he plays. Frame after frame, he's just looking for a finish at every opportunity. As all the top guys are. Yeah. But he is just phenomenal.
He's a very good player. He's one of the best players, if not the top 3 players for me. He's one of the most consistent players in the game. He don't do nothing flash, but he don't make no silly mistakes. Well, he did today, but I was even worse. So lucky for him.
So looking at the event, we're sort of getting to the business end of the English Open.
Yeah.
Gareth is still in, so he's playing. Well, he's through now to play the winner of John McAllister and Clint Ianson. So potentially, you would say Clint's favourite, although I think he's losing, is he?
Yeah, I just went over to Clint, and I think he was 5-2 down when I went over to speak to his dad. But I'm not sure how he's getting on now. He was in trouble that last frame, so he could be 6-2, but obviously it could be 5-3. So if it's 5-3, then he's back in the game. But 6-2 is John's. I think he's too steady probably to lose from there. Like he's got a big break and he don't make no mistakes. So he's a good player, John is.
Yeah, he had to play well to beat me in the last round, but anyway, that's a different story. So obviously tournament favourite still in, Mark Farnsworth. He's playing Mark Pickworth, who had a great win against Neil Rayborn. Yeah.
Neil's obviously another good player. Mark Pickworth has come on a lot over the last couple of years. He's getting some results. He just sneaks in sometimes on the radar. He's like a last 16 sort of guy. But knocking on the door, obviously Neil's a great player. I know he was 1-0 up against Mark. I don't know how obviously that was about 20 minutes ago, so 1-0's really regardless, but I know he was 1 in front, so if he gets 1, 2, 3 up, maybe he's got a good chance, but
if it was 20 minutes ago, it might be about 5-all now, the speed some of these guys are playing. And Arfan, he's just cemented his place as one of the top amateurs in the country by beating Simon Ward again, who he beat on this table at the World Championships as well this year, didn't he? Yeah.
No, I didn't know that. I know Simon was 3-1 up, I think, when I looked in the room on the stream. He was 3-1 up, but I didn't realise that Arfan won. But yeah, good result. Arfan's another good player. He was pro like a few years back when it was the old IPA, and then obviously when the new he stopped playing, played like a little bit of 9-ball and that. He's a great player. So I'm not surprised that he beat Simon, but obviously you'd have put Simon down as favourite before the match. But anyone can beat anybody when it comes down to the top guys, and Arfan's one of the top guys. Whether you're amateur or not, he's still a great player.
And good to see Harry Irwin continuing his great form. Recently qualified for South Africa for the World Series. He's playing Jimmy Croxton.
That was decided. It was 6-all. I seen him shaking hands over there.
Right.
So
that's
I think Harry's changed his job. He had a job where he couldn't really play much, and anyway, he's working with someone different now where he can practice more, and you can tell because he's had a couple of good runs. He, like you say, qualified for the South Africa, and then I think he got deep in one of the other ones at Reading.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Lost in the final round, I think,
Yeah,
maybe.
so, yeah. But generally, his standard of
Yeah,
play
he's
has
definitely
gone
picked
10%,
up.
hasn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely picked up. Yeah.
I tell you, who's gone under the radar? Jordan Shepherd.
Yeah.
He's just quietly gone about his business, which
Sheppy's-
is unusual for Sheppy.
Yeah.
But he's in the quarters already.
Is
He's
he?
been there a while, waiting for his opponent. Potentially plays the winner of the Mark Farnsworth match.
That'll be a good game if he plays Mark. Be a good game.
So
Sure, that'll be on the stream.
Yes, it will be. Obviously, a bit of history between them two in terms of some great matches. I think
Yeah.
Mark had his number for on quite a few occasions. But Sheppy beat him in Newport, didn't he, in the final?
I don't know. I wasn't there, but yeah.
So
Sheppy's another good player. If everything goes for him, he's very, very tough to beat. But obviously, if the way he plays is quick and like flary, so if it doesn't quite go for him, then he can get beat off anybody. But like I say, it's with the good players. If you're playing well and breaking well, you've got a great chance. If you don't, then you've got no chance.
So you've got your last pound. You're on the Corals website. Who's your money on?
Depends what happened with Clint's game. If Clint wins, Clint. If not, I think Gaz could do it.
I think it's Gaz's turn.
Because it's one of them where I think he's slight favourite against John, and then I'm not sure who he's got after that.
My battery's just died. So
Right. Well, I know he's in the bottom half because obviously he beat me, and Farnsworth's in the top half with Sheppy. So
it could be a Farnsworth in the final.
Yeah, maybe.
Depending what Clint's done.
Might be Harry and Pickworth.
You just never know, do you?
You
That's
never
the
know.
Beauty, you just never know. And it's we talk about the strength and depth of the amateur game.
Yeah.
And you could probably pick a winner from about 30 people.
Yeah.
Maybe even more. Who's sort of caught your eye this year? Maybe who you've not seen before as a player, or anyone who's sort of made you think, yeah, he's a good player. I've not really seen much of him before. Or do you know everyone?
I do know like a lot of the players, but I think Ben Rowland's coming on. Obviously, he's a young lad. He'll get there. It's a time, and it's tough when you're playing at the top. But I think he's just turned 18, and it's that time when you're going out all the time, and that. So he's gonna be good, or he's gonna be not good. You've got the obvious people that are in the amateurs that are like Andy Lucas and Scott Gillespie and players like that are always going to be there or thereabouts. They're just great players, but I'm not too sure about like any up and coming players. I think all the players that are already here are already good enough to be pros, but not quite. Maybe make all the events so it's not worth the while, or I don't know the reasons behind it. But I know like Andy Lucas, for example, he's won 3 world titles. He's won everything you can ever win. And he could easily be a professional. Scott Gillespie's another one. He could easily be a professional. So you've got 5 or 10 players like Max Nosko. He's another one that's a good player.
There's a very strong contingent from the southwest. You mentioned the Greg Battens.
Greg Batten.
He's back. Darren Matt
He
Vickers.
used to be pro. Yeah.
Really strong.
I know Darren's obviously a lot better player than he played this morning. He looked a little bit edgy this morning, but it's I know he's a lot better player than that because he beat Ronan in a big tournament last weekend. So when I was going into the match, I was thinking like I've got my hands full here a little bit. It's a bit of a tough first round, and then obviously I played Scott Gillespie after that, which weren't any easier, and then Hibbert after that. So
you get some draws, you
share with Clint, and he gets nice draws all the time. No disrespect to anybody.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like I don't even know I don't even know who he's had, to be honest. He's been on when I've not been. So I know he won 7-6 last round against Dave Compton. He's another good player.
Yeah.
Quick player from Newcastle area because I played him in one of the finals last year of the amateurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very good player.
I think that was the first event, was it?
Yeah, it was here. This one. Yeah. It was this one. I think it was the first event. No, it was the second event.
Yeah.
Yeah, second event. Yeah.
Yeah, she beat Mike Leaper in the final.
The final of the first one. Yeah.
So what's your sort of targets? Any aims, ambitions for the rest of the year? With 3 events left, is it just a matter of getting your head down?
Yeah,
practice, just see how it goes.
I don't know about practice. Maybe just I don't really know, to be honest. I'm past expecting to do well because I've I've done what I wanted to do now, so it's like one of them things where I don't really care if I never win anything again. But obviously I do want to win things. I don't just want to turn up and get beat all the time. So I will be trying to win other things, and I do want to win a tour. I've never won one, so I do want to win a tour or a pro event. I think they're on a par. I'd probably prefer to win a tour rather than over a pro event, even though it's probably a little bit more prestigious winning a pro event maybe. But when you've got all the whole field there playing in an open, which you've got probably 25, 30 good amateur players as well as all the pros, it's difficult. You're never getting a good, like I played 2 amateurs today that should be pros.
Yeah.
So I played 3 pros on the trot, whereas some players get like not nice amateurs but not seasoned amateurs, and they're already into the last 16 before they've played anyone that's a big name. So like you're up against it from the start or you're out basically, and I could have been out this morning, whereas I could have had a nicer draw and I could have been through. You just don't know. It's the luck of the draw sometimes.
So away from pole a bit, what's a normal day in the life of Jack Whelan?
Well, I just started a new job 3 weeks ago, so it's work and sleep, that's it. So I've not been playing pool at all really. Just been working, that's it, and I've been too tired to even bother about practicing. So when I played at the Europeans, I played for a week, and then I didn't play for a whole week. Went to the 500-man tournament, not playing. Played there, not played again until this for 2 weeks. So I play like in the local league, like one frame that a night. I played half an hour on Tuesday night because I got a new cue. But I've not been playing at all really. That's why I don't really expect anything from it, because obviously I'm one for. I do like to practice because of the pure fact of I know that. Do you know when you come into a situation where it's a decider, for example, and you've got a big shot, I want to know that I'm comfortable there. Whereas at the minute I'm not comfortable. Like I think I'm going to miss, or I think I'm going to. Like you shouldn't think like that, but that's the way it's got because I've not been playing and my confidence is low. So it happens, whereas if you put the work in, you're feeling good, so you're going to take that shot on, and I think the other guy's going to miss before me, whereas at the minute I think I'm going to miss before the other guy. It's a weird what happens in your head, but that's the way it's got at the minute, and it's tough to get out of it. And obviously when working, the last thing you want to do is go to the club and practice for 2 hours on a night when you're tired, and it's difficult. But
welcome to the real world, Jack.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So, despite all of that, you've still done well in the World Series events.
Yeah.
Qualified for a couple of.
Qualified for South Africa.
Yeah.
And I qualified for Norway.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I wasn't expecting anything from that Reading weekend, the Norway one. I didn't think I was going to qualify at all from them. I had a tough draw as well. I lost my first match. I had to win 6 matches.
Yeah, you came to.
And I had I beat Raybone and I beat Hibbert and I beat Farnsworth to qualify. So I had a really tough draw, really. And then I lost on the Sunday to Dan Davey. So I was happy just to get through one of them, because going there, I thought I was not going to get through any. I thought I was just going to get beat. So I did all right, I thought.
Yeah, you've done well. Certainly a couple of trips to look forward to later in the year, and they'll no doubt be streamed, and we can see what the South African guys are like. I'm sure they're going to put
they are good players. They are good players. I know quite a few of the players. They are good. I think we've got a good enough team to go over there and beat the team that they put out. So obviously we've got like me, Farnsworth, Marsh is going, and Harry, who's playing well, and then I think it's Chris Ballroom. Yes, obviously he's one of the top amateurs that's just come about. Really, he only started. I don't know when he started playing. Obviously, a few years ago, I'd have thought, but he only come onto the tour last year, or season before last, and he's really took off. He's going to look like he was going to do what I did last year and win most of the events and become number one. But he had a bad first event. I'm not sure if he
won the amateur event.
Won the first event, sorry, and he had a bad this event. He got knocked out of the main event on the first day. He plays tonight. I think he plays at 10 o'clock. He said. Speaking to him earlier about it, and he said he was terrible yesterday. But it's one of them, isn't it?
I mean, Chris is part of a really strong North East contingent that's on the tour. There's around 30 of them that have all come en masse to.
I think it's 8 Ball Direct or something that they get sponsored, or they all wear that badge.
8 Ball Direct, run by Alan Yates, who has been levelling the tables for us this weekend.
Right.
And he sponsors Mark.
Farnsworth
And
I've seen the badge around a lot. I didn't realise who it was that was involved in it, but yeah, they've obviously got a good stable. Just like where I'm from, the Corn Exchange, you've got a good, like they've just gone into part like a badge sponsor with Clint. So they got me, Clint, Connor Jones from Nottingham. He's a good player, like good amateur player, and they've got Craig Lakin, which obviously he won the last event last year. He's a very good player as well. So we've got a good thing going on there. Like me, Clint, and Lakin, obviously top 3 players in the UK really, and Connor is coming on. Just if he wants to be good, he'll be all right. He's a good enough player, but sometimes he just gets a bit carried away.
He came very, very close to securing the amateur South Africa spot.
I know he did. Yeah, I know he did. I was watching the scores online. It was really late as well. I got back home from where was it? Leeds, wasn't it?
In Leeds, yeah.
I got back home at Leeds. It was about probably 12:30 at night, and I was watching watching a Facebook status, the live updates on the scores, and it was 5-3 up, I think. In the deciding,
he'd come through the losers section at Connor, so he had to beat Chris twice.
Yeah,
so he won the first 7-6,
and then he was 5-3 up in the second set.
I think so, yeah.
And Chris won 6-5.
Yeah.
It'd have been good for him to come because obviously he's friends with Harry as well as me. Yeah. So like obviously me, Harry, and Connor are all together, but with Mark and Chris, they're friends. It'd be a good laugh anyway because all the lads are all right. So it's not like it's going to be a good laugh.
I think that's. I was just talking with Jason Twist earlier about the tour and how it is. Really, there's a real feel-good factor and a real sort of community about the tour now. There's no sort of cliques and probably in years gone by there maybe was, but it's like feels like a real feel-good weekend.
It's one of them, like it's with the players that are on the tour. I don't think anyone really obviously they're coming here to play pool, but a lot of it is a weekend away as well as coming here. So they're all trying when they're trying, but when they're not, it's a chilled sort of feeling around the room. So like everyone talks to everybody. You can sit and drink with anybody you want. Like last night, me and Clint and Connor and his partner and Harry and his partner, and we sat with Farnsworth, Jason Twist, Ronan, and Jules Goodyear and his wife. Yeah. So it was like a really mix of younger and older. Like Jason and Farnsworth and Ronan have been around for years, and then you've got me and Clint and Harry. It's like a really mix of old and new, but we all get on together. It's not like there's no problem between anybody, so it's a good. It's in a good place. I don't see why people wouldn't want to be around the IPA Tour. Well, in my opinion, it's the best tour, but that's because I like Blackball rules, so I don't really like world rules, which is why I wouldn't play the tour. If I did like world, then I probably would play the tour. It's one of them things where, because I only play Blackball rules, I'd only play Blackball, so I wouldn't like. Some people can play Blackball rules and then go and play world rules, or I've completely forgotten, to be honest, to even bother trying to play. So I'd prefer just to stick to what I know, and with that, like at least I'm in my comfort zone a little bit, so I understand what I'm doing. Whereas with the other set of rules, it seems to me like it's a little bit more cliquey. There's a lot of like snide remarks on Facebook that you're going to get from people, but it happens. So whereas but at the end of the day, people are going to mess up. When we had the Worlds at the Magna and we had the scaffolding and they were all jumping on it, but when they mess up, I'm sure some of the RPA guys will jump on it. So it's just swings and roundabouts with you just trading, like you're stabbing people. Really,
there's a bit of banter goes on.
But sometimes it's
some people get a bit carried away, but that's just to be expected, I guess.
Yeah.
So Was
Win. Beat.
Oh, Clint's just lost, we've been told.
Yeah.
So a good result for John McAllister then.
Yeah, very good result, and that means that Gaz has got Gaz has got John now. So
who's your favourite now? Are you going with Gaz?
I think. Well, it depends what Mark's doing.
It depends on somebody else now.
No, I think Gaz will come through the bottom half.
Yeah.
I think he'll come to the final. I think that Farnes will get through the top half. So yeah, good shootout of the favourite and the world champion.
You're talking about last night. Obviously, we had our awards ceremony last night, and you won the award for Amateur of the Year from your exploits last year.
Yeah.
Rightly so, you were completely dominant. Does that sort of draw a line now under your amateur career? And
to be honest, I didn't really even know I was getting it.
Well, you wouldn't.
Well, no, I didn't realise there was an award for that.
All right, okay.
I knew once there was an award, I knew I'd won it. Because obviously what I'd done through the rankings and whatever, so I knew I'd won it, but I didn't realise that there was. I thought, because obviously when I seen it on Facebook, it was like fans player, players player. There was nothing about amateur, so I thought, oh, there must be nothing about it. So I didn't really realise until I got here that there was actually an award for it. So.
Right, well, hot off the press.
Yeah, there we go.
So you'll be pleased to know that we're going to stop rabbiting in a minute. Next match on the stream will be Gareth Hibbert, John McAllister. Quarter-final, that's due to start in the next few minutes. Is that right, Paul? You don't have to can you lip read?
No. John's a great player, though. It'd be a good game.
Yeah. He's another one that the past sort of 18 months.
He's young as well. He's young, he's like only 24, like 24, 25.
He was in the under 23s, I think.
I think
Euros.
You could be 24 though if you were born that year or something. Like I'm the 28th of December, so I always missed out by like 3 days.
Right.
So if I'm born on the 1st of January, I could have played for a whole season in that same bracket.
Right. Okay.
But I think he's 24, but he was born, so he could have played in the under 23s still. But he might be 23 still. But he looks like a grown up.
He certainly does with that beard. Certainly one to watch.
He's class.
He's a great player. Like you say, he's got a huge break.
Yeah.
And, I've seen him a few times play, and seems pretty good under pressure.
Yeah, he is good. Yeah, he's got a good mentality, and he's got He's good under pressure, like you say. Good like fundamentals. He looks solid on the shot and stands still. Doesn't move too much. So not much can go wrong, but maybe it's a little bit of luck or at the wrong time, or we'll see. He's definitely going to be, in my opinion, he'll be a world champion one day. Not before me again, though. I don't think. I think I'll win it before him. But I definitely think he'll.
Is that an exclusive we've got?
Yeah, I think definitely win it within the next 3 years.
Really? Well, we shall see. And finally, obviously, the introduction of Corals.
Massive
to the tour. The outright betting, the in-play betting.
Yeah,
it's a massive step.
It can only push the game further for us. With it, it's unbelievable because when you see yourself like on the line, and your friends and family can have a bet on you, and it just looks a lot more professional when you see like, oh, I'm going to this event. You can have a bet on me if you want. It makes it a lot better, and when you can get the stream onto the Coral website. Like now, we obviously run through the IPA our own address to the stream, whereas when we can get it on the actual Coral website and they can watch it live while.
Well, they can do that now.
Can they?
Yeah.
Well, that's it then. From now, it should take off even more because people that are just on the app, like on the internet, on the gambling website generally, will see it. Oh, there's something live there. Let's have a look at that. Right, who's that? It's John McAllister against Gaz Hibbert. He's the world champion. You know what I mean? They can only watch it, and the more people bet on it, the more people it gets exposed, and the bigger it will become. Surely.
Well, fingers crossed it will.
Yep.
So, well, thanks a lot for your time, Jack. I'm sure you'd rather have been playing, but thanks for the last 10 or 15 minutes or so. So we'll let the commentators take over when they take the seats for what should be a great match between Gaz Hibbert and John McAllister. So we'll see you shortly.
Cheers.
Good evening and welcome to the Hilton Hotel up in Bradford for the IPA Tour event number 2. We've got for you next an open match in the last 16.
Yeah, last day.
My mistake, last date between Gareth Hibbert and John McAllister. John to break. My name's David Hine. I'm joined in the box again by Andrew McKee, both from Macclesfield, both very much amateurs.
Cheers, Dave.
Can't see this lasting too long.
From what I've seen of Gareth, it's been pretty solid as usual this weekend. I think John's had a good couple of results himself, so I'm expecting a pretty good close game with this one, really.
Bit unlucky with a dry break, especially to leave reds where they are. Only one half problem you should imagine with this clearance, the red at the bottom left, but plenty of left hand side.
If he can get into the lower right hand quarter of the table with his white, the red on the left, bottom left shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, spin the right white round.
I think he'll be wanting to get on it as soon as he can.
Like now.
I don't know, I can't see him getting guaranteed position off this, can you?
Depends if you can miss the yellow, obviously.
I don't think he can, no. I think he's looked at it, but I think he's running into that yellow, so I think that's why he's refusing that shot at the moment. And he's taken it. And he's loading
Must
it.
be tight.
Yeah.
There we go.
He can, yeah. He's got around.
And that is perfect.
He's on the low side, isn't he? But sorry, the high side.
Yeah, he could top it through. Play
Do
the
you
white
think?
a little bit lower. Leave himself.
A longer one, yeah.
Yeah. So he's cutting the red to the right pocket. So his white's a natural angle. All depends how he sees it. He could take the one top right if he chooses.
Yeah.
Do you know who either of these players have played in previous rounds? Because the pros have been coming in a little bit earlier.
Oh, it's just scraped past.
In Bradford, they started at the 128, haven't they? Some of the pros have been in from round 128 to the 64.
That's right. Yeah.
So both will be well in the mood already.
Shot there by Gaz. Just a nice little stun. Come back a few inches, a bit further, but shouldn't be a problem. 1-0.
A little bit further, just because the match table, the top table, is always a little bit quicker than the rest of the arena, isn't it?
I think Gaz has already been on this table once today.
So advantage Gaz, 1-0, and it's his break. You know, I don't think I've ever seen Gareth Hibbert miss a ball. Maybe in the World Champ semi-final. That's about it. He certainly doesn't miss a lot.
I think he'd like to take yellows here, but his first ball's
Was he able to cut the first one in the middle left?
Possibly.
Oh, he's looking at the cannon.
No,
if he plays the yellow into the bottom left.
That's right, yeah. He wants to hit that red full, and he has done.
Someone was telling me that Gaz was a fair snooker player back in the day. Is that right?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I've spoken to him about it before, and I think he just knows. You know, to be competitive at high level, you need a lot of time, a lot of dedication. I think pool suits his lifestyle a bit more. You know, with but a lot of these pool players have got work commitments off the table. Snooker's more like a full-time job,
It's odd though, because when you watch Gaz play, he's a very short backswing, a little bit jabby. He doesn't get through the ball like a lot of the other snooker players that you see on tour. There's a couple of amateurs that you see. Craig Marsh springs to mind straight away, gets through the ball better than anyone. And McAllister, who we're watching now, also clearly from a snooker background. They just adapt, I think. Farnsworth plays a lot of snooker as well, and he doesn't cue full, does he?
Just come a bit further than he'd like there. I think he's only
wrong side of the yellow to the middle.
I think he just wanted to run low on that so he could just roll through.
We're going to see around the angles. As well. For the yellow into the middle.
Great shot.
He's not happy with it though.
Well, I don't know. I mean, from that position, I'd be happy with that. At least he's still got an option.
It's not rolling anymore. He's got to punch it in.
Good shot.
And it's looking like John has dry broke and is now 2-0 down.
Yeah, good shot.
Still first to 7 in the last 8 of the Open. Place in the semis, which may be played later tonight, or will be played later tonight because it plays to a conclusion this evening. For those wanting to stay up and watch all the action.
And the odds have changed on Gaz there. They've just gone from 1-3 to 1-4. Heavier favourite now. John really needs to get a good dish on the board here now and get himself into this game.
Just praying for a ball off the break.
If you give Gaz too much rope, you're going to be in for a tough time. Big break now.
Cut break.
Cut break.
Made 2 though.
Yeah.
Is he on choice? first glance, I think he's only on a yellow.
Yeah,
unless he can get through to the red.
Mm.
Which is on the black spot. I don't think he can. Bit harsh considering he hit them pretty well. Not seen many players cut break. Certainly the ones that I've played, none of them have.
Mm.
Mind you, John does use his own cue to break, he doesn't use a different one. Obviously you don't need as much power for the cut break, so there's not much stress on the cue. And they certainly have split just as well as hitting the front ball.
I think he wants to be dead straight on this in the middle really, so you just follow through and take that awkward one off the cushion. But I think he's just not come quite far enough to play that shot, so he might have to just stun this in and play for one of those directly below the black, one of the two. He's queuing down on it, so I think he is stunning. So
I think if the yellow on the cushion's touching the cushion, he'll just pop it in and then play the yellow to the bottom left.
I think what he was trying to do there is get on the one directly below the black and then stun that in.
I think you're right, and now he's bridging, he's left himself awkward, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's left himself awkward on both the yellows play the black. So he may choose to take the one to the bottom left.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
All depends on how he feels. When you've not got a frame on the board, you want it as easy as possible.
It's just taking a bit of time over this, just want to let this one slip.
If anybody's in the room and due to play at 9 o'clock, let me know.
That's a good shot.
Very, very early.
Yeah, he's fine now.
Does he try and move it off the cushion, or...? I think it's risky if he tries to move it because of the way the yellow might end up. And it's played in behind
just
it.
played on it.
Good shot. Great
You can
shot.
just pop this in. The yellow goes to middle.
Yeah, middle.
No.
Oh, it's just come away on it.
Didn't expect that. And as long as he gets on this bottom red, which he may leave to last, you'll see the odds change again, which they have, 1 to 6. Wow. Had a bet today, mate?
Yeah, bit of smart money on this man at the table now. It's a good price at the start of the tournament, 9 to 1.
To win or each way?
Yeah, to win.
You're looking good at the moment.
Well, it's still a long way to go, but I would say, Gaz is...
always there or thereabouts.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the top few on the tour. I mean, he's previous world number 1, current world champion, current world doubles champion.
I think the main thing is the few of the top pros that are never less than a coin flip against anybody on.
So he's got to play this into the top right now and get as high as he can on the other red into the one in the centre of the table, so he can float down for this one on the bottom cushion, and then the black will be there for the taking. It's a good shot. He might have wanted to come a little bit higher, but
he's down pretty quick.
Yeah, he should be able to stun down for this. That's right.
Never anything flash, is there? Just
No.
gets job done. just like Ronan. Doesn't hang about though. Just looking at Gaz's cue. Hopefully we'll get a chance when he picks it up. Actually, you can see it on the table there. It's not aligned.
Yeah.
The bottom of his cue is not aligned with the top.
Looks like he's had a new joint put in that at some time.
It's just not matching up. That would really put me off.
OCD. Liam McPherson and Andy Lucas. Liam McPherson, Andy Lucas. Tip number 3.
Well, he's only had one visit, but if you do fancy John at 4-1, that's a good price in a 2-horse race, even with a 3-0 start.
Seen all too many times, though. This guy doesn't give up a lead lightly. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this will be 4-0 after this.
They're absolutely crunching the break recently. And again, wow. The difference between John's cut break and that was astonishing. But he's not made a ball.
But John's just shook his head then. You know, he's not left anything simple either. Yellows are difficult. Reds are all tied up at the top.
I think reds are probably slightly better. But where's the opener coming from?
Yeah, this is it.
You can't get up to this one down the bottom left behind the black. We're right behind that shot.
I don't think he's got a ball on, to be honest. He's not got yellow or a red.
Brutal. Just got to keep you calm in situations like this. Easier said than done. You're 3-0 down. You only had one visit. You haven't had the run after this break. So just play something containing. Has he spotted something? Wow.
Good shot. It's about his only option, really.
Does the red that is closest to the cue ball pass? Because that's the key ball. I think he's going to play another plant now, which needs to be made on the left hand side of the table. Because I can't see him fancy bridging. Just try to read the player's body language. One big shot.
I think he's playing the plant and screw back to develop the other one. No.
Great shot.
I don't think.
You don't think it does pass?
I don't think it does.
He's down pretty quick, which indicates it usually does. Maybe I was playing it off the red. I think it passes. I was playing it off the red, and he's got it. Now this is a very good chance. Get first frame on the board.
He's done well to get himself in this position. His hand was forced on the first shot, really. But he's done well to negotiate these so far.
Still absolutely buzzing in here. So many people watching. Shot. Bob this one in the middle. Got to be careful if he plays the one bottom right for position on the bottom left. Probably play the top and left hand side and run it round. Top and right hand side, sorry, and run it round. Screwing back is fraught with danger. Yeah. Could play it now, could go either way here.
Yeah, I think he'll play this in the bottom left. He's got a natural
do less with the
angle
keyboard
to come back over.
The top pros I did notice, I was watching Craig Martian.
Oh, he's going to be... Oh, God.
That's horrible.
So this is...
On
His
the-
mistake compounds itself every time. You know, when you're behind. You know, if he was 3-0 up, that probably wouldn't have happened.
Bridging over one's tough enough, but bridging over two...
And he's am I right in saying he's left-handed?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
he is left-handed, by the way, he's on his cue now, which makes it even harder.
Yeah.
Luckily for him, he does look about 6'4".
Doesn't like this.
Lurching over the table. Anybody got a swan neck?
I mean, for a right-hander, it's just...
Yeah, it's not too bad.
You know, he can come round the side and bridge, and then all he has to do is really drop it in to leave a shot for the black in the middle. But with him being a left-hander, and he's having to really stretch, and he's going to have to put a big bridge up to get over those two balls.
They don't come any more awkward than this. Well, he's not looked around for any sort of a spider or extended spider.
I think,
On the table.
He's trying to get right above this.
Luckily, he is that tall.
Gaz has just got up just to keep an eye on things here.
He has, but I'm pretty sure John will be the first to admit if he feels he's touched
Oh,
the
yeah, I know, but he's...
You do feel for him, though, especially after the first two shots he played in this break. You know, to give himself a chance to win.
Yeah.
All right, it was a mistake, but it's not a massive one, is it?
Just going through every position here.
It literally could not be any more awkward for a left-hander, this. I think he's just going to have to jack up really high.
Good shot.
Good shot.
Is Kepa, please, set one.
These aren't gimmies either, just off straight. I'd expect him to get it, but when you're 3-0 down and you're desperate for one on the board,
just queuing it in, screwing it. Everything's dead full with John. The cue goes right through the cue ball. A lot of players then would have just dollied it into the middle. Well done, Mr. McAllister, you deserve your first frame.
he was desperate to get one on the board there. 4-0 down, I'd give him next to no chance against Gaz, but if he can get a good break now, see if he goes for the cut break again.
I think he will. The last time I watched him play was permanent cut break.
There was an interesting bit of commentary earlier talking about the cut break versus the full-on break, saying that the cut break suits Blackball better than World Rules because of the one visit. You're down to one visit from an in-off situation. You got more control over the cut break as opposed to the World Rules where you only get one visit for an in-off.
Yeah.
2 visits for the Blackball, and obviously it goes down to 1 visit. So effectively your first shot's a free shot.
He'd quite like a red, but he's not on one.
Left a good angle there just to stun this in. Take him back up the table. Got a lovely cue action, John.
Great to watch.
Just floated that in.
Shot. Top left, top right. Apologies if you can hear a door behind us banging. Well, it only goes in the right middle of the top right. He's hanging up to right middle. Probably planning to screw between the two reds for the black in the same bag.
He's going to have to sort of play like a soft screw shot with a bit of bottom left hand side to come back out to give him that position he was just pointed at with his cue. This isn't an easy shot by any stretch. But
good cueing.
Yeah, I mean, he seems to see what I mean. He's
oh, that wasn't far away.
Because you're sort of putting the wrong side on it to take the ball into the bag. But I mean, look at these now for Gaz for a 4-1. That could be a big turning point in this match.
I think he'll be sat there fearing the worst for sure, especially when it's Gaz's break, and these are, well, unmissable. Everything's missable.
Gaz showing no emotion whatsoever, whether he's winning or losing.
Such a nice guy off the table though. Iceman on it.
Yeah.
Just being a bit careful here. Screwing into the red? No.
I think he tried to leave the plant there.
Maybe it goes off the yellow, maybe he's playing that. Depends on the angle.
No, I'm pretty sure he tried to get dead straight behind that, so it's just a dolly plant, and then he'll have the next one into the same bag. I think he's just come a bit too far. And he's still looking at the plant, but now he's going to have to send the white down table and then come back up. That's a great shot. Played with side to come back up the left hand side of the table.
Absolutely perfect.
The right hand side of the table. That was a great plant. And there's 4-1.
It's a tough school if you're in the last day of the Open at the IPA Tour.
Yeah.
I mean, what has he done up to now? He's rattled a yellow. He lost position, but he recovered that. So he's dry broke and missed the yellow. And he's 4-1 now.
He'll be kicking himself there because he had a really good chance there to go 3-2, and give Gaz something to think about. He's missed a trick there, I think.
As you said though, it wasn't an easy shot.
No, but with John's cueing style, so I kind of expected him to get it, even though it was a difficult shot.
Crunch again. White's close.
Dry again.
Dry again. A reprieve. And they're a little bit better this time. Looking straight at it. Had a little look at that plant on the reds, but a bit risky for an opener.
It's going for reds here.
Bobbed in.
He has got the one just to the right of the black that's tied up with the yellow, and the one just below that. I don't know if he's going to try and play off this one now. Looks like he's screwing this in.
I think he is going to play the plant now.
Yeah.
He must have played that.
Yeah.
I mean, if he'd played it a lot shorter, he could have played the red into the bottom right, which is near the blue spot, and then played a cannon. But he looked at this straight away, so from the break, now he's definitely on reds. It's funny, we can see the table from where we're sat, and the red looks like he's touching the yellow. Straight down on it though.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah. Just push that other red into a little awkward position. It's going to take some getting on that one.
Yeah, I think you're probably... Well, I expect him to take the red to the top right.
Yeah,
and then
maybe
the red to the middle, but position from the one down the rail to the one near the black is going to have to be a screw back, and even then he's cannon in the black. So not playing sailing for John, as nothing has been. He worked hard enough for his first frame. He's going to have to work hard for his second. Playing it now. Plenty of left hand side. Depends how much side you can get on it. Nope.
He's got to be dead accurate.
He's got to be precise. He's aiming for the line of the yellow, just above the black. It's the line he'd be playing, but
I've just seen him miss a similar shot.
Yeah, I was just about to say,
got to play a bit of
pace on
bottom
this.
left hand side.
He's played that well.
Yeah.
That's okay. I think he'll probably play around the back of the black.
And use the red above it to hold.
Use the yellow above the black.
Sorry, yeah, the yellow.
Just to hold, yeah. Good shot, perfect.
Good shot. Very well controlled.
Very good. Both finishes have been brilliant. As far as run of the balls have gone so far in this match, Gareth has definitely had the run.
I think John's had to work more for his
finishes.
Yeah, definitely had to work more. Gaz has had a couple handed to him on a plate.
Gareth's still at 1-6. John's come in to 7-2. Which, to be honest, if he break and dishes this one, is not a bad prize.
Go for his cut break again. Played that with a bit more control rather than power, and it's paid off for him.
It really has paid off for him.
I think it'd be
yellows.
Definitely looking at yellows, yeah.
First shot top right. Just bringing the white a little bit into the middle of the table.
Well, saying that.
Yeah, reds aren't too bad either. It's funny how we both saw yellows as the correct ball straight away.
Yeah.
But you're right, reds might be. I don't think the red next to the yellow goes at the top of the table.
Yeah.
In the balk area.
Just thinking where the black is, the red over the right middle there.
Yeah,
is naturally the last ball. Like you say, the one.
I think you'd have to take the other red to the left middle if he's going reds and cannon in the one at the top of the table. And the professionals, they just don't like to play cannons because they involve luck.
If you see where he's just pointing his cue there, he's looking at running this red
into the left middle
and cannoning that red
in the centre of the top. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but there's a little bit of luck involved.
He's missed it.
That's not the end of the world.
It's just made it a little bit more difficult, but I think now he can play this one in the middle and stun up into that yellow. Maybe kick it out of the way, as you think.
Yeah, involves a little bit of luck again, but he'd be very unlucky not to land on one of the two reds.
He's looking at the one. His option is the red on the top left hand of the table, and coming across and cannoning the yellow from that angle. I think there's two options. Yeah, he's playing this one and hoping to cannon that awkward yellow out of the way. I think that went wrong. Does that red pass the other red to the top?
Very difficult to say. It looks like it does to me.
Yeah, it looks like it does on the.
But he's going to have to cannon the yellow on the right hand side to hold.
I think that's a natural sort of a natural angle. I'll soon see. Yeah, well, he's just. He wanted to cannon it full in the face. He's just come up, flicked off the side of it, and sort of put himself in no man's land. Now he's going to have to cut the one into the top left, I think. He's looking at the other one to the middle, but that's going to be cannoning the black.
I think he's probably going to play the cut to the top left.
Yeah, I think that's his.
And hopefully full ball cannon on the red at the top of the table, right in the middle of the boat cushion. Nope.
He's playing
for the better angle.
Always
play a double.
Yeah, great shot.
Well, what do we know?
He's still got a very difficult shot here to. Don't think he can run through. So I think he's going to have to play some sort of stun shot. He's digging down on the wide.
Stun across towards the top right hand bag.
Difficult. Good shot.
Great shot. Has he jawed himself? Oh. And even if he hasn't, I think he just clipped the other red. So it might not be potable to the middle. He's just having a look now. Is it potable? Is he going to have to play it? He can't play it off the yellow, surely.
No, I think he's.
You think he's alright?
Yeah, I think he's alright. He's.
Again, working for the finish.
Yeah.
Good shot. Great shot. How TV cameras can be a little bit deceiving. Oh, he must clearly go. He's down straight away.
That's a great finish.
4-3.
Great finish.
Been really impressive, especially since the start he got off to.
Yeah.
Even gets a ripple of applause. Deserve more than that. There must be 40 people watching, maybe 50. Chairman's in the audience.
What a great job the IPA have done again this weekend. It's one of I know it's one of the pool players' favoured venues. This Bradford, there's plenty of room around all the tables, and there's good viewing areas.
Yeah, they managed to put a viewing area sort of like down the middle of the main room, so you can get to all the tables to view.
Yeah.
And the stream table, the room you have for it's incredible.
Come on, let me know if you're ready for the 9 o'clocks.
I know from personal experience the table's been absolutely spot on. The speed of the cloth, you haven't got the as opposed to previous tournaments. I don't think the balls slide off the cushions as much as they normally do. This can catch you out if you play on your club table week in, week out, and then you come on these tables and you start sliding off the cushions. And
brand new cloth, brand new cushions.
Yeah.
So what we're looking at here, Reds.
Yeah, is he looking at the double, or is it this going straight into the middle? I don't know. I think it goes into the middle. Yeah. Sure.
He's not missed a lot since missing that one top right along the rail.
Yeah, I mean, he if he went for a piece now, you wouldn't begrudge him.
Not at all. And the odds now still. John McAllister at the table, 7-2, 4-3.
Yeah.
Table 14. Table 19, Michael Day, Julian Slater. Michael Day, Julian Slater, table 19.
Shot. That cue action really does suit shots like that.
Yeah.
So precise. Probably cued it a bit too well, if anything.
Yeah, it's one thing I've noticed this weekend with a lot of the top players. You very rarely see them using any power. It's they're all floaty shots and very controlled shots. I mean, as anyone knows who plays the game,
good shot.
If you use power in any shot, the likelihood of missing becomes greater.
You lose control.
Yeah, well, and lose control as well. Yeah.
It's all about style of plays. I do agree with you. The top professionals are a lot more precise when they're playing cannons and going into balls. A couple spring to mind that are exceptions. He's looking good for 4-all.
Yeah, I think this is an important shot. I think he's trying to decide whether he wants to come down for the one near the black off this one.
I'd personally prefer to hold, but right at the bottom of the cue ball. Yes. He's sort of in between a little bit now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He won't be taking the one below the black.
No.
So he's got the choice of the other two. Through watching live, the one thing you notice is sort of like the time they take in these sort of positions.
Yeah, there's been a big odds change there. John's now 6-4 from 7-2.
Wow.
And
I mean, he really hasn't rushed at all, but everything's still attacking. Everything's still.
You can understand why that big odds change, because if he takes this frame out, it goes 4 apiece, and he's got the break.
Good shot.
It's just top this through, come back up
to the black in the same pocket.
Yeah, and
we're looking at 4-all and John to break.
with John's cue action, I'd expect him to get this.
Lovely, absolutely perfect.
He's getting in the groove now.
Reminds me a lot of Jack Whelan, the way he plays, and the way he is around the table as well. Very similar sort of players. Very different breaks.
Yeah, Jack, as we know, one of the best breakers in the on the IPA Tour, likes to hit them full on. John, as you've seen, using the cut break with the Jason Owen logo on his back. Big shout to my mate Jason Owen down there in Bournemouth. I think he's decided to give this one a miss. Could put a real stranglehold on this match now, and looking like the match was running away from him. Now he's got a chance to go in front. Straight away, he's looking at that right hand side of the table there with those two. Does he play the plant straight away and just?
It depends on whether the red's past the yellow at the top left.
Well, I think the one that's on the cushion at the top.
That definitely will.
Well, that'll go, and he could kick that yellow out. So he could take both those into the same bag.
Which only leaves one sort of problem ball, which is the red near the black spot.
I really fancy him to take reds here.
He'd be playing on that straight away.
Oh. Is it? Oh my!
It's a foul, I think. And he kicked the table.
Wow.
He just decelerated on his way through.
I don't know what the ruling is if the ball falls in after you've kicked the table.
I'd like to think he comes back out, but 3-second rule and all that. I'm pretty sure it is 2 shots. John is absolutely livid. He just decelerated through the cue ball. Very rarely see that from such a good cueist.
If that turns out to be what cost him the match, he'll be absolutely annoyed with himself. I mean that was a really good opportunity there to go 5-4 up.
Since he's worked so hard to get back into this match.
Yeah. Gaz looks like he's.
No, it is 2 shots. Just
he's just
moving the yellow out of the way.
Well,
play the only problem red on the table, which is the red near the black spot, and then I'm guessing he'll play the red over the right middle and take the cue ball up to the top of the table to play the shot you said earlier.
That's right. Yeah, good shout. Don't have to do anything with this, just dolly it in.
Looks like we're making an improvement on Newport on predicting shots. Couldn't have got much worse, could it? So just pot this red to middle and clear up. Oh, we had to get it wrong. There we go.
And again, it's keeping the white close control, not having to run away with it. I mean, if you can just play a series of stuns and keep the white nice and tight. He's gone up for it now. The red nearest to him now must pass that yellow, or I'm sure he'd have played to get on the other one, so he's just going to stun this in nice and softly. And then he'll
Pop this in, take the red to the bottom right.
I think all he has to do is just roll this in, nothing fancy, and he's going to be guaranteed a shot to the bottom right. Gone to the bottom left. I mean, I'd have preferred
that.
Yeah, preferred to go to the bottom right, just so that it keeps it away from. But now he's going to be sort of
stun on and off the side cushion, has he?
Oh,
that was risky. That
no, he's still got the black to the bottom left.
I was hoping for a full ball cannon there on the black.
Yeah,
I agree with you, Bez. It was an odd shot, the previous one.
He could have. I think he was even sort of half playing the skill shot there, because if the black goes in, he's won the frame.
Who's backing him to miss this, though?
Oh, he's floating
it.
Oh,
is it Narjo? Oh, never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Famous last words.
Wry smile, a little bit of emotion.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, a little smirk there from Gaz.
We're going to have him afterwards for that. John's still riling over that. He needs to put it out of his mind if he wants a chance in this match, because we're at the closing stages.
Yeah, he got himself into a position to take the lead, and now he's gone behind again. So he's going to be a bit disheartened. Gaz to break.
I feel this is the biggest break of the match so far. This is absolutely massive. He gets the ball, and then there, 6-4.
Yeah.
Guaranteed 2 breaks. Sorry, guaranteed 2 breaks. Crunch again.
Yeah.
And he's made a ball.
I think yellows are looking absolutely pretty here. He's.
I agree.
I think both those two near the middle go into the same bag.
And if the yellow passes the red at the bottom.
Yeah, I think that's not a problem. I think that's quite comfortable.
Just the first shot, which will probably be the plant.
Yeah.
Red on the blue, yellow on the blue, the brown spot into the top right. Maybe not. I mean, if the yellow on the brown spot goes to the left middle, he might not play it.
He's going reds.
He's going reds. Well, they all go. The red must pass the black. It's very difficult to see from here.
The next match on table 22, Sean Johnson, Kenny Dawson.
Just a quick screw on and off the side cushion. Yeah, nothing really to do here. Touch your left hand side. Bring the cue ball down the table.
Saunders, Mike Jones.